bright gray. Because of this, no one was allowed at the game, and it was the first crowdless game ever. The Orioles ended up defeating the White Sox 8-2. According to research from the University of Cambridge, children get more satisfaction from the relationship with their pets than their own brothers and sisters. They also get along better with their pets than with their members. The walkie-talkie skyscraper in London had to be fitted with a sunshade because the reflection from the sun on one of its sides became so hot that it was melting cars and even caused a fire in a barber shop on the street. The word quarantine comes from the Italian word quarantino, which means 40. During the Black Death in the 14th century, ships had to wait for 40 days outside of the port to prove that they weren't infected. Director George Lucas introduced the concept of the hit film Raiders of the Lost Ark to his friend Steven Spielberg when they were building a sandcastle at the Mauna Kea Beach Hotel in Hawaii. Comedian Steve Martin has won more awards from playing the banjo and bluegrass music than he has from comedy. Musician Bob Dylan has been on tour since June 7, 1988, and calls it the never-ending tour. He played his 2,000th show on October 16, 2007 in Dayton, Ohio, and his 3,000th show on April 19, 2019 in Austria. In 2015, Godzilla became a Japanese citizen and was even employed as a tourism ambassador of Japan. A common shrew must eat up twice their body weight in food every day to stay alive. They will actually starve to death if they go without food for only a few hours. U.S. President Thomas Jefferson would brew a special type of geese in order to produce his quill pen. Because he was right-handed, he would only use 5 feathers at the tip of the left wing. Left-handed people would use the 5 feathers at the tip of the right wing. Then he would bury the feathers in hot, dry sand to harden them and cut them down to a point. Actor Viggo Mortensen from the Lord of the Rings trilogy is fluent in Danish, English, French, and Spanish. He's also conversational in Italian, understands Norwegian and Swedish, and even has some knowledge of Catalan. During the New York draft riots of 1863, Leonard Jerome, who was the grandfather of Winston Churchill, defended the New York Times office building with a Gatling gun. For the 1978 film, Leonard was paid $3.7 million and given 11.75% of the profits to play Superman's father, Jor-El. He only worked for 13 days and was given less than 20 minutes of screen time. For comparison, Christopher Reeve was paid $250,000 to play the role of Superman. Between 2011 and 2013, China used more cement than what the United States used throughout the entire 20th century. The Palace of the Parliament in Romania is the heaviest building in the world, weighing around 4,098,500,000 kilograms. The cost of heating and electric use also costs more than $6 million a year, which is the cost of powering a medium-sized city. If your dishwasher is 10 years or older, it probably has a self-cleaning filter. However, if it's a newer model, you most likely have to manually clean the filter regularly. That's just a little fun fact, you know. Sir Isaac Newton used a large sewing needle to poke behind his eyeball in an attempt to fix his vision. He deemed the experiment a success and even wrote about it in detail in his journal, complete with how to perform the procedure. No thanks. I'd rather just not do. Serial killer Ed Kemper, who was depicted in the Netflix show Mindhunter, used his time in prison to record hundreds of books to audio for the blind. You can actually listen to him read an excerpt from the book Flowers in the Attic, which involves incest and family abuse. No thanks. I just took some regular audio. According to data from the Federal Bureau of Investigation, there's about a 40% chance that someone will get away with murder in the U.S. There's also about a 50% chance that someone will get away with assaulting someone. While Catherine Bach was playing Daisy Duke in the show The Dukes of Hazzard, her legs were insured for $1 million. The ancient Romans would recycle their urine by putting into pots and leaving them on the street. Someone would come by to pick them up so they could be turned into ammonia, which they could use for different purposes, such as bleach and even mouthwash. Universal Pictures didn't include a copyright symbol for the 1963 film Charade starring Cary Grant and Audrey Hepburn. Because of this, the film entered public domain upon its release in theaters. The Central Intelligence Agency developed a heart attack gun that shoots a small dart and is capable of penetrating through clothing. The dart then disintegrates on contact, and all that's left is a small red dot on the skin before the poison seeps into the bloodstream. An autopsy also would show that the victim simply died of a heart attack and nothing more. According to the journal,
Stranger than fiction.
And you open the door and you step inside. We're inside our hearts.
all this, it was bad, but everybody said, oh no, we can't invest in that. The government invested in, and now,
Joker, stop licking my bedside, honey. Come here.
And you open the door and you step inside. We're inside our hearts.
all this, it was bad, but everybody said, oh no, we can't invest in that. The government invested in, and now,
A lot of people found out about this morning from and very frightening. And yes, it is. It is.
Oh, it's my bedside, son.
Out there, and that is what they were doing.
and you mentioned Kyrie with tonight's draft lottery. We now have the answer for how that. So how we view that now as totality.
Well,
It's all I'm afraid we lost right there. We lost right there. Come back.
I'm here. I'm here.
You can hear me?
Back to you, Scott. I'm back. Where can I?
Okay, Rachel. One last time.
It's like television.
Bro, watch my nigga Jalen Rose, though. Look at my nigga Jalen Rose. Tell me that's a fucking robot or some shit. That ain't no fucking human being. Look at this nigga. He didn't move, lick, or nothing.
A lot of that fear comes from the fact that we've been programmed to believe that with the moment sense of things and here's what happens when we take a little closer look and merge the two together. Look at that. The image in the middle is the hybrid image. Look at that.
Cancer. If all of us had cancer, this is cancer. Okay, so this is treasuries. You all right? That's enough. Okay, are you okay? You all hang on? That's enough. Okay. OJ, you want to sit down? Okay. Okay. You okay? Okay. Somebody else, please? Somebody else? We'll be back. We'll be back in just a second.
Also, you asked a lot more. So, from my understanding, no one has seen the phone of me. And the phone said, I am memory suppressed. However, I do have memories of what fit the description of the phone said. And
The most unconscious shit you get the most damn thing. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? The government is young and then run up on me talking about keep it real. They run up on me saying keep it real if you ain't supporting me here. You know what I'm saying? Bottom line. The government brainwashed our people with the monkey culture. That's what they do. So to make our people like it, we keep playing the same song. The same songs we play over and other like it. Like they get over it, you probably get stoned with it. So therefore the phone is just, then it just takes over. Takes over the human body, takes over the spirit, takes over the soul.
Tyler Durden. Tyler Durden. I'm coming over. No, I'm not yet.
Fucking talk to her. What the fuck is going on? I have one friend. Simple friend. Answer me. There's one on. Who's in your phone? Say it. I'm talking to you. A woman claims a man who looks like Mike Tyson lured her into a sexual assault. Police say the man, claiming to be the former boxer's manager, invited a woman to an after-hours club in Houston over the weekend, and that is where the victim says the lookalike sexually assaulted her. The lookalike even has a tattoo similar to the one Tyson has on his own face. The real Mike Tyson told about the investigation and shared a photo taken with fellow celebrity Jenny McCarthy. It places him in Florida when the incident in Houston took place.
things need to be addressed. Homeless. Some of you all have no idea of what homeless is about. Can't comprehend the mental world in there together. Okay? So enjoy the ride. And before I started, I just want to say this, and I hope that some of you guys will draw my gratitude to it. And those who can't, you're going to do what you do. Some people are working. I don't know. Do whatever you do. This particular show, it's going to be like a brother. I do this right now. I'm going to tell you some things that you probably will not believe. And most of y'all don't even know it. It's going to be a small percentage that grab it. Y'all will take it to the next level. If you should. Listen, this is why I need to talk about porn, because some of y'all think porn only exists in the entertainment world. That's not true. It has nothing to do with the industry. It started the filming process in 1945. One of the reasons they killed JFK because JFK decided he didn't need to clone humans. And they said, come on, baby. somebody killed yesterday. This Vietnam, he felt like it was a peaceful war, and he found out that what they were cloning people, he wanted to expose the Illuminati, and it's a dangerous time for him to die. So if you think that cloning only exists in the industry, then you want anybody that can lead the people. Anytime somebody tells you they're paid to go after, so they want to battle you, and they want you to be a part of this battling, don't you take that claim to them. Because 9 times out of 10, when you get there, they're going to put something in your drink, you ain't going to remember shit, because when you wake up, you're going to be under hypnosis. You don't think the reptile is real? The reptile is very real. You don't think lizards or the demigods exist? The only way that these demigods can live, they have to get into human format, because their life as reptiles is only so long. They have to be able to be in a human format to live for a long time. And once they get in a human format, they clone that human over and over again. Did y'all know that Gaddafi is not dead? He was cloned? I told you. I got something for you there. I'm going to lay it on you, because a lot of y'all think you want to hear some good stuff, but sometimes y'all just want entertainment. I'm not entertainment. I'm going to give it to you from the hip. Yes, I'm humorous, because that's the way the Lord made us. We want to be able to give you some truth, but at the same time, have you have a little laughter behind it. But the truth stands alone. Behind all the BS, and after the laughter, the truth still stands on the top. The dialects in their eyes, the body movement. Sometimes they get sluggish. They forget what they say. They contradict a lot of things they say. And you probably say, well, gosh, I don't get it. A lot of them don't have to listen. If they think they didn't clone Malcolm X, by the way. But if they think you another Malcolm X, they're going to clone you first before they kill the person. But there's nobody that's powerful like Malcolm X. You understand? So I'm just making a point where if you're a person that can move people and get shit started, and like I said, they have the answers to you. When they tell you to fly you out, you don't have to sit down, you put something in your drink, your food, some type of anything. When they accidentally bump up against you, they have a needle that hits you. You don't even know what it was. They feel like a mosquito bite, but they just hit you with a needle, and then 5 minutes. Third kind is chip. You got the same chipping process as Gaddafi. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do
Just roll up beforehand. So I can understand. Ow, you bit me, boy.
Y'all probably say, well,
No, Joker, stop.
They want to kill Farrakhan.
I'm going to get your litter box.
Because they want to work his mind. The man is very intelligent. See, a lot of times they want to keep you alive just to tempt your brain. And when they put you under hypnosis and MLK, and they can chip you, you're totally submissive to it. You know, when they put a chip in your body, that they can go all the way back 30, 40 years, and you can tell them things that you want to tell them. This is how powerful their technology is.
30 years just to keep it dirty. Where we all come from.
I wanted to document, actually, something about came down in my channel to let me document it and just let it all out. And I'm ready for me to speak like that. They don't want to hear this when I speak at all.
Let me ask you a question. Now, everything that we say, y'all gonna film, y'all gonna put out, right? Yeah, we do. Oh, y'all gonna edit. So the good shit y'all gonna edit, the bad shit y'all gonna give to the government, right? What shit? So what y'all gonna do with all this shit? What shit we gonna give to the government? So what is we y'all gonna give it to? What y'all gonna do? That's gonna send it to you. And we'll take it around. So what's the sense of spoken with them? No, see, because I want to make sure that everything I say is from the heart.
In May 2003, ODB was finally released on parole.
And they put a chip in his body so he can not say he would chip. You know, it's something I don't really want to go into that but where it caused me to read, to think that somebody, had put it on. You know what I mean? And He knows
Joker,
he's
why are you in the
controlling
litter
it.
box? Oh my
You know what I
gosh.
mean? And then I remember days later, he just was never really acting the same anymore.
Well, he did a lot of things in this world that was rare. I wouldn't be surprised if they wasn't on the list. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if my name ain't on the list. You know what I mean? The whole routine. You know what I mean? So we different. And sometimes in this country, when you're different and you speak different, you stand out for something different, you stand up for yourself, it's on the list. So he's that kind of man. You want it real people. You express real people. I don't doubt that somebody was on the stage. I don't doubt somebody that was trying to hurt him. I don't doubt that people was watching him.
To say the police, that's God's after him. They were trying to kill him. I believe in him.
It's not that he's crazy. I'm saying things that he says. It's like, damn, are you seeing what you say?
Not crazy at all. Okay? Everybody knows taking the police. They is not crazy at all. They just see, foresee a lot that a lot of people don't foresee.
And by the way, white men don't let that down smart. Neither are these Jewish men. They're getting all this from these demigods. Satan's fallen angels. The Lord gave Satan who? Earth. The land they give into the hand of the wicked. He is the wicked. Satan. Satan has many employers out there. Cloning is one. Reptiles another. They live in you. And most of these creatures that live in a human body are reptiles. But once they become a human, they can stay in the human body for a very long time. But if that human body were to get crashed or killed, which they wouldn't because they got power, don't get it twisted. Okay? But if they did, they have about 5 more lined up. The first clone may take, when they first clone a human being, it takes 3 to 6 months. Maybe sometimes a year, depending on the technology, but usually, with the technology we got, between 6 and 7 months to clone a human being. The brain cells and all of that clone.
Greetings.
Okay? After that first human is cloned, they can clone you every hour thereafter. If they want to make
Joker,
10
don't
of
jump
you,
up
they
there.
could. They want to make 10 of you, they could. When you saw Saddam Hussein, that was not the real Saddam Hussein. He did not die like that.
Joker.
Saddam,
Oh
they
my
got rid of
gosh.
Saddam in the early 90s.
Boy, if you
But
don't
they
sit
was
your
using
butt
his
down
clone
somewhere,
to have fun with you.
literally. You
Michael
got money to
Jackson
replace this stuff?
is not dead. Michael Jackson doesn't look anything the way he did. The slim Michael Jackson, because they know that's what y'all like. The Michael
Be
Jackson
careful.
that y'all saw dancing with James Brown, that was a clone. They had to keep fixing on it because the clone was breaking down. He wasn't going through surgery. The clones also can't gain weight. So basically what they did, they had to keep doctoring on the clone of Michael who was alive. The one that was dancing with Michael, the dancer with James Brown, okay, that's Michael Jackson.
Ham.
That wasn't the real Michael. But when they cloned Michael, that clones don't
Go
grow back.
in
So in
peace.
other words, however they clone you, whatever you have, that's how
Greetings.
you're going to come out. That's just how the clone produces. So in other words, if you're a person that has long hair,
Goodbye.
however they clone you, that's how the clone will look. When they cloned Michael Jackson, his hair was never attached. Because the first Michael Jackson that was cloned, his head was in a third to fourth degree burn in Pepsi commercial. He lost half his head. I mean, it wasn't gone, but it was very badly burned. Michael Jackson looked like a monster. Okay, and he was still slim. So they cloned him while he was under the knife. And when they cloned him, they needed 2 years to remake him because he would look nothing like Michael Jackson. I don't know if y'all can keep going. So when they cloned him, they had to make him lighter, make up his skin disease. Because his skin didn't look the same, his body, they changed everything about him. In the end, when Michael was looking really, really bad, the clone body was breaking down because clones don't think like humans. Clones have to have people around them to tell them what to do because they get adolescents, they can't think properly. It's called handlers. Right? So when Michael started to break down, his body was breaking down. His nose was artificial.
I don't know if y'all know, just go back and Google Michael Jackson. No, it looks like a robot because it wasn't him. His whole head was a wig, a cap, because when they first cloned Michael, he was having hats that all burned off in the Pepsi commercial. They put Michael in a capsule and cloned him. Brought him back 2 years as the clone, and Michael Jackson was watching all of this. So what happened to Michael? He just lived his life. Michael Jackson is still alive. He'd already appeared on TV, but y'all didn't even know who he was. Go back and watch the CNN of Larry King, the guy with the glasses, the real bad dark victim that played like Michael Jackson saved him in the Phoenix. That's Michael Jackson. It burned him so bad it disfigured him. It tore his skin, it did everything to him. You understand what I'm telling you? And also, after Michael was cloned, the real Michael Jackson bleached his skin. So he would look nothing like Michael. If you look at the videos he was on Larry King telling you about his childhood and Michael Jackson happened, he looks just like Michael. Just look at his eyes. This is Michael Jackson. He's disfigured. That's how he looked when he got done with the Pepsi commercial.
Joining us now here in Los Angeles, Miko Brando, who was with us almost every night after this untimely passing, longtime Michael Jackson friend attending the funeral, and Dave, yes, that's his name, Dave. He was David Rothenberg. He was set on fire in 1983, suffered, as you can see, terrible scars. Michael Jackson befriended him and paid for a lot of his surgeries. Dave was also attending the burial. Why Dave?
Well, to liberate myself from the confines of my father's criminality.
He caused the fire?
Yeah. He is a criminal, and he caused all this. To free myself of his name and his legacy, I decided to become my own person through changing my name.
How did he find out about you, Dave?
He heard about me, and he had contacted me and wanted to meet me.
How old were you?
I was about 7 years old at the time.
And were you in the hospital?
I was not in the hospital at the time. I was in interim, back and forth from surgery.
And what did he do for you?
Well, basically, he befriended me. He took me into his life, which is very rare for Michael to do. But he opened up his arms to me and accepted me as a very good friend of his. And throughout the years,
being busy by the little boy, maybe you're joking. You know? What are you talking about? You talking, baby? You talking, baby? I know what it is.
you know, this and that. And I remember sitting down at the time, my favorite video games. My favorite video game was Pole Position. And I was playing Pole Position, and I felt a little tap on my shoulder. And I turned around, and there was Michael. And you know what, Larry? At that moment, we embraced, and that embrace never ended throughout our whole entire friendship.
Dave, what don't we know about him we should know?
Well, I believe what people fail to realize is that Michael was a human being. Throughout the years, I think he was kind of stigmatized by the media. And I believe that wasn't really helpful to him or to anybody around him. I believe that Michael's a great person. He has never hurt a soul. And I am happy to have been his friend for all these years and been a dedicated friend.
One artist who got that opportunity was Akon. A couple of years ago, Michael invited him to a studio in hopes of writing new music. What resulted was one of the most memorable moments of in Consmart.
Like my favorite moments was the day we actually met, because I didn't expect him to be that cool. You know what I'm saying? I love movies. He was a movie goer. He loves movies as well. And he was like, yo, man, I gotta take you to this theater, this new technology. The guy's like 4D, like, it feels like, you know, the images are right in front of you, like you're actually in the mix of it. And I was like, nah, I know 3D. He's like, no, listen, you gotta check this out. I said, well, let's go. He paused for a minute. He's like, okay, let's do it tomorrow. And I'm saying to myself, okay, I don't know how we expect to go to the movies, but you know what I'm saying? Like, this is Michael Jackson. Like, how the hell are we going to actually go to the movies? So the next day, you know, he calls my room. We was both staying at the Palm in Vegas. He's like, you ready? I'm ready. I was like, yeah, let me get dressed. But at the time, I thought he was just joking. I thought he was going to probably just rent, you know, we go through the back late night or something. This is broad daylight. So we grab the kids. They looking normal. Mike comes out. He has his disguise on. You know? So I starts laughing. Because I didn't even recognize him, you know? It wasn't like he had a fake mustache or he had a wig or nothing. He just had a simple hoodie on. So when you look at it, he could have easily passed to be a Saudi or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we're going into the mall, we get on the elevator, go down, we're going through the hotel where they have the IMAX thing. And as soon as we walk in, all these kids start running towards us, you know? So I'm like, oh, damn, I think they know who he is. And all the kids just come running up to me, asking me for an autograph. So I'm like, okay, should I just toss him off before they recognize who he is and just play it cool? So he shakes his head and like, as if, yeah, go ahead, do what you gotta do. So I said, I'm signing autographs, taking pictures, and I'm looking at these kids' faces, and they not even knowing that Mike is standing right next to me. Like, if they only knew this guy was standing right next, you know how much havoc that would have caused if that late? So we get into the theater, and then the manager greets us up front. So he comes and hands us the tickets. We're all seated. So I was, you know, talking. Sometimes I forget that he's supposed to be in this disguise. And I keep calling him Mike. Right, this little girl hears it. She's like, she looks over, and I think she recognized him. Like, I really think she did. So then when I realized she was peeping, I started calling him Dave. But she wasn't stupid. So she runs up, she pulls through the light and calls me. I said, listen, I look up, and the girl is coming. And I know she's not coming. And I think he kind of felt it too. So right before the movie was over, we were talking about people walking out. And by the time we got to the car, everybody in that place knew that possibly I could have been him. It was just so interesting.
When you saw him coming downstairs, getting ready to get in the car with the bandages, what did you think?
Something's up with him. Yeah, what's going on?
Did you ever tell him?
How do you tell him that?
Right.
He's coming down with the kids, so we can't say, like, what the hell you got on?
They didn't come around much. And when they did come, they came unexpected. And that we would make Mr. Jackson aware that, you know, one of your family members is outside the gate would like to see you. And he would sometimes ask, do we have an appointment?
Michael would ask if his family members had appointments.
Yes.
My father came. He was like, does he have an appointment?
But they say that didn't stop Michael's youngest brother, Randy, from trying.
At another occasion, Randy came to the house and crashed the security gate with his vehicle. I drew my weapon on him, and first thing I dismounted was, get that gun out of my face, I'm calling the press, which took me back.
Unbelievable.
We made Mr. Jackson aware that your brother Randy is downstairs asking to see you very adamantly, and
What did Michael say?
he was not happy.
Did he see it?
No.
Randy Jackson admits he was there that night, but denies he ever set foot on the property. And answer that much talked about family intervention for Michael's alleged drug abuse They say they were there for that too.
And he said, I'll only see my brothers.
They never got into the house.
No, he came outside. He came into the He was a quiet right home.
And Dave, yes, that's his name, Dave. He was Dave Rothenberg. He was set on fire in 1983, suffered, as you can see, terrible scars.
So as you talking, sometimes I forget that he's supposed to be in disguise. And I keep calling him Mike. Right, this little girl hears it, she's like, she looks over, and I think she recognized him. Like, I really think she did. So then when I realized she was peeping, I started calling him Dave.
That disguise to him was a burn big
Stop, son. Look. Just now. Get away from the stuff here. Yeah.
So you grab the kids, they look normal, Mike comes out, he has his disguise on,
How did he find out about you, Dave?
He heard about me, and he had contacted me.
Saw us come up with strangers times. I think we were walking in the park or something. Just hit you. Every time we would have come out, smoking chicken right in the great thing.
Looking normal, Mike comes out, he has his disguise on.
And Dave, yes, that's his name.
So then when I realized she was peeping, I started calling him Dave.
How did he find out about you, Dave?
He heard about me, and he had contacted me.
Now, when marketplace came back, everybody went into a pit. But I can't recall what did you think of the pit. The marketplace is very dangerous. If you did the real connector, he really did make you follow. He did the real play. He could continue to win, take it out, and marketplace is cool. Because Dave Jackson played his kids in that one go. Dave Jackson forced his kids in that versus the Gordon, I think he's going to amongst the other number of yeah, man, I think he's I don't really expect to do that. Not really prepared to do it. You know, a lot of Next week, would I like to be? Am I already clothed?
Oh, are you already clothed?
I'd rather not say.
That means there's a possibility that you're already clothed.
Yes, there's a possibility. But, I know I'm needed.
And also, too, y'all need to pay attention to these other celebrities and leaving hits and leaving things all over the place. Everybody can't talk. Everybody can't talk because, they got kids or, they're not some type of food. But pay attention. Anybody who's in this shit, who's in this industry, who has a gun and it's not easy and delicious, some people just got born into this shit. Like me.
It's not just about copying person. It's about constantly changing. And it started with people. And the reason why they don't say that is a lot of people are really participating in this shit. And it started with all the Nazis were, all the top scientists and military personnel were Harvard in the United States and South America. And also, prior to that, the Nazis went to Antarctica. And a lot of the reason why Admiral Byrd went to Antarctica was because the Nazis were in Antarctica. One of Braun, exactly. Fucking props. Aaron, that's who I'm going to say. One of Von Braun is actually, he said he actually started NASA, I believe. And on one of Von Braun's tombstone, he has a Bible verse that talks about the firmament. So, that was interesting. But, so anyway, after World War II, the Nazis went to Antarctica and found this fucking supercomputer. And this supercomputer was, I ain't got no light. Here we go. And so, this supercomputer was already there under the fucking ice. And it sounded like that movie Prometheus, where they go find that spaceship and it's like a supercomputer already in there. And so, a part of the reason why Admiral Byrd went down there was that made it seem like he was just trying to explore Antarctica. He was trying to go see what the fucking Nazis were doing. He got his ass turned back. If you look at that interview, it looks like he's not really telling the truth about what he saw. Like, you can tell something like look at that interview by Admiral Byrd.
It's not a very good start, is it? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Eye contact is absolutely crucial for an interrogator. Because what you're trying to do is to get him to concentrate on you. The eyes are the windows to the soul. It's a very true statement. The eyes will move in various locations on a reaction to various questions we put.
You've got
There are
mail.
6 areas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. If you want to recall something, a past event or something of that nature, then the majority of people will move up into the top right. If they're making things up, it'll come from the top left. If you touch a raw nerve, then the eyes will move down to the left or to the bottom right. The way in which you can get around this is to train yourself to keep looking straight ahead as soon as the question's asked you. Because otherwise, at one point, you're going to trip up and your eyes will move to one location or the other.
Admiral, an expedition to which I believe you are the advisor is now en route.
Yeah, be back late night or something. This is broad daylight. So you grab the kids, they look normal, Mike comes out, he has his disguise on, So I start laughing. Because I didn't even recognize him, It wasn't like he had a fake mustache or he had a wig or nothing.
He just had a simple hoodie on. So when you look at it, he could have easily passed to be a Saudi or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we're going into the mall, get on the elevator, go down, we're going through the hotel where they have the IMAX thing. And as soon as we walk in, all of these kids start coming running towards us, you know? So I'm like, oh, damn, I think they know who he is. And all the kids just start running up to me, asking me for an autograph. So I'm like, okay, should I just toss him off before they recognize who he is and just play it cool? So he shakes his head like as if, yeah, go ahead, do what you gotta do. So I said, I'm signing autographs, taking pictures, and I'm looking at these kids' faces, and they not even knowing that Mike is standing right next to me. Like, if they only knew this guy was standing right, you know how much havoc that would have caused up in that place? So we get into the theater, and then the manager greets us up front. So he comes and hands us the tickets. We're all seated. So as we, talking, sometimes I forget that he's supposed to be in disguise. And I keep calling him Mike. And this little girl hears it. She's like, and she looks over, and I think she recognized him. I really think she did. So then when I realized she was peeping, I start calling him Dave. But she wasn't stupid. So she runs up, she full speed, goes all the way to the top of the theater. Whisper. And I look up, and the girl just pointing. And I know she's not pointing at me. Like, I didn't know this. And I think he kind of felt it too. So right before the movie was over, we just all got up and started walking out. But by the time we got to the car, everybody in that place knew that possibly that could have been him. It was just the funniest thing.
The three bodyguards he trusted with his life, speaking out for the first time. Ashley Banfield spent 3 days with the men who put their lives on the line for the King of Pop. Now, no matter what you think about Jackson, what you hear from these men,
Well met. May the eternal sun shine upon thee. Greetings, traveler. Goodbye.
You've got mail.
How may I aid you? Be careful. Greetings. Go in peace. How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
You've got mail.
Hail. Goodbye. Greetings, traveler. May the eternal sun shine upon thee. Well met. Be careful. How may I aid you? Go in peace. Well met. May the eternal sun shine.
You've got mail.
I've seen you around here before. Keep your ear to the ground. Yeah? What do you want? Be careful out there.
You've got mail.
By the door of David and Louise, distracting them with questions and small talk.
Where are you guys planning on moving to? Oklahoma? That's a long way away. You guys know family over there or anything like that?
My job moved.
Oh, okay. What do you do for work?
Finally, as his eyes have adjusted to the gloom, Officer Hawken notices something to his left and suddenly realizes David Turpin may have had a reason to be awkwardly standing in that particular spot in the entryway.
Is this another bedroom back here? Got another couple kiddos to sleep here. Sarge, you got another room in the front right here with 2 kiddos in the bed.
Got mail.
Officers enter the previously unnoticed third bedroom, where they find a boy who is chained by his wrists and ankles to the top bunk bed. Back in the girls' room, Officer Rodriguez slides open the closet door and looks inside.
All right, let's just go ahead and detain the parents at this point.
Ma'am, why don't you step over here for a minute? Okay, with you. And sir, step over here for a second. Just step over with my partner here for a second. You got any weapons on you? No. Turn around real quick, I'm gonna check you out. Do me a favor, face that window over here. Yep. All right, sir, go ahead, I'm gonna have you turn over here, we're gonna walk outside, all right? Can I get my house shoes? Where's your shoes at? There. We'll have to find them. For right now, let's just walk out and we'll get you something, all right? All right, well, we got other stuff we're dealing with, and we'll try to find you them, okay? You don't have any weapons right here?
Nothing hidden in the bra. Okay, just making sure, because we have some people that do that, so we just want to make sure.
Like I said, I'm doing
Okay.
This is the first.
Okay. Well,
I don't understand.
I'll explain everything as soon as we make sure everybody's safe. Okay. Now let me ask you.
Yes.
Quickly, are there keys to the little locks that are okay? Where are they?
It's okay.
My son and daughter can get
Don't
Okay.
leave,
So
Harley. No.
the ones that are in the house, they know where they are.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh
All right.
my
Is that what
gosh.
this is about?
Well, that's part of it. Yeah, definitely. We need to make sure that the kids are
Oh
safe
my
and they're not
gosh.
tied up.
I know.
So
I got you and Harley right by each other laying with Daddy for the first time ever. We've been on YouTube since 2022. And that's the first time that we ever got both of y'all covered up by each other with Daddy being babies. What'd you say, son? You said, that means I want my daddy, because he ain't my baby. But what kind of baby, Joker? Eno baby. No, baby. It's Jokey JB. They know me. It's because he ain't my baby. When the daddy boy. It's all him know him daddy, because him baby. It's all him know him daddy. You see, you probably got crusties, don't you? Let me see. No. Okay, let me see this one. You got runny eyes. There we go. Good baby. I can see you. Hey, Joker, you're so black. All I see is your white face. And there's Harley. Hey, pretty girl. You the pretty girl. She's a pretty girl. Oh, I wish I would have had the daggone light on so they could see everything. But they can see y'all. I don't know where my phone is. I could have got a picture. But we got it on video, that's better. Hey, Harley. You getting cleaned up, Mommy? You taking a bath? We're pretty girl. You pretty. You a daddy girl. You're so pretty. Yeah. You're a pretty girl too. Wow, that's incredible, Buzz. Thank you, God. I've been trying to. She got up here in my lap, and
I didn't get the other part, but he did the moment. That means he wants daddy, so he got up here. And he was right here by this computer. And then he went from like here, and he got right here on this side where he's at now. Right here. And she was right here. So sorry that I didn't have better lighting, but I wasn't expecting that to happen. But I got it on video, so I can't complain. That's incredible. Wow. That means the world to me, because they're my babies and I love to get them. They very rarely cuddle up like that, so. But, yeah, we're live on Twitch and YouTube. And, playing World of Warcraft, Mortal Kombat, Hearthstone, NBA 2K25. I think I'm gonna hop on chess.com and play a chess match. I love playing chess, I just ain't been playing it like that. Let's see, chess.com. They used to have Yahoo Chess. I like Yahoo Chess better. I wonder if they still have it. I haven't been on this website in years. Yeah, that's it. Waiting for a human opponent. Let's play. Oh, it's already up. Oh, okay. Look at that. Well, okay. Well, I'll do that then. Yahoo Chess. Okay, Yahoo. Anyways, guys, that's the video for Harley and Joker. And come hang out with us. You can follow us at Carnagias and all the social medias. And that's my YouTube right here. Got all types of stuff. I do all types of random stuff. This is my Twitch, which is what I'm on now. There's that. So that right there is my Twitch account. You can follow us on there. And in general, if you just go to Google and you put in Carnagias. What the hell? Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is this? What? There's no way, bro. Skynet knows who I am. Carnagias is a streamer known for playing World of Warcraft and Hearthstone, among other games. He is a disabled streamer with trigeminal neuralgia and uses his platform to raise awareness about his condition and support his cats. He is also a Christian. Yo, you know what, Satan? I rebuke this in the name of Jesus. He identifies as, bruh, what is going on? He identifies as a Christian and a child of the Most High, which I am. He has a presence on X, formerly Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch. He also has a YouTube channel. He has a Discord server for WoW Achievements and is open to collaborations and networking. He also has a GoFundMe and Cash App for donations. Bro, no, absolutely. What the, bro, what? What? What the fuck is this? This is literally the same thing that I say to people. What is happening? I went from trying to do a cute video to my cats to that's. I just put in my name and Skynet knows. This is. He identifies as a Christian and a child of the Most High. Why you got to put God's thing in quotations like God ain't? You know what? I rebuke this in the name of Jesus because you think you funny, Satan. The child of the Most High in the Bible is not in quotations. Anyways, that really kind of just threw me left field. Oh, I didn't read this. Carnagias streams a variety of content from the World of Warcraft. Wow, it put WoW in quotations. This is weird, man. In Hearthstone and WoW, he focuses on Iron Man runs. That's what I say when I'm doing a marathon, like I'm on all the time. The fact that it's wording this like this is really unnerving. Mythic Plus, rated PvP, and mount farming. In Hearthstone, he plays Wild Rank and achieve Legend Rank with custom-made decks. This shit's taking this... Sorry, Lord, for cussing. But this shit's taking this shit out of my damn... This is exactly how I say it. What the hell is going on? Then it says I have a GoFundMe and a Cash App for donations. You know what? See, I couldn't even tell you what the hell I was trying to show you because if you just put my name in on at Carnagias, all my other stuff will come up. I have this Facebook account, but it's got like 1,000 people on it. But I want to have just Carnagias, but you have to have a first and a last name, and I don't like to have it saying like Carnagias official because I want people to go in and just put my name in and be able to just have it come up like that, but I'm trying to figure that out. I have 200 people on Twitter. Yeah, I have a bunch of those I got like 10 Hateforged Blazecycle mounts too, if anybody needs any. That was totally like, let me look at my pictures. Wow, I just posted that video with Sonic Fox and Evo. Ah, it's got my granny on there. My sister, my uncle. Wow. Huh. Okay. 8-win streak. Yo, that's what I do, baby. I got over 54,000 matches in Mortal Kombat 11. Starting with Joker. We got 2 babies. Oh, that's from... Okay. Anyways. I'm getting totally sidetracked with this nonsense that's happened. Anyways, yeah, I'll start playing some chess matches. I'm kind of like, I'm intermediate. I would never beat an advanced player, I don't think. Maybe 1 out of 10 games. I don't even know what the hell I was trying to show y'all. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh. I'm gonna see what it says about, like, a random person. Let me see. Let me look up Ninja Killer. What's it say about Ninja? I never knew his real name. His name is Jared. That is so weird. That is not what I thought his name would be. He won Evo in 2023. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, he beat Nicholas. Final Combat. He got 3rd place. He just competed in Tekken. He won 10 grand for Evo. No, well, hell, since I already done brought up Ninja Killer, let me, I asked Ninja Killer if he thought Mortal Kombat 1 was a real Mortal Kombat game, and he said no, he didn't think it was. Huh? What is this? Oh, it's not talking to me. Okay, where's Ninja Killer at? It was like 2 weeks ago. And thanks to the new subscribers too. I know where it's at, nevertheless. This is coming out of video. Yeah, this is the one he responded to me on. Shout out to Ninja Killer. Oh, there it is right there. There's my comment. I said, Ninja, please reply. Do you consider MK1 Cameo Assist a real game? And one guy replied, no, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. And I said, didn't think so. It's Shang Tsung. I challenge you to Mortal Kombat, not you, Goro, Kano, Scorpion, and Sub-Zero. You feel me? I've been playing MK since day one, since 94 on Sega. And on Sega and on, and been alive before and after the internet. In fact, they got my main Kano as a effing cameo. One of the main reasons we even have Mortal Kombat is because of the OG cast. It's just unfathomable that they make this trash concept like MK9 tag team should be an option, not the main gameplay. No one cares, LOL. The Ninja Killer replied and he said no. So he agrees with me. One of the best players in Mortal Kombat ever agrees with me. So shout out to Ninja Killer, man. And let me see if I can make a collage out of this. Go to crop. Well, I got that saved, so I think I gotta back out of it, so to get the whole thing in there. And screen. Let's save this. So I got that one. Actually, I don't even have to do that. I can just save it. And picture as group manager. And then this is crazy. Hold on. That is totally insane. Yeah, I'm gonna make a separate video on this right quick. That's totally nuts. Anyways, guys, that's the video. I really just wanted to get Harley Quinn and Joker in there. But then ironically, I was just trying to show y'all my stuff, and then I've really never seen that AI thing came up with the whole Skynet mind reading Matrix joint. So, anyways, we're live on YouTube and Twitch. Come kick it. Come follow us. Let's talk about whatever. Be careful with this AI, man. And God bless you guys.
Somewhere in the canyons of southern New Mexico, in the spring of 1887, a body was found hanging from a stone arch, stripped naked, throat slit, and a symbol carved into the man's chest. A circle with 3 jagged lines crossing through the middle, like a brand left behind by hell itself. Local ranchers said they knew who did it, or rather, what did it. They whispered one name, the Devil's Posse. Now, I mean, like, think about that carved into somebody's body, like a circle with the triangle in it. You would think, like, the skin would fall off, right? I guess not. I mean, like, I guess, like, the skin sticks to it, whatever. Not a nickname, not some over-the-top newspaper moniker. That's what the locals actually called them. Because after what happened to Apache Springs 5 years earlier, and what came next, nobody believed they were just men anymore. And here's the thing. This gang was real. Or at least parts of them were. But almost no one talks about them today. There's barely a record. No dime novels, no pop culture mythologizing like Billy the Kid or Jesse James. Just a handful of rumors. And a trail of mutilated bodies from Arizona to Texas that even the Pinkertons wouldn't touch. So what happened? Who were they? Why did their story vanish? And what if the desert didn't forget? The American West in the 1880s was less like a chapter in a history book and more like a fever dream soaked in whiskey, gunpowder, and dust. The Civil War was over, but the frontier was still bleeding. Outlaws, drifters, former soldiers, bounty hunters, displaced native tribes, and broken men chasing gold all collided in a landscape that didn't care if you lived or died. You've heard of the big names, the James Younger Gang, the Daltons, Butch Cassidy, and the Sundance Kid, legends born from violence and newspaper ink. Gangs I covered in a previous episode. But in the borderlands, southern New Mexico, West Texas, southeastern Arizona, there were stories the papers didn't print. Tales told around campfires and in crumbling saloons about men who rode under a banner no one had seen, spoke a language no one could place, and left behind scenes of so horrific that even hardened gunmen turned pale. These stories centered around what came to be known as the Devil's Posse, a loose term for a group of writers linked to more than a dozen unsolved killings, 3 vanished settlements, and a series of ritual displays left in the desert. The strange part? No official records. No trails, no capture. It's like they were real, but not meant to be remembered. The first confirmed incident linked to the posse was the destination of Apache Springs, New Mexico in June 1892. A mining camp, population 42, completely wiped out in a single night. Survivors? Just one. A half-deaf prospector named Eli Mather, who swore up and down that he saw 6 riders approach around dusk. All wore black dusters. None spoke. One of them, he said, had glowing eyes. Mather said they walked into the saloon, slit the bartender's throat, and then the scream started. When a search party arrived 3 days later, they found the entire camp burned to the ground. Bodies had been scalped, but not by native raiders. According to tribal witnesses, the methods were wrong. Some corpses were arranged in geometric patterns. Others had been posed upright with arms outstretched, symbols carved into their flesh. No valuables were taken. The sheriff's office marked it unsolved, blamed Apache raiders, and buried the report. But the locals weren't buying it. They said the killers weren't Apache. They weren't even human. Unlike other outlaw gangs of the time, the Devil's Posse never claimed credit. Never sent letters, never took trophies, but over time, stories began to emerge, mostly from drunks and dying men, describing some of its alleged members. Whether these figures were real, embellished, or symbolic depends on who you ask. Reverend Elijah Crane, a defrocked preacher from Georgia, Crane was reportedly excommunicated in 1874 after advocating fire and blood salvation, air quote that. Some accounts say he turned to outlaw work. Others say he began leading a desert cult, recruiting lost men with talk of a, quote, new god buried in the rock. He was known to carry both a crucifix and a scalpel. Eliza Belladonna Grady, a former saloon girl turned poisoner, supposedly killed 6 lawmen by slipping laudanum, however you pronounce that, and crushed oleander into their whiskey. Rumored to have been married, air quotes there, to 3 members of the gang, each of whom died in strange ways. I don't know, probably got poisoned. Silas Ward, an ex-Pinkerton detective turned gun for hire. He vanished after a botched job in Tombstone in 1881, only to reappear in rumors as the brains behind the posse's tactics. Known for torture, precision, and always wearing gloves. And the Rider in Smoke. This one's more myth than man. Said to be seen at night, on the outskirts of massacres watching from a hilltop. Pale horse, wide-brimmed hat, eyes like burning coal. Some claim he didn't speak. Others say he whispers in a language no one can understand. When bounty posters were circulated based on scattered eyewitness accounts, the descriptions never matched. Some claimed the gang rode with wolves. Others said their voices didn't echo. No one could confirm how many there were. 5? 9? A dozen? Maybe that was the point. Every massacre attributed to the Devil's Posse had something in common. Symbols. Not graffiti, not gang tags, symbols. Carved into flesh, drawn in blood, burned into wooden beams, circles, triangles, horns, crossed lines, unfamiliar runes. Local tribal elders, both Apache and Mescalero, said they didn't recognize the markings. A few said they resembled old world witchcraft. Others refused to speak about them at all. At one site near Lordsburg, the skeletons of cattle were arranged in a spiral, bones bleached white, hooves pointed inward. A traveler passing through claimed he saw smoke rising from the formation and heard chanting, though no one was there. Ranchers reported finding altars, air quotes, in caves, stones stacked into crude towers with bones and animal skulls embedded at the base. Some swore they saw candles still burning. One man, a sheep herder named Francisco Ortega, went missing after reporting such a sight. His body was found weeks later with his eyes missing and the same jagged circle carved into his chest. Some historians speculate it was all psychological warfare, that the posse used terror and mysticism to cover their tracks. But even skeptics can't explain the accuracy of the symbols across sites hundreds of miles apart, or the strange number of disappearances tied to the trail. I mean, what do you think? In late 1883, after a massacre in Mesilla that left a U.S. Marshal nailed to the doors of a church, a task force was formed. 6 bounty hunters, 3 marshals, 2 scouts, all armed, all veterans of Western manhunts. Only one came back. His name was Jonathan Baird, and he was found delirious outside a border town in West Texas. He had a shattered arm, severe dehydration, and a journal clutched to his chest. The journal's pages, partially legible, described the posse's trail leading to a canyon called Devil's Gate. Baird claimed they followed the raiders into the canyon, only to lose them in thick smoke. He said he heard chanting, said his men began turning on each other. The final entry? Quote, "The sky is wrong. The stars are still in the dirt. Something waits in the stone." End quote. Baird died a few days later from internal bleeding. No one ever found the Devil's Gate. Some say it was renamed. Others claim the canyon is cursed and buried by a landslide. After that, no more official attempts were made. The posse became the thing lawmen pretended not to see. Picture, like, if you've ever seen that movie where, like, they dress up like nuns to rob a bank, and then they all go to switch into the car, and the cop's, like, staring at them, and they're, like, staring back at the cop, and the cop's staring at them, and, you know, whatever, and then the cop just kind of goes, "I didn't see shit." Picture that. In 1890, the killing stopped. No more massacres, no more sightings, just silence. The last known attack was at a trading post near Deming. 4 bodies, same sigils, same methods, but something was different. A 5th corpse was found near the scene. Unknown, but wearing the same style of black duster. Gun still holstered, throat slashed. A message carved into the post's wall. Ashes return to ash. We are finished. Oh, God, it sounds like it could be a frickin' movie, man. Some say the gang imploded. That Crane turned on the others. That Belladonna poisoned them, all in revenge. Others say they rode south into Mexico to join a revolution. A few believe they succeeded in some kind of ritual, and that's why they stopped. You know, I mean, like, if you're done, right? But most locals agree on one thing. Something changed in the air. The desert got quieter, heavier. And then came the echoes. In 1953, a preacher in Tucson claimed a demon had, quote, ridden into his soul. During a sermon, he began reciting a chant in a language no one recognized and tried to carve a symbol into his own chest. He survived, but never spoke again. In 1984, a drifter was arrested in a ghost town outside El Paso. He had a crude version of the posse's circle and line symbol tattooed on his chest. He'd murdered 2 people, posed their bodies, and left a note. The posse rides still. Even in recent years, hikers report strange arrangements of bones in the hills. One paranormal group claimed to find matching symbols carved into stone across 4 states, always near ghost towns or abandoned mines. Some theorists believe descendants of the original posse still exist, passing down rituals, names, and beliefs, riding under different guises, using modern fear instead of revolvers. Others believe the posse never left, that they were never men, just something the desert made to punish those who tried to tame it. So what was the Devil's Posse? A gang of violent outlaws who used fear as a weapon, a forgotten cult operating in the cracks of history, a myth built from fire and blood, or something worse? Well, here's what we know. There were real massacres. Real people vanished. Symbols exist. And for 8 years, a trail of death stretched across the borderlands with no clear explanation. Maybe the posse were just men. Or maybe the desert remembers things we've chosen to forget. Because out here, not everything that rides in the dark is looking for gold. Some are just looking for you. If you liked today's video, please like and subscribe. I'd love to have you around, and follow and comment below what you think may have happened. Personally, could have just straight up been demons. So, you never know. Could have just been a bunch of murderers that were just like on some murderous rampage, got their fill, and then freaking stopped. Who knows? Who knows? But it was real. It's all real. So, anyway, sources in the description as always, and we'll see you in the next one.
Screwed up a little bit. We had another mic, but who chewed it? Oh, it's right. His name is Joker. Yeah, you chewed it, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Alright. So that is my brother's channel. Basically history of all types. Just essentially stuff that more left field or nuance as in typical channels won't cover stuff like that. So It's Cracked Relic, so go ahead and follow him. He just made it's actually a podcast, but he just got it started, and you see he's got way more views than he has subscribers, which is a really good sign for a new channel. But I know about like the serial killers and true crime and all that, and serial killers either will keep going until they're stopped or caught or die, or they'll do a little bit of murders, stop, and then go back to it.
You've got mail.
Sometimes they'll go on a hiatus and make a return, and then usually if it says that they started in 2000 and then they're recorded as dying in like 2050, so they died at 50 years old, and then the following year, the 51st year and onward, there's no more killings, well then that tells you that that was the person doing it with their MO. Reminds me of the Devil's Rejects as far as symbolism, because that's what the devil uses as symbols. If someone you're dating said, yeah, I'm just going to marry you and then take half your money and get you for everything I got, well, that person would be about the dumbest con man or woman of all time. Meaning that the devil is not going to like say, hey, I'm the devil, I'm going to do this and that, and I want you to fix up a plan to stop me. And the reason I say that is because he said 1874, then one guy came back up to 1954. That's obviously not a human being doing that. It would almost have to be a demon. Or it could just be a coincidence and there's a copycat. So yeah, and also there's a lot of reasons why they try to cover stuff up, because it would just reveal a lot of different things, and then people could just see things for what they really are when it comes to true crime and stuff. Actually, I will say one thing. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to make it too much of a sidebar. And I'm not joking, I'm being serious. What you think happened with the O.J. Simpson thing is not what you think happened. If I try to expound upon that, most people don't even know what I'm talking about. So, and I'm not talking about like guilty party, I'm talking about something totally different. But yeah, and there's thousands of stories like that around the world with different types of entities, demons, if you will, that have those types of patterns. As far as the circles and symbols go, it obviously reminds me of Jigsaw from Saw. But I almost feel like Lucifer's wanting sacrifices from the demons so that they can still be up here on Earth doing their demon stuff, because Lucifer wants you to sacrifice others, you know, animals or people, whatever, and God wants you to sacrifice of yourself. So, and obviously with almost 200 years or whatever of time on their hands, it's a lot of sacrifices en masse. But that's my thoughts on the video, and please go follow Cracked Relic, and that's it. That's recording for the video. God bless you.
I like to make walks in the morning time, yeah, with my legs. And I was walking this morning, yeah, around here, and I see two guys. I think they are hobos, men of the streets, and they are making an argue, fight, not with fisties, with mouthies, yeah, just very rude and things. And then one man say, "Man, suck my dick." What? Why you say that? What? This is making no Why do you say this? This is silly. This is silly and danger. You are saying to the man, listen, we are not friends. We have make established of this from all of these argumentatings prior. But please now take my most valuable sensitivity possession in my body. It have no protection, it have no helmet or something. No, it's just flopsy and sensitivity. Please take it, because we are not friends. What? And place it inside now a hole of you that is owning many objects for crunching and destruction. Please, I trust you for 0 reasons. Also, we are fighting, but no, I would like this. You to take my pee-pee, please, and treat it like a lollipop, as I have requested here. Treat it like a lollipop. Of course you shall do this.
Lollipop.
You shall definitely not treat it like a hamburger, No, of course. What? Of course. Of course this man shall make your pee-pee into a luncheon. I shall not be nice and make it a lollipop. He do not like you. He's not your friend. Do not give this man your pee-pee. It's a hamburger. It's a Whopper for this person. Or a Big Mac. Or what is, I don't know, what is the equivalent for your pee-pee? A White Castle burger. But do not do it.
Do not do it.
Stop it. I do not give my pee-pee like this to a friend and make this requesting. Of course not for enemy, man. You're only owning one pee-pee. You're not like a man, I'm now make a guess, from the National Geographic show where man has 500 pee-pees just surround his torso. He may give one of the pee-pees to a man and say, suck my d, because now I still have 499 pee-pee. What? No, you cannot do this. You only one pee-pee, protection it, please. Don't say this. Say another insulting like, hey, Manny, you smell bad, and your face look like a goose.
Right, okay, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Protection it, please. EP. Wow, I haven't said that word since I was 3 years old, 5 years old. I never thought I'd hear a grown man say that and actually would sound like an adult term in place of a different term, like penis or something. I love y'all, Germany. He spoke great English. It's just the placement of his diction was a little bit. He's just still learning. That's all. Totally fine. But if you were keeping up with him, then you know he was totally fine. He did great. But that's what you would call a culture shock. I think they were just fucking with him because he wasn't American or something like that. Not like a mean thing. It's just I've been homeless 20 times, and it's actually my worst fear. Well, I actually literally just paid my got caught up on my rent. Yeah, yesterday, whatever. But when he mentioned that the guy looked like he was homeless, he's like, you know, men of the streets or men in the streets. That shit had me dead. So if I can find that shit funny, y'all can find something funny too. So just try to have a little bit of a lighthearted state of mind instead of always getting mad. One more time. He deserves it one more time. Just one
I like
time.
to make walks in the morning time, yeah, with my legs. And I was walking this morning, yeah.
I like to make walks in the morning time with my legs. Oh, I got a funny story to share at the end too.
Around here, and I see two guys. They are, I think they are hobos, men of the streets, and they are making an argue, fight, not with fisties, with mouthies, just very rude and things.
With mouthies.
And then one man say, "Man, suck my dick."
Yo, no, but he's. I've lived in every type of part of society at different points in my life. I prefer like my 1-bedroom apartment. I prefer that to, you know, like a mansion or a 3-story house or 2-story house. I like I prefer very small domiciles. That's just me. But the fact that hold on, he had me laughing so hard I forgot what the hell I was trying to say. Hold on.
Men say, "Man, suck my dick."
Oh yeah, okay. The fact that he's still getting acclimated to America, I don't know if he's visiting or not. I would say that he's probably here to stay in America. But welcome, sir. I have no idea how old this video is. This just randomly came up on my thing here, but the fact that he's so new here, but he has the cadence and the mental aptitude and mannerism of, like, ironically, he's someone in the comments said it's crazy how he is speaking so formally but so incorrectly at the same time. Yeah, and but the thing about it is that part right there is like he's been in America his whole life. Like his ancestry is German, but his hood level is American. Like he's got that American hood, like for the streets. Man, suck my. Just hold it one more time. I'm not gay. This is just funny. I've never seen a German person like talk like this. But especially retelling a story. Like, it's not he's trying to be funny. He's just telling a story. It just happens to be funny.
And then one man say, "Man, suck my dick." What? Why you say that? What? This is making no Why are you say this? This is a silly. This is a silly and danger.
Danger.
You are saying to.
That is actually pretty crazy, man. You see some of these photos, full-blown pentagrams on fire. Oh, this looks crazy demonic. Oh, this just looks crazy. Man. Sorry, y'all. This is like live reaction for me, so sometimes I just be, man. One last thing. Says they perform spells, hexes, and curses. Some of these practitioners are in demand for their knowledge and skill, or love spells. Many people believe they can tie two others in one another forever, or renew a relationship that is ended. The practice of black magic is a historically entrenched part of cosmology. Insane, y'all. Saying they could basically make you fall in love forever with a love spell, or a relationship that's been over. People can go to these witches, these warlocks, and bind you back together with the person that you want to be with. That's witchcraft at its finest right there, because you're not afraid to God in, in Jesus' name. No one is actually putting a spell on me in order to be with me. It's not that serious, y'all. It ain't that serious. Now, this is something that's been going around on the internet recently of NBA YoungBoy saying that the industry is demonic and that he is also very demonic. Now, it's not the first time that he's actually said this. We could go back to this interview he did on the Complex a couple of years ago, where he actually talked about it at first. Now, the one reason I would say this is even semi-important is because of the hold that he has on the fans of rap music, especially like younger kids. He still reaches a very young crowd. There are, I think a couple of weeks ago, this 13-year-old white kid in my neighborhood was riding his scooter listening to NBA YoungBoy. And I talked to the little kid before because, he liked my car or whatever, right? So that's how I know how old he is. And I heard him flying by one day on his scooter, banging NBA YoungBoy. So, it's important because he still has the minds of little kids, and they have no idea about the industry or what he's involved in. They just see it and think it's cool. Think the stuff that he raps about is cool. And even him himself, he tells people that he lives around in Utah, some of his neighbors and stuff, that I don't advise y'all to listen to my music. Just stay by y'all, stay up here, But check this out real quick.
You said that musical until you get creative, but they say on the army, it's the last industry that I chose to be a part of. So I accept that I'm not good, but I'm being predominant at the same time. You gotta understand using entertainment and this shit becomes self-destruction too.
So you see, he said it's a very demonic industry that he chose to be a part of. They are using him as entertainment, but he cannot allow himself to self-destruct. I mean, NBA YoungBoy obviously is not dumb. Rather he plays, to a certain image, so on and so on. Obviously he's not dumb. He even says in this interview that he was mostly raised in the church and he wanted to be an usher before anything. That he used to beg his mom to be an usher and stuff like that. So clearly he's not dumb. I mean, he's from, where he's from, like Baton Rouge, I think, Louisiana. So, he knows about the spirit world, right? So check this out. This is
This is the most recent that he talked about the industry being demonic.
Man, you should live in mind. This whole industry, this whole system, all this shit about it's big.
You've got mail.
All of this shit is not me, man. It's very demonic. This whole music industry is very demonic. As I see them, as I stumble across them, it just be like the grave. Weird. As I say, this shit is mine. I'm very that's a lot of devils that's coming in and out my door. So I'm a child of God. You see my project. So as I tell you, this shit is very demonic, spirit around it. I'm talking about shit that's coming in and out my door and trying to take myself. So as I see the Jesus, he's like, I just grab it.
He knows what he's involved in. You know what I'm saying? Once again, saying the industry is very demonic. Everything that he got on is ran by money. Half the time, shit, even more than half the time, we don't even own nothing they got. These people in the industry, these rappers, they don't even own anything like that. All that money that they give them by these labels, man, just like you said in the other one, they're used as entertainment. Not even really paid like that. You got on all these diamonds, all these chains, representing who you are to them. Slave to the music industry, slave to entertainment. Gonna burn you out until they can't burn you out no more, and then they're gonna sacrifice you. That's just what it is. That's what you sign up to be in for money and fame, fortune and fame. You get burned out and then you get sacrificed. That's the devil, man. Some of the most demonic stuff on planet Earth. I can't tell you what it is. He said he got a lot of devils coming in and out of his door. He said, I'm very demonic. And that might be admitting to things that he's done, taking a part of, just to get that position that he's in. A lot of devils coming in and out of his door, say, trying to protect yourself. Ultimately, you can't protect yourself. You already signed the dotted line. You signed your name in blood. I think there was even a point where he said in one of his songs that they wanted to sacrifice his son. If I'm not mistaken. Some of y'all might remember that. They said they wanted to sacrifice his son. It was something he said in one of the songs he had a couple of years back. Like, I remember that going around YouTube and stuff, right? Very interesting. Alright, y'all. I know I didn't change clothes. It's actually the next day in this same video. My computer was about to die when I was recording the last part. But, continuing the video, right? This was actually the last piece that I wanted to react to and listen to. Now, this clip, I think, has almost 3 million views on TikTok. And remember I said it earlier in the video, it's about a lady describing the odor of voodoo and witchcraft and how a man that she was with or married to was doing witchcraft and he was keeping certain liquids and stuff like that in the house, and he's not hiding it from them because, she's saved.
Greetings, traveler.
She doesn't believe in any of that stuff, right? And she started getting these loud smells that she would be smelling. So it led her on the path of trying to find out what's going on.
Goodbye.
Right? So I'm gonna let her explain it. It's about 5 minutes long. But y'all, check this out.
Stuff I never saw before. He said he got from Africa. And he had this stench about him. I smelled like urine at first, like strong urine. That was the first thing I smelled. He bought all that stuff in the refrigerator. We argued about that. I said, that stuff stinks. And he was like, what you trying to say? You cultured this and the other. And I'm like, no, it stinks. It's stinking up the house. So for about a week, he's sleeping in that room. I'm smelling this stuff and I can't take it. It's getting worse and worse. I didn't realize it was 2 distinct smells, so it wasn't until like the 6th day I went and I threw away the colors. I said, we just want to fight. We just want to argue with me. So I went, I threw away the stuff. I'm like, I can't take this. We just want to argue. I can't. I threw away all of that stuff. And he comes home, we have our argument. And the next day, he went to work. Holy Spirit wakes me up. And the Lord put it on my heart. He said, go in the room that he's been sleeping in. So I go into the room.
Go in
And I see
peace.
this black backpack on the floor. It was some olive oil in there. Now he was Catholic, and so I'm just like, well, he got oil, you know, and it's half used and stuff like that. He's not really saved. And I looked at the oil and I'm like, what do you got yourself into? And the Lord said, throw it away. Back in that time, the Lord said, take your holy oil and go through that room. So I go get my oil, and I go through my entire house. You know, just plead the blood of Jesus all over the walls, plead the blood of Jesus over the windows, the doors. I go through the house. And I sit back down, and I'm feeling satisfied. I sit back down, and I was writing a book. I'm sitting there writing, and then another scent came. Because the urine scent was down when I got rid of the produce. But this smelled like decomposing flesh. And I don't know if you ever seen a movie like a Pepe Le Pew or something like that, one of those cartoons where the smell traveled. That's what it like it went right under my nose. And I said, and I was like, said. So I get up, and I start speaking in tongues and following the smell. I start following the smell, and I go into the kitchen, because we're in a smaller part of the kitchen.
Well met.
The living room's condemned. So I go into the kitchen. I open the refrigerator. Not in the refrigerator. I open up
Be
the cabinet.
careful.
When I open up the
Hell.
cabinet, there's a black bag in there, if I make sense. So I pull this black bag out. I open it up. The stench. I never smelled anything like that before. The stench was horrible. So I close it.
How may I aid you?
But then I tell my breath, and I look back in the bed. And when I look back in the bed, it was something.
Goodbye.
Hit the bag, and it looked like it was in a square. If I remember correctly, it had something wrapped around it, like tape or something. I don't remember. But I remember it was covered in maggots. It was covered in maggots. And I remember there being a bunch of loose capsules at the bottom of the bag, too. And I'm like, what's this? So I texted him, because he's at work. I said, I found the source of the stench. And I said, I'm throwing this out. And what happened? He texted me back. He said, what did you find? I told him. He said, okay, take it outside to the valet trash and leave it there. And I'll look at it when you get home.
That's what he said.
Yes. He said, I'll look at it when I get home. So he comes, after I get off the phone with him, I know what it is. I know it's witchcraft. I know it's something that's just not right. My spirit is telling me that. I called my best friend at the time. And I tell her what I just found. And she said, Tiffany, you know what that is. And I said, I know. She said, why did you tell him? You should have just threw it away. And I said, I wasn't thinking. I was just wanting to tell him. And she said, you know, he was going to bring it back in the house. And it hit me. I'm like, you don't bring this stuff back in the house. So I went outside. I went to the valet trash, and I took it out, and I took it to the major trash. And I tossed it. Whoop. He gets home. He doesn't open the door with his key. Instead, he knocks on the door, which is weird to me. I open the door, and he's just looking weird at me. And he looks at the valet trash. He says, where's the bag? He said, where's the bag? I said, I threw it away. He said, what? What? And I said, I threw it away. And I said, that's what you did me too. If you into the witchcraft stuff, I'll talk to you.
Greetings.
You know, so he was like, you gotta be kidding me. So he runs out of there, he goes to the trash. By this time, it's nighttime. So I threw it away early that morning, so now it's the trash is
Greetings, traveler. May the eternal sun shine upon
thee. He goes out there, he comes back in the house, he says, he wouldn't say put on your shoes, he used to say wear your shoes. He said, wear your shoes, you're going to the train. He was like, wait, no, I'm not playing with you. He was off all his sister. And she was going off. And he was like, yeah, he was talking in his language, and then he was speaking English. He said, she's a stupid woman. You're right, she's a stupid woman.
Hold on, sir.
Right. But you know what's crazy? The Lord said to me, he said, don't respond. Because my flesh was ready to get riled up, and the Lord was like, do not respond. And I sat at the computer, and I started to get ready. And he kept saying, come out here, you're going to go in that trash. I said, I'm not in that trash. And I was like, if that's what you're into, the Lord told me, shut up. So then I'm typing. And he just started going in and out. He's talking. He kept saying, you're a stupid woman. I have married you. You're a stupid woman. He's saying all kinds of stuff. And the Lord is like, fine. So I keep typing. And finally he said, I'm leaving you, Tiffany. I'm leaving. And I didn't say anything. So he gets his suitcase, he starts packing. And he's talking the whole time. He's calling me out of my name. He's on the phone. He's talking to another lady. He's screaming. And they kept coming in English. And he's like, yeah, she's a stupid one. I don't know why I married this crazy one.
You've got mail.
So he's just packing his bag the whole time. I'm just typing. And finally, he gets the bag back. I don't know how the man packed in 30 minutes, but he was done in 30 minutes. I still don't know how he did that.
Now, clearly by
her trying to, speak as he was speaking. He sounds African. You know, that's how a lot of Africans talk. Nigerians, Kenyans, a lot of them sound and talk like that, right? So clearly, he had some kind of concoction in the crib that allowed him to be in that home. That, at the time when she didn't know, gave him permission to do his voodoo, his witchcraft, whatever that concoction was. I think they were married. That, that voodoo witchcraft that he was doing on her allowed that marriage. And it probably, kept a spell on her because she goes on to say, I don't think it was very smart, that he got saved and he supposedly got out of that voodoo witchcraft stuff and she took him back. To me, we gotta be done. I can't, never been in that situation where I've personally been in front of someone who had some kind of death smelling concoction that had maggots around it, capsules around it. It was a clear, the source of the voodoo magic witchcraft that he was doing. A little shrine he created or something that he kept under the sink. That was the source of it. So whatever kind of voodoo witchcraft, magic, all kind of stuff he was doing with that stuff that had magic, that had maggots on it, and it smelled like death, that was the source that allowed him to, operate. And what a lot of people on game, like someone said, when a demonic spirit is present in a person, they carry the scent of a decomposing flesh. And that's true. When demons are operating in people, especially people who are consumed by spirits and alcohol,
Hateforged
they carry a certain stench. It's not.
His 15th world's strongest man. Iceland's strongest man. That last one is 400 pounds. The last one. He lifted it all of them in 15 seconds. My man. Full Thor is back.
Thick and warm. You know how some smells are thick and they're warm. That's what really makes it stink. You start to notice that though, right? Another thing about it was she thought it was weird. She was like, yeah, if he knocked at the door instead of using his feet. These people are very aware of the witchcraft that they are doing. It takes you back to
She's doing good.
Remember, ask to be allowed in.
So Harley, she likes her. She's not tolerating her, but she likes her. She just wants to be able to go over there.
Decomposing flesh juice, and she had moved it out the house. He could no longer just walk in there because he was operating by rules, basically, under that magic rule. She had to allow him to be in there. That's why he knocked on the door. And when she opened the door, she allowed him to enter. Look, they didn't even know. He knocked on the door and said, "Use your feet," or he would have never came back. Blood Jesus wouldn't let him cross without her inviting him back in. See, these people know. Once she had blessed her home, rebuked it in the name of Jesus, those demons came. They can sense that. They know when Jesus is here. They're not allowed. And she valued one of the negative energy from this video as well in the name of Jesus. Because
I got the cameras facing me.
Just listening to this is crazy. I just couldn't imagine it. Okay, so her name is Tiffany Butler, and I think she's an author and she talks about this kind of stuff as well. I've never seen her before, but it's a great listen. It sounds like, she really was knowing what was going on, But I just would never want to be in that situation. I would never want to, enter any kind of space in my life where I didn't have the discernment to know that this person is already.
You've got mail.
I thank God that I have the blessed with the discernment that I have now.
Crazy dog.
And if I'm lacking in any, if I'm lacking in any area in my life, discernment or anything spiritually, I just ask God to continue to enlighten me and bless me with that even more than what I may have right now, because we all, we still all need to grow spiritually and connect on a deeper level than we think we are now, because we're always being attacked by the enemy.
Oh my God, why the fuck is there
I
music?
think that we're ever stopped. So,
Bro,
we
I
definitely
fucking hate
always have to
TikTok.
pray for that discernment, because we're gonna need it. We're
It's
gonna
so
need it
aggravating.
more than ever as we continue to navigate through life. And so, yeah, y'all, we'll go ahead and cut it right here. Not sure how long this video will be, but y'all already know what's going on, man. What do you think about this video? I know we'll be back with that content, man. We've been dropping every day for over a week now. It's been fun. Y'all let me know what y'all want to see on the channel. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, really?
See y'all sometime. Alright, so we back with another video, man. We're here to do the highly requested upcoming movie that involves Jordan Peele. It is called Him. I'm pretty sure a lot of you have already seen the trailer, or at least heard about the movie, or maybe you saw the original trailer, considering they just dropped the official trailer. It was just about 2 days ago now, right? If you have not seen it, definitely go watch the trailer. It is a lot of symbolism, and it looks like it's definitely going to be another one of those, type of Jordan Peele movies we got all the way back since Get Out first hit, and it just kind of took over this genre of horror and kind of wrapped in like conspiracy and telling us the truth in a way that we haven't really seen, especially in horror films. He's definitely like mastered this style. Jordan Peele is 46 years old. He was the first black screenwriter to win an Academy Award for Best Original Screenplay. So his credentials are climbing up the board, right? We're going to get into it. A lot of people, ever since the original trailer dropped, was asking me to cover the video. So I wanted to jump on here and make a quick video about it, right? Because it screams with symbolism. And my favorite part about it is that we're talking about sports. In particular, we're talking about football. Now, it could go all across the spectrum: basketball, baseball, and so on. In baseball, you got guys signing for over $500 million contracts. I think the guy, the Otani guy, or whatever his name is, that plays for the Dodgers, almost had $1 billion. So we know a lot of sacrifice and rituals are involved in these lifestyles when it comes to sports. And the whole theme of the movie Him is greatness demands sacrifice. What are you willing to sacrifice? And the theme of this movie is not, I'll sacrifice coming to work every day. I'll sacrifice, my brain. Well, actually, you do have to sacrifice your brain. And we'll get to that later as it kind of ties back to CTE and what we were talking about in the video with the guy who, committed the shooting, killed the Black Zone CEO, and all of that good stuff, right? But I wanted to show you guys this clip from TikTok. It was a guy who was able to go to an event from the movie. I guess he was able to see like 40 minutes of the movie, right? And so he just kind of breaks it down a little bit, because he was actually at
of the premieres to get an early look at the movie. So I thought we'd go ahead and watch this together. And then we're going to come back and we're going to go over some of the symbolism. I took a bunch of screenshots from the original trailer. And we're going to talk about it a little bit more, y'all, all right? So let's check this out real quick.
Universal releasing new posters and a new trailer for the movie Him coming out September 19th. It's really showing us how many layers of symbolism is in it. Now, I actually went to an event yesterday for this film, and it was at that event and in watching the first half of the movie when I really learned a whole lot about this concept. One of the new posters features our main character, Cameron Page, which looks like he's posing like Jesus. He's on a football field, shirtless with 2 footballs, completely covered in blood, and as you can see, the clouds behind him look like wind. Now, as holy as this picture looks, it's basically a complete contrast to what's actually going on in the film. But at the same time, it still falls right in line because God is still technically at the center of all of his decisions, but he's just surrounded by so many things that are definitely not God. The film explores things of cult-like mindsets and idol worship. Although the movie is about football, honestly, it could be applied to almost any fandom. But the poster that really got me was definitely this one. First of all, it shows exactly how crazy Marlon Wayans is in the movie. And again, I only saw the first half of it. And he was already off the rails. And you can tell this poster image drew a lot of inspiration from real life athletes like Jordan, Russell with their rings, but more specifically Tom Brady. Because did you know that this movie actually was going to be called GOAT at first? And ironically, that's exactly what it's called, Tom Brady. And it's funny because if you notice, he doesn't have a ring on his pinky or his thumb, compared to this picture where he also doesn't have a ring on his thumb. And not only does he not have a ring on his pinky, but his pinky is broken. However, the broken body part is very important to this film. Same thing with the head injury and the bloody eyeball. And we've seen plenty of examples of people tampering with dark forces to gain fame in music and movies. But we've never really seen that explored in the sports world, especially when we have real-life examples of athletes who are so good that it made people question, how in the hell did you get that great? What did you bargain your soul for to be this successful for this long? Also, we're going to see a completely different side of Marlon Wayans, but at the end of the day, he's still going to be Marlon Wayans. If you guys have seen the new trailer for him,
I love Marlon too. That sucks.
It comes out in a little over a month, man.
It's really fun.
Now, something very important that he talked about, right? And I don't know if a lot of people realize this. He said, what did you bargain your soul for to be that good? Because a lot of people talk about Steph Curry, you know, the way he can shoot. A lot of people talk about LeBron's longevity, how long he's lasted of being in the NBA. A lot of people talk about Michael Jordan as far as being considered the GOAT. A lot of people talk about Tom Brady, which obviously the inspiration for that photo came from this picture. And, you know, he's showing you how many rings he got in the NFL, which is 7 Super Bowl rings, right? And so he said, what did you bargain your soul for? So a lot of people don't understand that it's the same way in music. Y'all remember when Robert Johnson and he bargained his soul to become a really good guitar.
One guy gets hurt.
Best in the world.
Well, if one guy gets hurt,
with sports,
one of your good players, best players at an important time,
a lot of this stuff is controlled.
You're in trouble.
You know, a lot of Tom Brady's success, Super Bowls, man himself. They'll fix games. They're going to make sure the face of the NFL gets all the success. But that success comes with a price. There are rituals. There is sacrifice involved. If I'm not mistaken, Tom Brady's ex-wife or something was a full-blown witch. So he already committed to the lifestyle. He already committed his soul to the devil to obtain the things that he has. I mean, anyone that is considered the GOAT of their sport, they are full-blown into the ritualistic lifestyle. The GOAT is the Baphomet. Already pledged their soul to give the things that they have. Then you have to go to the part that, yes, these spirits make them better at their sport. They can actually, you know, increase their talent. They can actually, you know, improve their talent. Just like being able to summon and channel spirits to make these amazing songs. To do the same thing in sports in order for them to last a very long time. You know, to be able to entice young players who want to be like Tom Brady, who want to be like Patrick Mahomes, who want to be like LeBron, Jordan. They go their entire life chasing, you know, that goal to be like someone who committed their life and their soul to Satan. You will never be like Tom Brady. You will never be like Jordan. You will never be like LeBron. You're not going to reach that level of channeling. It's different. There's a lot of things that become who they are. They had to sacrifice. They didn't sacrifice staying in the gym and staying on the field all day. No. They sacrificed loved ones. They sacrificed blood. They sacrificed their souls. And it was very interesting on how they said GOAT was going to be the original name of the movie. It says GOAT would have been a way better title, especially with the symbolism of greatest of all time and GOATs being connected to dark sacrifices. I mean, even in the movie, I caught a screenshot of him holding like a goat head. So, you know, that's a lot. It says another comment has a lot of symbolism in it. So it says, I know y'all see the bathroom and the structure behind them blending with the clouds. Let's see, I got some screenshots as well. You could kind of make it out to be a bathroom. I kind of see like devil wings right here on the sides. Yeah, and somebody else noticed it as well. Somebody said you can see the devil wings hiding in the background. Yeah, you can definitely see it. The symbol, that's why I said the symbolism in this is gonna be ridiculous. They're gonna be hiding in the background.
Oh, right here, good.
Yeah, you could definitely see the symbol. That's why I said the symbolism in this is gonna be ridiculous. And what I also noticed, which let me see if my screenshots have it, or is it better in this video? What was it? It was right in the beginning. That looks insane. That like big mask. Notice it in the beginning. There it goes, right there. That might be a better shot than the screenshots I have. So if you notice, this is a pentagram basically, and he's standing on it in the photo for the movie where, you know, he has the devil wings in the background and the clouds. This is a pentagram with the snake biting its own tail symbol. You know, you could almost call it an infinity symbol, and it represents time basically. Look at us a little AI overview right here, right? So it says the Ouroboros is a symbol depicting a serpent or a dragon eating its own tail, and it can also be in that little infinity sign. It's a powerful ancient symbol representing concepts like infinity and eternity. It says the circular shape and self-consuming nature of the Ouroboros symbolize endless cycles, the eternal return, and the idea that time has no beginning or no end. It represents recurring cycles of death, seasons, and movement of celestial bodies. In some interpretations, the Ouroboros embodies the idea of unity between opposing forces, like death, creation, and destruction. And like I said, it represents the fact that time has no beginning or end, or that a lot of people believe that time is linear. And there is no past, there is no future. Everything happens in the now. Everything happens by moment by moment by moment. There is no going back or seeing back. There is no going forward.
Hell.
The decision you make creates your next reality. Very, very interesting concept. Whether you want to believe time is actually real or not, or that goes into an entirely different conversation, right? Let me see if I can pull up a couple of these screenshots real quick, y'all. So yeah, I'm glad I pulled it up there. You can't really see the Ouroboros right here, but he's basically standing at the top of the pentagram, right on the triangle. I know this is regular symbolism right here. As far as keep silent.
One of those lines mean don't get out of line.
It's crazy the stuff that I've seen so far.
You know what I mean?
Trailer.
Like do what we tell you.
This just looks very demonic.
Oh, that's the. Remember in the movie The Witch when the devil's behind the girl, and he asked her if she wants butter. He was behind her just like that.
Crazy. And I love the quote that it says, never meet your heroes because they are not what you think. They literally sacrifice. They literally sign their name in blood. And it goes back to the idol worship I have seen earlier. All of these kids have dreams to be like these famous quarterbacks, be like LeBron James, be like Michael Jordan. But Michael Jordan sacrificed his dad. LeBron was behind the sacrifice of Kobe Bryant as well. These people have to literally sacrifice to Satan. Never meet your heroes. I'm telling you that. I love that quote because it's so true. You have no idea the life that these people lead. And they lead a very demonic life. I mean, look at this. This is a horn on his head right here. Look. See that little scar? That scar? And then this, you can see it was right here as well. You can see it. This is a horn, bro. The broken finger, the one-eyed symbolism, salute to the one-eyed
shit,
God.
wait a second.
Insane. This movie is definitely gonna shake.
Hold on. That's Michael Jordan's picture. Have you seen that picture? No, you've seen it. No, you've seen it. Trust me, when I show you, you'll see. You've seen more. You just got to get a reminder. It ain't no big deal. We're on the same page. We're both on page 2, but we're in different chapters. But why did I put? I was thinking of Imagine Dragons. I don't know why I put in Imagine.
So,
Michael Jordan.
it could be bad for kids to watch, or it could be a good thing.
It's all bad, woman.
But he's saying that quote is a good thing.
Yeah,
Sure.
you can
So
give.
there's good and bad to movies, so that's why I'm confused.
It's all Satan. Satan runs everything in this world. Everything's perverted. You're asking a redundant question. Even Disney's perverted. If Disney's perverted, what's that mean? Everything's perverted.
Pretty much everything has to do with that.
Exactly. You can't know to not put your hand on the stove until you burn your hand.
But I'm saying how you're supposed to protect your kids.
You gotta pray to God. That's it. You gotta understand something, Teresa. This is the bottom line. You can stop overthinking it. I know it's a lot, but the bottom line is this: Satan has to get permission from God to do anything. That's God's will. So don't worry about it. But worry, like all the children out here, I wave to, so that way, if something happens, they're familiar with my face, and they would be more likely like, oh, he's friendly, he waves at me. Let me, like my sister fell on her bike or something. So if you can help people out here, help who you can help. I have the same problem you do, but I have nervous breakdowns because I want to help everybody and I can't. But I'm not God, and neither are you. So you have to find a balance. But when you do help people, it helps alleviate it a little bit. Like I'm wondering where Jack Frost is and
The lady contacted me.
What lady? What about him?
She asked me, could I still have him? I said, that he left a while back. So I was just wondering because same cat, I swear it's the same cat this year, with the same mark on his ear.
Oh,
He
so
does it every morning.
he's over there.
I'm tempted. You don't know how far Chilton is. How bad could he get all the way back in Chilton?
Cats have 100 to 200
I'm
miles.
just saying.
Listen
Without
to me.
getting hurt and stuff.
I know, but cats.
And it's like, he's basically saying I can come and get him, and I'm thinking, it's probably not a good idea because he wants to do that for some reason.
Yeah, the people put cameras on their cats. Cats have 100 to 200 mile radius of a perimeter, just like lions. All animals, no matter if they're big or small, are the same. God made them all the same. It's just they're bigger and smaller. That's it.
But it's just like, I'm thinking, I shouldn't go get him because to get one of first.
Hold on, you took him? You got him from somebody?
Yes, I told you that.
I don't remember. I thought he was just a stray cat.
I was missing your cat. I didn't think we were going to be together again. The way you talked before I left.
So I got in and she was advertised on Facebook all the way until.
Oh, so he just went back home.
Well, that's the thing. He just showed up at her house one day, and she couldn't let him in. She felt sorry for him. He kept wanting in, and she was feeding him. And she wanted him to have a home. So he wasn't living outside and stuff. So I went and got him, and then he wouldn't get out of the car. And then I went in, I am with the story. I got away to hide out there, and left him in the car, and I went back out there to check it, and he finally came out and was in the driver's seat, got him out of the car.
Come here, let me show you this before I forget, because you got me off track. Yeah, I remember the part where you got him out of the car and all that, and you tried to bring him in
I
here.
had him in this room. They fixed up this room for him.
So look at that picture.
I know.
And I thought it was MJ's picture, but it's not. It's Bill Russell's. You remember this picture? This one. Look at that. That one. That's Bill Russell, one of the greatest players of all time. He's got 11 rings. But look at Marlon Wayans and look at Bill Russell.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at the 2 rings right here. You see how the 2 rings are on the left on that?
What is that?
And then see there.
He's got it on his pinky, doesn't he?
No, but there's still 3 rings on that, and there's 3 rings on the right.
Well, for some reason, the guy keeps saying that his finger.
No, stop. Stop talking about. I'm making a point.
Okay.
It's symbolism. They're mocking.
Yeah.
They're. This is real life, and that's a movie, and this is supposed to be fake. But you see, there's 3 rings on the right, and there's 5 rings on the left. It's the exact same thing. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, what were you saying? What were you saying?
His pinky finger is why he's saying there's not a ring on in the depiction of the movie. But then he says that that's the way the real players wear them too. They don't have it on their thumb or their pinky.
No, because it doesn't. It's not fitted for that. Yeah, their championship rings are fitted for your index, your middle, or your. Yeah.
Anyway, so back to the story. So I had fixed the room up and brought Jack in here and everything, and I only had him one night, and you let me know that you wanted to come pick him up, but then I had to put him outside.
Lord Jesus.
And then, he was around for a while, and then he disappeared, and come find out, supposedly he's back in prison. That's the way he got it.
How are you gonna say someone just told you he's over and you mean supposedly? That don't even make no damn sense. How did? Okay, y'all are so damn confusing. What the hell do you think? Is that her cat? The lady you got it from, is that her cat?
No.
What the?
How may I aid you?
Oh my God. Even if it's not her cat, she would know if it's him or not. Lord, she don't have a damn clue either. Oh my God.
Be careful. Well met.
Oh
May
my
the
God.
eternal
The hell out of me. Y'all
sun
hurt my
shine
damn
upon
brain. Let's put the damn video back on. Y'all are confusing me.
But I don't think that's right, that I probably should have that's him.
Why the hell would you go get him? He's already over there. He's fine. Why would you go get him if you're not going to bring him in here? And then he's outside, he's feral. He's just going to go over somewhere again.
I'm making sure, like, I'm on the right path of thinking.
You're never on the right path of thinking.
Because that's what she made it seem like I need to come get the cat. And I'm thinking,
for what?
I don't want to go back there.
To go get him and do what?
To bring him back here.
And do what?
Leave him outside, that's what I'm saying.
He's just going to go somewhere else, Teresa. That's redundant.
Well, I'm saying if he made it all the way there, that's what he needs to do.
Okay, then why do you keep saying you're going to bring him back here?
No, I said.
You just answered your own question.
This is what I'm saying. What if I thought 2 days ago?
Your thought? Oh my God. You're so goddamn confusing.
The cat took all that time, effort, and got there without getting killed or hurt.
You told me that already.
Huh?
You told me that already.
That's what I'm saying. I understand why she thinks that I would come to the cat. For what reason?
Is this your friend?
No, it's a random lady on Facebook.
All right, just let her be special, because she's confusing me. Because she's confusing you, you're confusing her. He's fine.
Right.
He's fine.
He likes it over there. And he's probably not fixed, so he's got girlfriends over there too. Yeah, that's probably why he's over there. It's usually because of females is why they stay in the area.
Salute to the one-eyed god. Insane.
Oh, look at that.
Definitely gonna shake some things up right
Wow.
here. This is crazy. This photo is crazy right here. We might have to thumbnail this one. That's crazy. Sitting at the table, full of execs. Two little small triangles right here at the top, looking very uncomfortable with these rich people sitting around, but he looked like he was recording them. I mean, typical lifestyle of very famous football players, right? They definitely look like they are showing you this is like a full-blown cult sign. Like, this is clearly what it is representing right here. It's nothing decent about this. I don't know if this is like a goat head or some kind of costume. What is this right here? I don't know. This is crazy right here. And so once again, these are just some screenshots I took from the trailer. Obviously, we can't play it. This was toward the end of the trailer where they just had sacrifice and, with this stick and bloody jerseys and the helmet, almost in a sense, like representing sacrifice. Like, when you think of this, you think of like a scarecrow. You think of a dead body basically being on a stick right here. Like, this is crazy right here. But they're literally telling you sacrifice in red. This represents blood sacrifice. Insane. Look at this right here. Demonic looking lady in a red jacket. Football monster heads back here. I'm telling y'all, the symbolism is wow. This was another one that I thought was really interesting because toward the end of the trailer, these two collided and their brains started shaking. And to me, it represented CTE. It represented sacrificing your body as well, sacrificing your mind, because we already know every contact that you have with this amount of force head to head, all you're doing is trauma to the brain, which leads to so much sickness and disease, ultimately leading to CTE that they claim they cannot see until a person dies, which we all know is horseshit. So I thought this was really cool. Go watch the trailer, and at the end, when these two collide, the brains are going to shake. So it really shows you what your brain does throughout so much contact playing football or even boxing. Your brain literally rattles, y'all. It rattles. It's almost like being hit by a dump truck or a semi-truck. Literally, it's the force and the trauma you're putting on your brain when you play football and collide like that. Thought this was very interesting as well. You could kind of see this a little bit more, how it represents the Baphomet. Honestly, it looks like a couple of different things. It almost looks like a goat head. Almost looks like an elephant. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but you can see these devil wings, cheerleaders with their faces covered up. Just more darkness, more symbolism of darkness. You can kind of see it here, though. You can see the Baphomet in this a little bit. It just kind of meshes in, and your brain gets to seeing what it wants to see. But you can kind of see it, especially with these devil wings right here. More dark symbolism hanging off the wall. If the quality is not that great, remember these are screenshots. They're not all over the internet. I have to literally screenshot a bunch of this stuff. And this is it right here, y'all. This was the end of the trailer. Him clearly shows he's standing in a pentagram. And look, this is a ritual. He's standing at the top of the triangle. There's a goat head right here. And here look like some candles right here with the Ouroboros symbol right here, representing the cycle of life and death and time having no beginning or no end. This is a huge, he's literally standing at the top of a pentagram, y'all. Bloody, hands spread out with the Baphomet behind him. Look at it. You can see it a little clearer right here. You can see these horns right here. You can see these devil wings right here. Man, the symbolism is crazy, y'all. It's crazy, but look, I'm not going to keep going on too much. I just wanted to jump on here and show y'all a bunch of screenshots. This is all we have to work with right now until the movie comes out. And then we can fully break down, what the movie is trying to tell us. I feel like it's definitely going to shake some things up in the sports world. hopefully people realize what they are getting themselves into, right? So with that being said, man, y'all let me know what y'all think about this one, man. Very, very interesting concept with this movie. Greatness and sacrifice. Never meet your heroes. What are you willing to sacrifice? That being said, it's Black Woman.
Oh, she had lost a similar amount of weight to what you did. I don't know what her. I think she said. Shit.
But somehow you both look the same age there.
Damn, you know what? I was as much as her.
If there's something.
She said she was 280. Oh, she was 300 and I was 69. That's not much different. That's kind of close. But see, my 269 is her 300, see? You see what I mean? Because I doubled my weight, almost. But she was that, and now she's that. But that's what me and Janine were trying to get both lose weight, and then she died of a heart attack. And overweight people die of heart attacks. I think they're twice as likely.
And just that, costs a lot.
So there's when my dad is thinking he was overweight, and he didn't chew his food. We were eating one day, and he was looking at me, and he was like, it's good to chew your food when you eat. That's one of the most bizarre things I've ever had said. He just inhales it like a dog. A lot of people heard. But
I don't know if you have any toothbrushes or ain't hardly any teeth.
oh, this mom. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Aww.
Well, that's a good thing. This is a good thing, but it's also a bad thing. The house was burning down and she planned to get her 3 kids. She got burnt up, but now she's better now. At least she has her face, I mean, in her hair. But that's what she used to look like. I'll do the same thing for him. What's up, bud? Are you a good girl? Or a bad girl? Well, if you want to get her fixed, we can, hopefully, we can take her to get her fixed and get those scenes. Oh, well, we got to drop her off, though. It takes a few hours, like 4 or 5 hours. Oh, that's right. Look at her. It's just a puppy. I know. I try to put Marley on hold on her to let her know what's oh, I remember this. Yeah, she survived.
You've got mail.
Yeah, he wants a girl he can't have, and he killed her. It's a fucking punk. He's gonna get what he's getting what he's getting in jail. Trust me. As soon as they get that paper and it's a woman or a child on there, if they don't kill you, they just want to punish you. It's fine by me. Go to their mommy. Go to their mommy. Honey, over there with mommy up on the bed. I know what you're trying to do. I forget the dog scavenge. Well, that's fine.
She's overstimulated when she comes in here. She's like, I got so much to smell. Oh my gosh, what's this? What's that? Going at 1 a.m. and get off at 1 p.m. Yeah, even though
What you doing? Your hands behind your back. What's up? Your hands behind your back. Bro, what are you doing? Where'd you get this? Oh, yeah. Where did you get it? What did I do? What? Y'all see that get paid harassing me? Yeah. What is the new shit? 418. It's like history lane. What the fuck? What is the new thing? Yeah? Well, look, this is going in history books, ain't it? Yo! Oh. 420, 418. Okay. Wait, you took my wig out. Do not take my wig out. Stop. No. I'm not, do not take my wig out. Now you really tripping. You taking my wig out. Okay, hold on. No, you trying to take my wig out. I'm gonna let my wig out. Stop, bro. I gotta go take it out. You got a little more crack in there. A little bit more crack. Fucking ice, bro? Why are you taking my wig out? Oh my God, it's more. It's fucking deep. You tripping. That's not even mine. Okay, well, then now. The girl who did my hair probably put it in there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure she put all that shit in there. Put all that shit in there. She probably did put that shit in there, dog. That's big.
It's believed that this man died after hiding in toilet pipes to spy on schoolgirls. It was 1989 in the small village of Neoprogi in Britain. What would happen at a school that year would haunt pupils forever. It was the 28th of February and school teacher Yumi Tanaka was about to make a terrifying discovery. At around 5 p.m. that day, just before heading home, she popped to the toilet. When she entered the cubicle, she noticed something that she had never seen before. In the toilet bowl was a black shoe. Now, the way that the toilets worked back then was that the individual toilets were connected to a small sewer tank. Confused about where the shoe had come from, she actually went to investigate and peek into the sewer tank. What she found scarred her for life. Inside the tank was a pair of human feet. Upon the discovery, she screamed and her colleagues came to help her. Police turned up and found that the feet were actually connected to a full body in the tank. They tried to remove the human from the pipe, but it was incredibly hard. The fire service and a crane had to come and assist, and eventually the body was pulled out. The person inside was a deceased male. He was obviously at this point covered in feces, and his cause of death was found to be hypothermia. The man was identified finally as 26-year-old Naoyuki Kano. It was determined that he had been deceased for a couple of days, and it seemed like he voluntarily got into the toilet pipes. They concluded that he had squeezed himself in a likely attempt to peer up and spy on women using the toilet.
Did you know that Mr. Beast's girlfriend just exposed it? Her name is Thea, and she revealed a couple of weird things about Mr. Beast that would actually blow your mind. She said that on a first date with Mr. Beast, he was too.
Creature. Our goal is death.
Oh, there you go. That's what you want.
Oh, you can. Well, Katana's stable. I have to start using Katana. She's nice like that. Katana is nice like that. Shit.
Greetings. Go in peace.
You go in peace. Tell me what to do. That's true, it's easy to do that. What if you do that from neutral? Oh, you can do it from neutral. Oh, hold on a second. What if you do that in the corner? Can you get a combo for that? Oh, damn, no, you can't because she's in that rear. That string is just weird. What's wrong with this? Oh, her kid is crazy. I look down, that's crazy. What's this? Oh, that string. Can you do that from neutral instead? Oh, you can. Okay. That's the question.
Is that blink damage? Oh, it is. Probably. That's a question one too. Okay. Okay. Like a ton. Good shit. I like a ton. I like that. Like a ton likes me.
You've got mail.
Greetings, traveler. Goodbye.
Curious about it. But later she revealed that Mr. Beast actually was asking her 40 different questions. The trumpet was riding supporter and flat earther walked into the bar. Your guy is so old, get him out of here, he's down. The trumpet was riding supporter and flat earther walked into the bar. Your guy is so old, get him out of here, he's down. Alzheimer's, he can't even talk. Today, Junior. Yeah, well, your guys are racist and you can barely got the.
You've got mail.
You guys usually fighting with each other, so they're both actually a lot of them picking up your seat. Okay, Flighty, why don't you go fall off the edge of the hill?
Can you believe flattery over here? Yeah. It's flat on it, so we can't see China. Flattery. Well, you can't see China because
Well met. Go in peace. Hail. Be careful.
Alright everyone, we're back with our historic content. We gave you guys a list of Freddie's top 10 greatest videos of all time a week ago, and we said we would be coming back weekly and do more of the same. So here we are, we're going to do the top 10 greatest fighters of all time, period, regardless of division. Your top 10 greatest fighters, boxing. The first thing I want to say is that we said the last place. It's subjective. It's why I think I think it's politically right. I take very positive. I take very seriously. I like the sport. This is focused for a lot longer than anyone. We got a list of great fighters of all time. It's got 2,000 years worth of fighters. It's not easy. It's not easy. And it's hard for me. Because I gotta read my book with that for long on it. I'm gonna say that right from the beginning. That there's guys off this list that belong on it. But again, you can't put them all on. I would love to, but yeah, it's like the top 20, top 30, top 50, it's the top 10. So you have to, like they said in the filters, when they did the editing, they used to say you gotta change the film. You know what I mean? I mean, the hell they're saying, but that's what the old time film guys used to say. When people had to cut, when they had to cut something with the film, they loved it, they spent time filming it, it was great, but the movie didn't do 10 hours. It had to be an hour and a half, it had to be 2 hours.
So, I wanted to know this. The order really didn't matter. I had to have an order, okay, but it really didn't matter. Because as I just kind of, touched on, just being on this list is what really matters. You're the best of the sport that has been here for 2,000 years. You are the true record, able to climb Mount Everest, and most of you did it without the help of oxygen, which was used later as others climbed the peak. I had to say that. I wrote that down for myself to say that. Again, these are special fighters, these are special men. This is my list. All right, we're going to start with number 10. I felt a need to put modern era fighters in there. Only if they're great. But I could have left them out because there's so many fighters from the earlier eras when there were more fights and everyone was fighting each other. When they didn't care about wins or losses. They didn't care about losses. It wasn't like they were, if they lost a couple of fights in a row, they wouldn't get on network TV. There was no network TV. So it didn't matter. All that mattered was
You've got mail.
whether they were told to fight, they fought the best guys, and the results of that, they learned how to fight. They became better fighters. That's why you had so.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Let me look at my TV so I can see how big this really is. I can't see. It's really going down. So, that's the case. I can make this bigger too. gosh, it's not annoying that. Oh, that's why I had it like that, because of the TSM. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, that'll work. Dude, is that hot? What the hell? Something really big just cast a big ass shadow. That had to be a hog.
Points, 10 rebounds, 61 points, 10 rebounds, and 10 assists. This is the stat line of Nikola Jokic's best game in his career just a few months ago. But where does this rank on the list of greatest NBA performances? After spending countless
You've
hours
got mail.
searching through many games from the decade's past, the box score statistics of over 47,000 games across NBA history. In the early 2000s, John Homler created a metric called game score. This metric breaks down everything that a player does in a game into one singular, all-encompassing number. Positive stats like points, rebounds, and assists increase your score, while negative stats such as turnovers, fouls, and missed shots decrease your score. Jokic's performance April earned him a game score of 52.7, which ranks it as the 20th best game of all time. But who had the most dominant performance of all time, and who has had the most amount of dominant performances of all time? First, there are a couple of things to keep in mind when using this stat. As good as the stat is, it is a little limited on the defensive end. Look at this play as an example. Jokic makes a good defensive play, but that's not something that's tracked on the box score, and therefore not a part of his game. The other limitation is that it masks players' efficiency by favoring players who play lots of minutes and stay life. Take a look at this again. On January 13, 2019, Harden had a game score of 30.3 with a stat line of 38 points, 12 assists, and 9 rebounds. In another game, DeMar DeRozan had a similar game score of 30.9 with a stat line of 38 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. Similar performances, right? Well, when you look deeper, you'll actually realize that Harden was only about half of it. Because of this, game score is one of the best stats to measure a player's performance. What is a top 5 performance of all time? Well, on January 2023, the two Cleveland starters out there were Donovan Mitchell and Brandon Clark. They started out scoreless, shots and only had 5 points of damage per quarter. At one point, they averaged out to 1 point. But then they started making shots, even making Caruso look like a bad 10. They started double teaming, but that is used Mitch as their second primary by time. But this is where it gets exciting. Before you know it, the Cavs are only down 2. With little time on the shot complex, Mitchell intentionally missed his second free throw and is able to get his own rebound to tie the game. The Cavs eventually win it, with Mitchell going off with 71 points, 8 rebounds, and 11 assists for a game score of 62 points. The fourth highest streak of all time since January 22, 2021. There was a lot of hype about this. It featured the reigning MVP Joel versus a rookie female now. In deep, flat-out dominance, bullied the Spurs to the side, and yeah, Evan Street let it down. Towards the end of the game, he even decided to go coast-to-coast as a center. He finished with a stat line of 70 points, 18 rebounds, and 5 assists. You don't know what third time is. Lakers were down 18 and a third, with 81 points mostly sports. The second best game score in NBA history was just 4 days after
dogfish and thieves scored. These dogfish walked into Atlanta and dropped 73 points and 2 rebounds and 76. What's crazier is he made 25 of 33 shots, so his free shooting percentage was 91%. That's practically perfect. But still, not the best thing I did. The single greatest individual performance in NBA history was by Michael Jordan on March 28, 1990, when he had 69 points, 18 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 block, 4 steals. A career full of iconic moments, this one stands out not because it was flashy, but because it was total control, a reminder that when Jordan won his great. Yeah, so that's the top 5, but let's zoom out now. Which players appear in the top 100 most of the time? This is card that shows the most dominant players in NBA history on the left axis and how many times they've had a top 100 game on the bottom axis. There's like Wade, LeBron, and Curry have a few top 100 games, but as you scroll up, you see players like Williams, one first in the pack with 8 games. His best game was February 26, 2023. Forced the Rockets with 71 points, 6 assists, and 6 rebounds for a game score of 57.6, the second best of all time. Second on the list is James Harden with 9 points. But the player who is in a league of his own with the most dominant game in NBA history is none other than Michael Jordan. So he didn't just dominate, he dominated in flat. 9 of his top 12 games made within just a couple pieces of the game. It's only fitting that the best player has played the best game of all time and the most dominant performances of all time. However, what's even more interesting about this list is the amount of active players. Go ahead and try to count them. Out of these 15 players, 9 of them are active players today. But this isn't just a coincidence. NBA players of today have had more and more historic performances in that line. But that league has been like Magic in 2021, Aaron Fox in 2024. Even a 20-year-old Devin Booker had a 70-point against the Celtics. To put it into more context, let's take a walk through NBA history. Here's a chart showing how many of the top 100 game scorers are within each 5-year history. There were 18 top 100 performances in the 1986 to 1990 era, which is defined by Jordan's pure, concentrated dominance. Then, things slowed down, literally. 1991 to 2015 was slow, rigid, distinguished by 10-second defense, iso ball mid-range shots, and overall slower quick play. Because game score doesn't adjust to the pace, there are fewer standout performances during this era. However, by 2016 onwards, everything changed. Three-pointers, fast offenses, instant spacing, all of these optimized offenses to levels we have never seen. Today's players are simply rewriting history season after season, with each great performance serving a reminder of how valuable players are.
Michael Jordan, I'll fix mine with Michael Jordan later. He went against, first he went against the Lakers. That was Magic Johnson last year. He had 8. The next year he go against Portland Trail Blazers. He didn't have nobody but Clyde Drexler. And who? Kevin Durant? Oh.
These two in the
Yeah, what you doing out there?
Because I think I was looking for you.
What you looking for me for? You got the wrong window, man.
No,
Yeah.
I got the right person.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up and 7 up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every single 7. This is the entertainment purposes as well. If you like to comment and subscribe to the channel, helps like it grow, helps like it get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content. Tap in with this content. But I appreciate y'all, man, watching whatever the case is. I wish you a smooth 7. Might be a 21 or 2. I hope not. Before we get going, I did want to go ahead and say, I see some of y'all going back and forth with some people's comments. Like, if you see activity or like low vibrational, bro, don't even waste your time. If you see it, just let it sit, bro. They're gonna visit and miss it. They don't get where they are until the universe of God changes them. Straight up. That's the best way I can put it. We ain't gonna be able to change them, nor should we try. We put our positivity to the world that whoever you gravitate to, and whoever gravitate to it, gravitate to it. If they don't, it's not our job, man. It ain't time for them to unplug from the bullshit. But so with that being said, just let it sit, bro. Don't even waste your energy. See positivity in the comments, let's get at it. Because before you know it, the negative shit gonna die down and then ain't gonna come back. But I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know what it is, man. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
Breaking news. According to sources, the Rand family mega fire development is creating its own weather system. Your term is from mega fire. Blazes so massive they generate their own weather system. This one sparked by lightning on July 4th. Now over 112,000 acres have been scorched after tripling in size in just 2 days. 40-mile-an-hour wind, lightning, storm clouds from the fire itself. What do you think the cause of this could be?
Fire my ass.
You know about the radioactive right? That ain't clickbait. That's real. They found these little healing bugs near some old nuclear test site, just buzzing around like this. This is music. Only now, they glow. Not metaphorically, literally. Like God dipped them in neon and said, go be chaos. That's not even the scary part. It's stunning. Your nervous system shuts down like a cheap laptop. You start drooling, shaking, eyes roll back. Then, get up. There ain't nothing. It's like your soul clocked out and something else clocked in. Something hungry, twitchy, and ready to chew a face off without asking questions. Now, let me say this for the trust the science part. If nature's out there making us because we have to put the bugs in the air, maybe, just maybe, the planet's done playing nice. They tried to contain, good luck quarantining a creature with wings, rage, and zero respect for the CDC protocol. Meanwhile, half of y'all are still out there arguing whether the Earth's flat or if birds are real, while the real enemy is built to hide under the Walmart parking lot. Yeah. This ain't about survival anymore. It's about we can stop doom scrolling long enough to realize we're one sting away from fighting our neighbor's spacewalk on live TV. But hey, keep eating your fast food, keep ignoring the signs. Just remember, when you hear buzzing at the window, it might not be Amazon Prime. It might be evolution coming back to its seat.
Internet viewers were left creeped out after footage emerged seemingly showing ghost passengers at an airport. This viral video shows an airplane gateway at an almost deserted airport, believed to be in Phuket, Thailand. As the camera zooms in, it becomes clear there are shadowy figures running along the passageway, but with no airplane in sight and the gateway suspended in the air, connected to nothing. It is a mystery where the passengers have come from. The footage, uploaded online on Monday, July 31st, has left viewers baffled with various theories to explain the strange sight. One suggested the passengers were a reflection from another bridge unseen in the video. Another said the wrong gate was open. They all queued down the bottom. When they realised, they all ran not to the right gate.
Look, you know what irritates me? When we see some of the most craziest shit, and because we may not ever seen it or can't even understand or don't want to accept what the real truth is behind what we watching or seeing, we come up with just the most. We come up with some crazy things. That irritates me so much, but you know, it's not about me. It's not about me. Sometimes what we see is a reflection of how we used to be and things we used to do. Maybe I used to do that down the line. I'm not even gonna hold it. Just let it go. But I want to go ahead and say maybe there was a flight that didn't make it, and that was I don't know. I'm thinking it's something that's not human or spirits because that's a hell of a lot of them coming, bro. Like, where are they coming from? They all just popping up, bro. That's wild. Let me know your thoughts. The clip before that, who's seen the new movie War Worlds? I think it was like a remake when Tom Cruise is in. Like I said, I seen it on Tom Cruise. I kind of just watched the one with Ice Cube in. There was a clip in there, and they was talking about, the bugs. Like, data. The more data it consumes, the stronger it gets. It kind of made me think of this last clip. I don't know. It's slightly different, but that's what I thought of. Let me know what y'all was thinking. Y'all got ideas, different angles, let me know. Leave them on game about some more. Let me see y'all perspective. Probably will change my perspective. I just want to hear it.
In a lockdown, they say they're going to be there by November. My first question is, how y'all know that? Did y'all ask them? Did they tell y'all they is angry? Did they tell y'all they're arriving in November? And then my second question is, can I get a ride back to Italy? Is there enough room on this spacecraft in November for me and my 3 kids when I got to look? Is there enough room? Because I'm sitting there flying. Unless they come down here to take over, to do a better job of what we got going on right now, then I'm going to go back with them. I'm really confused also because you may just say that the whole people did the wrong. A couple months ago, when all them goddamn bombs and shit was going on, they said it was angry. Then they say they were in the water, coming up from the water, but now they back in the galaxy. Where the hell they live? I'm confused. I feel like y'all just discussing shit, just talking out your head. I think y'all trying to scare us, but we're not scared. What the fuck is that scared about? You struggling on some of the parts. We're not scared of anything. Yeah, we want them to come and do something. We want something different. But we are sick of y'all. We are sick of you. Therefore, they come against us. That's my hope. That's what I'm saying every day. He is ready.
Explain to me how a waterfall works. Where does the water come from? It's just unlimited water, comes down forever, and then you might say, oh, it comes from like a lake, or an ocean, what, there's an ocean, or something, mountain. Where does this water keep coming from? Oh, is it snow melting? What are you talking about? What are you actually talking about? It just comes unlimited forever? It's just unlimited water comes down? Where does it come from? If it comes from an ocean or a lake, does it just climb up, defy gravity? You might say, are you? No, I know. I'm just curious. I don't think anybody actually knows where the water comes from.
Water comes from God, but it comes from the firmament. You would know that if you actually read the Bible. Actually, not the Bible, it's your Bible. It's your relationship with God. You can't know something about somebody if you don't ever talk to them. Water below and above. It doesn't matter where it comes from, we have it, that's the thing.
You've got mail.
Not asking questions that are rhetorical. God gave it to us, it's automatic.
What if it's okay, we're the ancient trees, but how they say we got Bible and the earth, the whole animal bird theory. Did he say he saw? we saw oceans inside of Earth. The water's coming from there too. I'm just asking. I'm not saying that's necessarily true because this clip is I hope this clip can stay about the water coming, waterfalls, trees. I hope this clip is staying there. It might have to be muted. That might be what it is. I can see that song making it copyright. But how do y'all feel? Was it coming from the earth, or is it from the trees, or is it this earth, man? This is crazy shit. So why wouldn't we be able to be both? There's no limit. There's so much crazy. There's so many crazy things that go on to the point where I'm open-minded to all of everything at this point. I'm open-minded to everything. I'm just open-minded because this shit is crazy. Things I thought was real really ain't real. Shit that I thought was one way is really another. And then when I thought it was another, it's really another.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I'm multitasking, but I'm watching IMQF. If you like just current events and different types of TikTok videos and a different type of more positive-minded, open-minded, non-biased person to watch, you could definitely watch him. It's IMQUEHEFF. IMQF. I gotta stop saying all that stuff and watch it. I'll try to remember to link it, but he had like I think 80,000 people. I mean, that's what, when I say people, I mean followers. When I started watching him, I think he's at 114,000 now, 114,000, 114K. And then I got to thinking about my channel, and I've got 495 people, I think. But the point is that those 495 people have been with me since I made my channel. I only made my channel because I saw a UFO, a Tic Tac UFO, and if you look at the video, just go to my videos, go to popular, and if you look in the link in the comments, there's a lady named Amber White that saw the same thing I did, but she had a way better viewpoint, so I'm not making that up. And in the video, a random guy comes out, and I'm like, hey man, did you see that? He said, yeah, and he said, it looks like a UFO, and I was like, yeah, I didn't want to say that, but yeah, it does. But anyways, and from where it was to when it was going under and past the moon was probably about like 10 seconds, which is way faster than a plane. But anyways, I don't care what you think about that. I was just pointing out, I only made this YouTube page to upload that video. So when you see my videos, if you look at the progression, I didn't really start doing the Christian videos until the Lord was calling me to my purpose for that part. But I do the same thing out in person. And by the way, thank you to the people that I've met in real life, or in person. This is real life, but out in person. Basically, if I connect with somebody, or if I feel like you know, if the Lord convicts me to, or commands me rather, to share my thing with people so people can see my my page and my Christian testimony playlist, I will. And also to the new people, thanks for following me. I am on Twitch also. I got close to 400 people on there. That's more for like gaming and different stuff, but if you're new to the channel, you can follow my Twitch if you like gaming stuff or whatever. I'm bad about uploading like publishing my Twitch stuff because I had so much going on. I am going to get my Patreon going, which I'll have, it'll be $1 for all that stuff. And then I'm going to make a private Discord server that's just called Carnagias, for like prayer requests or serious talks about life, or even if you're not Christian, if you want to talk about something serious, or if you just want to, whatever. I'll talk to anybody anytime as long as if I'm not asleep, I'll talk to people, no matter what it is. So I'll have that. And the primary thing for the Patreon is I'll be talking about just stuff that nobody else in the world talks about. Because God's isolated me 90% of my life. So I've got like, I know everything about history and this and that. And not only that, but I have the personal experience on every level and all the life experiences of your entire family combined. So I know every part of it, and I've been Christian my whole life, so I know the spiritual warfare side, the literal side, the human side, how like these movies and stuff and shows are not movies and shows, they're not entertainment, they're documentaries. So that'll be the Discord channel and the Patreon. My Patreon probably got unpublished by now, but I think I'm going to have to delete and redo it. And I'm also going to buy a domain name under Carnagias.com or whatever. I got to look at how much it costs for that. So that way, instead of YouTube or Twitch, people can just go on there and I'll have just different stuff. I have 2 cats and I love cats, so if you love cat videos, that's reason enough to follow me. I'm going to make a playlist of cat care tips for new cat owners and stuff like that. Like, number 1, don't give your cats real milk. That makes them really sick. It can hurt them, and even worse case scenario, give them lactose-free milk. It's for people that have Crohn's disease like me, that have ulcerative colitis and stuff like that, digestive issues. If they had colon resections like I did, I had a right hemiclectomy, which is most of my right colon got cut out because I had a near fatal Crohn's attack. So my people can't have regular milk because lactose is like drinking bleach or rat poison for my Crohn's people. So give your cats lactose-free milk, and any veterinarian will tell you that. So when you see me giving them milk, that's what I'm giving them. But what the devil does is literally the devil. He has regular milk in there, just like in Batman and Catwoman. She's just giving them real milk. Don't do that. The only people that know about lactose-free milk is people that have stomach issues or diseases like me. But the point I wanted to make in the video is that reaching people is not about how many followers you have or anything, or comments or views. If you have 500 views and you bring one person to the Lord, then God loves that. That's what it's about. So if you're a new YouTuber or Twitch person or online person or whatever, don't worry about how many people you have. Whatever you can do positive to help somebody, even if you're not Christian, God's going to make sure that person gets the message. Because He communicates with us in ways we can all understand. And He, once that person sees what they need to see from you, then they can decide if they want to come to Jesus or not and get saved. But I've got like 54 followers on TikTok, but I'm not worried about that. I do have one video that's got like 60,000 views. It's actually these AirPods. I guess I'll do another one in a minute. But you can turn these upside down, or you can put them in the opposite ear when one battery dies, or you can just do it in general, and it'll still play. See, ADHD stuff, that's why I'm alone. That's the type of stuff that I do. I'm the only person in the world that figured that out, apparently, which is weird, considering how fanatical Apple people are. And I love Apple, but I don't, I'm not like crazy, like psycho about it like that. like waiting in line for the brand new phone. And the other thing the Lord told me to tell y'all is, like when in the movie 300, when Leonidas, the Spartan king, is fighting the god King Xerxes. I believe King Darius is in the Bible, the Persian dude. That might be what that's based off of. I don't know if Xerxes is if he's actually in the Bible. And the Bible is real life. But anyways, he had like 1 million or 2 or 3 million soldiers. And hold on 1 second, I'm making a video. Just don't talk before I forget. It's only got 1 minute. But if you look at like 1 million people, say 3 million people from Satan's side, which is Xerxes, right, the bad guys. And you look at 300 guys, which is the Spartans, right? What I'm saying is like, if I get 3 million more views, right, like tomorrow, hypothetically, 3 million people see it, and then like 3 million people don't get the message, and 300 do, so 3 million people don't get saved, and only 300 do. God's good with that. Well, I mean, sorry, I don't mean to put words in God's mouth, but God is happy you saved the 300 people, is my point. The other 3 million people he knows that aren't for him. So that's all I wanted to say, and thank y'all for staying with me and staying subscribed. I was just making a video thanking people for sticking with me, because he was at like 60 or 80,000 when I found him, and now he's at like 114. But people equate this many viewers and this much money with making a difference. I don't always have a real serious conversation with somebody, but when I do, it's like real deep. And someone doesn't have to say, "Oh, thanks for you helped me so much," or whatever. Sometimes you can tell that you helped them just from how they talk to you. Because not everybody is like me. All like bipolar, emotional, emo elements. Everybody ain't like me. Oh, you Nicholas got up for her?
Like his brother.
Yeah, what you doing like her?
Yeah. I haven't watched him in a while.
You got the wrong door, man. Yeah.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all talking back with another bang, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in running that sub to the channel. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth setting. This is the entertainment purposes as well. So when you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I appreciate y'all, man, watching YouTube, whatever the case is. I know 7 might be a 3-1 in the joke. I hope not. Before we get going, I did want to go ahead and say, I see some of y'all going back and forth. If we see activity or like vibrational, bro, don't even waste your time. If we see it, just let it sit, bro. They gonna live in their misery. They gonna be where they are until the universe of God changes. Straight up. That's the best way I can put it. We ain't gonna be able to change them. Nor should we try. We put our mind to the world. Whatever gravitate to it. Whatever gravitate to it, gravitate to it. If they don't, it's not our job, man. It ain't time for them to unplug from the bullshit. But so with that being said, just let it sit, bro. Don't even waste your energy. You see positivity in the comments, let's get that energy. Because before you know it, the negative shit gonna die down. But I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know what it is, man. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
Breaking news. According to sources, the Grand Canyon Mega Fire is creating its own weather system. A new term is spreading, Mega Fire. Blazes so massive they generate their own weather systems. This one sparked by lightning on July 4th, now over 112,000 acres of the scorch. 40-mile-an-hour winds, lightning, storm clouds from the fire itself. What do you think the cause of this could be?
I've been singing I've been singing.
Right, I could be saying there was a full moon last night.
I didn't click it. That's real. They found these little demon bugs. Give some old meat to your test site. Just buzzing around like this. This is me.
You notice I don't care about none of this shit. You ever hear me be like, oh my gosh, I can't, you ever sing good? Just, if I react to something, then you react to something, okay? Because I have discernment. You don't know what discernment is? Okay, so I saw Diddy when I was a kid, and I said, that nigga's a snake. I would never, I was like, he probably likes dudes, or he's confused, and so that's number one, which means since I'm a straight Christian guy, and I like, well, this is a little boy, he's like, I love girls, so I don't want to be around a guy that's trying to, like, date boys, because I like girls, so why would I be friends with him? We don't have that in common. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't hate him or nothing, but I'm not going to associate with it, because that's not, like, what if I get caught up in it? You know? Or sometimes people can blackmail you. They can get you on a videotape, and you're, like, doing something inappropriate with somebody or something you shouldn't, and now all of a sudden, huh? Yeah, but, so ever since I was little, with the interview with Biggie, I knew he was a snake. No one had to tell me that. I didn't have to talk to my cousins or nobody. I immediately knew that. That's discernment. So, like, when I saw John D. Rockefeller's picture, and I was like, he looks like a demon, like a devil. That's discernment, meaning that, like, I would not let him watch my cats, or be around you, or hang out with Honey, or babysit my niece. You know.
So basically, what a feeling or a thought that you have about somebody.
Or something. Yeah, discernment means that you know that it's not of God. That's what that means. That's all it means. Yeah.
What happened? What was your definition?
Like on all the murder shows, they say, I wish they would have better discernment, or I wish they would have been more perceptive to the person they were around, because everybody else saw that they were no good, but they didn't, and then they get killed. That's what they say on every murder show, except for Crimes of Passion, or like an altercation or a family member, someone in the household, or a friend, or maybe a neighbor. But if, like, usually when it's somebody you don't know, like a dating app or out in public, like a stranger, that's not having discernment, because you don't know this person. So that's what that means. Hey, oh, I thought he was chewing on this.
I thought it wasn't for the beauty, but I didn't think it was string.
No, this is string on my pair of Jordans. But anyways, I gotta get a bunch of shoelaces too. Anyways, that's what discernment is. That's why I don't ever say anything when I'm watching this, because I'm just listening for what's actually relevant.
Yeah.
It's like, do you know how to make a kitten? I'm asking. No, I'm asking. Do you know how to make a kitten?
No, of course.
Yeah, like if I gave you all the materials from the world that you can use anything, can you make a kitten? No, you can't. Most people are going to say, oh, well, you just get 2 cats, and they make a cat. Like, no, that's not what I asked you.
No, that you can't guarantee that's going to happen either, because those experiments going to happen. Put 2 cats together with some other people. Can't guarantee that.
I'm not talking about a guarantee. I'm not. Staying on the topic, you're missing the point. Meaning that only God can create. Well, I'm trying to make the point so you understand what I'm saying. So when people try to say they know how to do everything and they can do anything, and then you ask them that, then they're like, oh, God's real.
Or if you would ask somebody the question you would like to ask.
Find something that's not made by something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If somebody said cat or whatever, you'd be like, huh? How are you gonna make a cat?
Yeah.
It'd be nice though to have somebody say something weird.
I'm sure they do.
No, I'm saying that's what
Oh, I didn't see her face right.
Anyway, that's why you should ask for more options.
I ask them all the time. Like we did the server, Kate, or the girl, Kate, or Caitlin, or the server girl. I asked her, and she immediately was like, "Oh, okay, you're right." She was like, she basically was like, "Yeah, okay, I'm trying to get back on track." You got it. Which is good. That's all I wanted to hear. It's like, yeah.
I know.
And then she can go from there. And if she wants
Right,
to,
and it was good that then she did stuff for her life.
yeah, and then she started talking about personal stuff.
Yeah, she's doing great. I like the way she would be good at a lot of things.
Does that lady have a knife?
I thought that was a little kid.
No, it's a woman. She's looking up.
Looks like a kid, so.
She's got like an afro like me, but she's looking up like, but you can't see her face.
Like, what? That ain't so.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh.
Yeah, I swear that looks like a film. You didn't make it?
Yeah, what you doing out here? What's your money for me for? You got the wrong door now. Yeah.
Her voice don't even sound long.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we
That's
back
why you
with
gotta
another
look
bang,
out.
another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in running up in 7 of you. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notify you when we got uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth setting. This is entertainment purposes as well. And when you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content, tap in with this content. But I appreciate y'all, man, for watching my TV, whatever the case is. I wish you a smooth setting. Might be a 3-1 or 2. I hope not. Before we get going, I did want to go ahead and say, I see some of y'all going back and forth with some people in the comments. Like, thinking of that NPC activity or like low vibrational, bro, don't even waste your time. If we see it, just let it sit, bro. They're going to live in their misery. They're going to be where they are until the universe of God comes to them. Straight up. That's the best way I can put it. We ain't going to be able to change them, nor should we try. We put our positivity to the world, let whoever we gravitate to, and let whoever gravitate to it, gravitate to it. If they don't, it's not our job, man. It ain't time for them unplug from the bullshit. But, so with that being said, just let it sit, bro. Don't even waste your energy. You see positivity in the comments, let's get that in. Before you know it, the negative shit can die down and ain't gonna come back. But I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know what it is, man. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
Breaking news. According to sources, the Grand Canyon Mega Fire Propellant Plant is creating its own weather system. A new term is spreading, Mega Fire. Blazes so massive they generate their own weather systems. This one sparked by lightning on July 4th. Now over 112,000 acres have been scorched after tripling in size in just 3 days. 40-mile-an-hour winds, lightning, storm clouds from the fire itself. What do you think the cause of this could be?
Mega Fire, my ass.
Yeah, these are. I haven't watched Tim. He's got like 10 videos I haven't watched.
That's real. They found these little demon bugs near some old test site. Just a bunch of these huge.
Teresa, you're fine.
And now they glow. Not metaphorically, literally. Like God dipped them in neon and said, "Go be chaos."
God is in charge, not all these dumb people. Teresa, we're not special in our suffering. There's nothing under the sun. So we're going to be all right. You understand? All right.
It's like your soul clocked out. It's something else clocked in. Something hungry, preaching, and ready to a face off. God has to now, let me say this for those.
I'm sure they were bad.
Yeah, I'm sure too, but I'm just saying, it's wild. You believe in the old way of my life.
You know how hard it is for a granny to get to go like this?
Or they take it from it.
A creature with wings.
That's what the devil's eyes look like.
Half of y'all still are arguing whether it was
as big as like a house.
Or if it was a real bomb.
Oh, hold on. You know what? The fittest flat earther he found a dragon the size of a snake, like 200 miles long. Remember when I described it? I said it's like and what is he's a great serpent, which is either a serpent that they're talking about is either a snake or a dragon. But a snake and a dragon are the same thing, except the snake doesn't have wings. But wait a minute. He said he would make him crawl on his stomach, remember? So I think a snake is just a dragon that got neutered. Doesn't that make sense? You thought that?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like he was a dragon when he received him in the garden, and then he got turned to a snake. It doesn't explicitly say that, but there's. If God was going to explain every single thing like I want him to, then there wouldn't be nothing that's only God to know. To know. It makes sense. I could be wrong, but it makes sense to me.
It's about who can stop doom scrolling long enough to realize we're one screen away from fighting our neighbor's face off on live TV. Yeah. Keep eating your fast food, keep ignoring the signs, just remember, when you hear buzzing at the window, it might not be Amazon Prime. It might be evolution coming back to its seat.
Internet viewers were left creeped out after footage emerged seemingly showing ghost passengers at an airport. This viral video shows an airplane gateway at an almost deserted airport, believed to be in Phuket, Thailand. As the camera zooms in, it becomes clear there are shadowy figures running along the passageway, but with no airplane in sight and the gateway.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
Connected to nothing. It is a mystery where the passengers have come from. The footage, uploaded online on Monday, July 31st, has left viewers baffled with various theories to explain the strange sight. One suggested the passengers were a reflection from another bridge unseen in the video. Another said, when the gate was open, they all flew down the bottom. When they realized, they all ran off to the right gate.
Look, you know what irritates me? When we see some of the most craziest shit, and because we may not ever seen it or can't even understand or don't want to accept what the real truth is behind what we watching or seeing, we come up with just posts. We come up with some crazy things. That irritates me so much, but you know, it's not about me. Not about me. Sometimes what we see is a reflection of how we used to be and things we used to do. Maybe I used to do that down the line. I'm not even gonna hold it. Just let it go. But I want to go ahead and say maybe there was a flight that didn't make it, and that was I don't know. I'm thinking it's something that's not human or spirits because that's a hell of a lot of them coming, bro. Like, where are they coming from? They just popping up, bro. That's wild. Let me know y'all thoughts. So before that, who's seen in the movie Warcraft? I think it was like a remake of Tom Cruise. Like I said, I've seen it on Tom Cruise. I just watched it on Ice TV. There was a clip there, and they was talking about, the drugs. How they get data. The more data it consumes, the stronger it gets. It kind of made me think of this last clip. I don't know. It's slightly different, but that's what I thought of. Let me know what y'all was thinking. Y'all got ideas, different angles, let me know. Wake my game up some more. Let me see y'all perspective. Probably change my perspective. I just want to hear it. Let me know.
So according to NASA, the aliens is already with Earth. And they hostile, which means they ready to ship us up. They say they're going to be there by November. My first question is, how y'all know that? Did y'all ask them? Did they tell y'all they is angry? Did they tell y'all they arriving in November? And then my second question is, can I get a ride back to this place? Is there enough room on this spacecraft giver for me and my 3 kids if I got to run? Is there enough room? Because I'm sitting here playing. Unless they come down here to take over and do a better job of what we got going on right now, then I'm going to go back with him. I'm going to go back with him. I'm really confused also because you didn't just say that some other people did it, yeah? A couple months ago, when all them goddamn drones and shit was going on, they said it was aliens. Then they said they was in the water, coming up from the water. But now they back in the galaxy. Where the hell they been? I'm confused. I feel like y'all just be saying this shit. Just be talking out your ass. I think y'all trying to scare us, but we're not scared. What's the purpose of the scare? We're struggling on planet Earth every moment.
Isn't that cute shirt?
We're not scared of aliens. Yeah, we want them to come and do something. We want something different. Because we are sick of y'all. We are sick of humans. Yeah, because they turn me into an alien. That's my mother question. Y'all can stop trying to scare us. We're not scared today. We is ready.
Explain to me how a waterfall works. Where does the water come from? It's just unlimited water, comes down forever. And then you might say, oh, it comes from like a lake or an ocean. What, there's ocean on top of a mountain? Where does this water keep coming from? Oh, is it snow melting? What are you talking about? What are you actually talking about? It just comes unlimited forever? It's just unlimited water comes down? Where does it come from? If it comes from an ocean or a lake, does it just climb up, defy gravity? You might say, Arya, are you one? No, I'm not. I'm just curious because I don't think anybody actually knows where the water comes from.
Goodbye.
Got my man stressed out. He just wants to know the truth. The tree of life in water is what we have to have life. Huh?
It's not just introduced flowers,
Well, that's clearly where the water's coming from. And there's more. The thing that's on the earth, more than anything on the earth is or on land is trees.
What if it's okay, word for from the ancient trees, but I was thinking.
But see, it doesn't matter where it comes from. God gave us what we have. That's all that matters. People worry about the wrong shit.
The whole Admiral Byrd theory.
It's fine to like
say he saw
speculate and stuff.
Saw
but I'm not gonna waste my
side of
I'm gonna pray more than I'm gonna worry about that.
The water's coming from there too.
What is this?
I'm just asking. I'm not saying that necessarily true because this clip is the easiest. I hope this clip can stay in about the water coming from waterfalls.
You got these for me?
Ancient trees.
That happened and they were on sale.
I hope this clip is staying there. It might have to be muted. That might be what it is because I could see that song making it need copyright. But how do y'all feel? Is it coming from the earth or is it from trees or is it a little bit of both? Because this earth, man, it's some crazy shit. So why wouldn't it be able to be both? There's no limit. There's so much crazy. There's so many crazy things that goes on to the point where I'm open-minded to all of everything at this point. I'm open-minded to everything. I'm just open-minded. Because this shit is crazy. Things I thought was real really ain't real. Shit that I thought was one way is really another. And then when I thought it was another, it's really another. Like this, bro. This is crazy. Y'all let me know how y'all feel. Flip before that. I seen a comment. Somebody saying, why do we want to go with the aliens and supposedly Anunnaki was created humans to be slaves. So why would we want to be slaves from one slave owner to another? Bro, I don't believe shit that was told to me from our people who run shit now. So if they saying these people are slaves, I don't want to hear shit you got to say because you got me as, you get what I mean? Y'all know I don't trust them. So I don't believe that was the case until I hear it from them, but we got to go to war with them next. Because I ain't trusting these people. We've been
whatever the latest thing is.
We've been bent over too long. No diddy. That's how I'm going to put it. We've been bent over too long from these people. So anything they say, cap, bro. Project Bluebeam. That's all I can think of when I see. They can't even get the weather right, bro. Come on. But they can tell us when they come in November. You can't even get the weather right sometimes.
Alright, y'all ain't gonna believe this. I just found an abandoned Taco Bell that is a time capsule. They have never updated this place since the 1990s. Now, I should lockpick this, but I'm not going to because they got too many people looking right now. But look at this, y'all. Look how time capsule-esque this place looks. Look at that.
You've
They
got
got their
mail.
tables still in there from the 80s and 90s. What is that? A Fort Rapids commercial. 2024. What? Oh, 2014, I'm sorry. Let's go around the side and see what we got on the side right quick. Check this out. Oh, they got a bird in there. Yo, they got a bird that's trapped in there. How do you y'all see that? Look at that bird right there. Look, he's like just chilling. You see if I can get on the other side. But look, watch. Oh, look, he's all around. Look, you see him? Look. He's like right there. Look. How did he get it? I'm trying to actively look for a way inside without lockpicking, but the bird gets in, but I can't.
The baby got in there.
Look how time capsule this looks.
He's got air in there.
I got some power going on in there too. Look at that. Oh. Y'all look. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember the bench seats, the colorful Saved by the Bell bench seats, the colorful ones that look like Skittles right there? Look at the bench seats right there. Y'all remember that? Of course, they had the cushion on the side like that.
It's a color out of everything.
Now I'm walking on the other side. Let's see what we can see. Yeah, this thing's in pretty good shape. This thing's in mint condition.
Damn, it's all the color we used to have.
Breaking news: a very strange-looking UFO was spotted over North Texas.
We're not doing this.
Wait until you see this video.
Here we go. It's starting up. It's starting up.
I mean, not anywhere like you actually like going somewhere.
You see people's reactions to UFOs compared to mine?
What is that?
That ain't Jesus, so I don't care.
This is a telescope, and I don't know what this is supposed to.
I was thinking if people are asleep and Jesus is back, is he gonna like teleport people, or I don't know.
I don't know, y'all. This is kind of creepy.
Or people have to wake up and go outside and see him, or?
Now, when I see a UFO, it's either going to be.
Well, I guess at that point we would be like all outside or something.
Genuine, multidimensional / otherworldly entity, which I know is far out. Otherwise, it could be military, for sure. And the third option has to do with a project called Project Lindley.
Oh, they sound the Trump. They sound the Trump.
Right? Many people call the planet
There's 7 of them.
names, but besides Jamal, we all started following him called the planet Kai. And he did this by tapping into his DNA and getting light codes, right? Light codes from the gods and the
Yeah,
cosmos.
and animals too. Yeah.
So Kai is the goddess, meaning earth. And Inky is a god, right? Wisdom and creation. So when they came down to earth, we was Homo erectus, and they made us Homo sapiens, right? So you have DNA of the gods, which means Inky and Kai mix they DNA up with the natives of the planet. The Homo erectus, this planet belongs to y'all, right? You could call it many different names: Terra, Gaia, all this, Tiamat. You could call it all of that, but the planet belongs to y'all. And when they came down here, y'all was already great, but they gave y'all a gift, right? They gave y'all a gift, which was the forbidden fruit. It's consciousness. So that gift is consciousness. You have the fleshly body, the Homo erectus body, Homo, right? And sapien means wise, Homo sapien, the wise human. So they gave you the consciousness of the gods, but a vessel that's acclimated to planet Earth, quote unquote, planet Kai. Because Kai is the earth goddess. That's one of the Anunnakis, the earth goddess, right? And then you have the god of creation and wisdom. And the gods is not perfect. That's why we flawed. That's why when you gain consciousness, he said, I gave you the gift for the gods, which is consciousness. We all flawed. He gave us a gift, which is that pine cone that y'all see in Sumerian tablets. Sumerian tablets, we don't know how to use this, but they gave us a gift. So they were supposed to come down here, give us this gift, and teach us how to use it. So everybody's on a journey of what happens when you get that forbidden fruit that's gaining consciousness. Everybody's on a journey of learning their consciousness, how to use it for good, how to use it for bad, how to use it for themselves. So
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you want to say this God made that God made that God. You still can't get out of the simple fact that there's only one creator. Like, period. And by the way, why do you keep saying that forbidden fruit And the word Anunnaki ain't in the Bible. Why are you mixing shit up? Why are you stealing from one book and go put it with another? Why are you mixing Dracula and Frankenstein if Dracula's supposed to be Dracula and Frankenstein's supposed to be Frankenstein? Yeah. Now you see the discernment. Now when you see it, you're like, yeah, this is. But hey, at least they're thinking. At least they're using their brain. I'll give them that.
But only that, just like it says that you're not supposed to have any other God. Why would God make other gods?
Yeah. Like you only have one mom and one dad. You only have one father, that's your heavenly father.
The Anunnaki has evolved with making human beings, giving us the gift of the gods is Kai and Beat. I know the comments is coming. People about to disagree. And that shit about to ruffle some feathers.
Yo, I just freaked out. I thought somebody was watching me, but it was like an eyeball. I thought somebody was watching me, y'all. Y'all can hear that how I'm breathing, like this shit was, it scared me. Look at that, everybody's on watching me. It's not good. It's some news, y'all. Oh, they gotta change that. They gotta change.
Nah, they definitely gotta change that. Cause even when she said those ain't nothing but screws, when she zoomed that camera in, I said, nah, son. Somebody in there.
Yo, you good, son?
I am. I told you. I'm not the cop. They don't know me. I don't.
Yeah, what you doing up here?
Because I think I was looking for you.
What you looking for me for?
I like you.
You got the wrong door, man.
No.
Yeah.
I got the right person. Maybe someone like this, please.
Big bro, where the hell you stay at? You got names like this, man. Like, you need to break your knees ASAP.
Don't turn your back. Don't turn your back.
Hey, yo, that's crazy because I heard that happens often sometimes. That's what I'd be scared of going hiking. I'll be honest with y'all, man. Coming up on bears, mountain lions, bro, I ain't got time. I don't like situations where I feel like where you sneak up on me and I be like, damn, I should have just did something else. I would have been safe if I just stayed at home. I would have been safe just going to home. Like that's how. That's how I feel about certain things, and I hate
I
those
love that
situations.
blanket.
If this is happening to me,
No,
I'm
you got
gonna
dirty.
have a situation.
I just told you I got the one house
If it's not too
before.
traumatic, if it's not too much.
All these blankets and stuff you claim you had.
Traumatic for you to talk about.
What does that one matter? All this blankets.
Because just got it for Christmas and then you order my TV.
Yeah.
Well, take it back to me.
Why not? So you clean it?
Let's thank God that she grabbed the baby.
So damn.
She grabbed the baby. He could have took the baby.
I'm not gonna
You don't know what you would wear.
I'm cold, man. I'm dying.
Then you're hot.
They're trying to kill me
Then you're hot.
because my thyroid's messed up. I got it from my mom.
You freeze me, and then you make me hot.
You know, when I met you, you were always hot. Now you're getting cold. Make up
Go
your
in my room and see how cold it is.
No.
You know it's
Every
cold
time you
there.
come in my apartment, you're like, it's hot. I'm burning up.
Not always
You're trying to melt.
You have it 45 degrees.
What?
I go look at the air conditioning, got it on 45
The
degrees.
sun is coming here. It's hotter in here.
No, it's somebody did that at the apartment even. Surprised your bill wasn't
Because I
high.
was living on the third floor and the rises, bro.
No, I'm just saying, but it got low.
The whole apartment's this way. That's my bill was like only $100.
Driver and a captain, and then two in the back with long guns. And nobody telling them anything. There was no police. No police.
Why not?
No army, no national guard, nobody.
I'm not going to be able to wash all the laundry at one time. All right, then.
The dawn. Shoot the
You don't even
kill.
know when you go. You plan on going for a year.
I'm going to go and do it, but I want to get it all done. But I got there's shit everywhere. I don't even know where stuff is.
You hear the gunfire.
My clothes are everywhere. I don't even know where the fuck they all are.
I know.
If I would have had Steven help me to move, I could have got stuff organized and I wouldn't have had to rush. But I don't even know where everything is. I know, that's why I haven't done it
Well,
yet.
basically, in here and out there,
Negro, basically, but I don't even know where basic is. I gotta find the shit first.
when I went out there to hang up clothes, it was so damn. I didn't want to spend more money than they were closing. There's clothes on the dresser that partially are on hangers.
The clothes on the hangers are clean, but I had to get all this shit out of here. All those demonic hangers you got that are from Satan. I hate those wiry little cheap ass hangers. I like them hangers. Don't you like them hangers better than the thick ones?
Yes, I did not buy all these.
Who's all that shit in then? Whose is that?
I got hangers.
Like you don't go to the damn free site no more. And stop trying to pull grass up out the ground and bring it here for the cats. You're gonna have a whole damn bug infested termite eating the house down. We're gonna fall and die, get collapsed on.
Where I met you, I have not been.
Okay, good. It's a what?
The bowl in the car.
What bowl?
You probably didn't notice. I kept that in there for you to keep. Just in case.
Okay, all right.
You know you have to have people.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Hey, y'all, I've heard that.
Because I read the script and
I don't have a nervous breakdown that often. That's once every few years. No, I had a nervous breakdown, and my body got overwhelmed. Plus, I was sick. My body tapped out basically.
If you have to, I think you have to. If you try to walk away and they clone you.
So did you guys hear what showed up on the coast of Hawaii the day after?
That does not look like that black.
And then such a hit is way bigger than I even anticipated. And now, they want to make part two. If you have to, I think you have to. If you try to walk away and they clone you.
So did you guys hear what showed up on the coast of Hawaii the day after Russia got hit with that big earthquake? Now remember, y'all, the earth must be shifting. The earth must be moving because how is this possible? Right? They got hit with a tsunami the day after Russia got hit with an earthquake. If this showed up, they talking about 26 of these petroglyphs showed up the next day. Here's that number 26 again, y'all. And this is what it looks like from an aerial view. You can tell this thing has been literally engraved into the rock. So maybe at one point in time, was this at a high elevation, y'all? Was this at a high elevation?
To think all of you have seen the photos and videos of the petroglyphs that have recently become visible in Hawaii. But here's the crazy thing. They allegedly resemble the same type of petroglyphs that were photographed in the 90s on Mars and were released in the
So I don't know if you guys have seen the second Moana. The second Moana is 4 days in Hawaii, right? Now the premise of second Moana is basically Moana is now introduced to her new extended family. And guess what tells her?
We're talking about driving,
y'all. Well, now the water displays, and it's telling us something. Like we're about to meet our family.
I don't give a damn. I ain't driving.
Isn't this?
Why?
It's our ancestors. It's telling us something.
Along the way.
No.
What's that about? The road?
There's too much driving.
Of course you don't do it all yourself.
I don't give a damn. I ain't going that damn far.
Why? Just for business?
To go to hang out with Satan in Hollywood?
No, who's going to Hollywood? I'm talking about California.
That's the only thing people care about. People in
I
California.
want to go to Hollywood. I want to go because the air was so different.
I know that the water is the blood.
When I was there, I was only like 8.
Yeah, it's all poison and smog now, man, bro.
What about Las Vegas?
I don't know.
That's the same thing. It's like an hour away from Las Vegas to California. You want to fall on some shit and break your damn body.
Oh my God. Where can I go?
I don't even damn know. Go up the street.
I've been up the street too many times. There's nothing there.
Getting people playing games in our perception. I can't
Where
tell
is
you.
the
I gotta
same
sit back
place
and
in
let it
all
all
the world
unfold.
you
I
took
need to
her
see a
to
little
go?
bit more of a
To
property in my
visit.
perception.
Go to Mammoth Cave in Kentucky.
Who?
Mammoth Cave in Kentucky.
The fact that Little Tay made $1 million in 3 hours really goes to show the top real.
What are you talking about?
I just asked you where you think is the safest place in the whole world to
Why
visit.
y'all do
Where
that?
is
That's
The fuck if I know? I don't travel.
Hey, minor. Hey, child. This is
I don't
not the
travel.
first time this is happening. Bad baby paid $1 million in 6 hours when she turned 18. Keep it a buck though. Everybody who paid this girl $1 million in 3 hours got spawn kick for what time? Just go ahead and come out and tell us so we can put Tom in a better foul list.
Ordered since like 2023. It's coming. It's finally here. Everybody that's pre-ordered, I
pre-ordered.
I believe 28.
Men, we are consistently letting our lust take control over us. We have to do better. Y'all spawn sniper little kids. Wait for them to get 18 so y'all can buy their own things. That is destroying our youth. And when you start to seek a family, you have a digital footprint, baby. Y'all need to seek a relationship with God instead of worshiping lust and money. But y'all let me know what y'all think about Lil Tay making $1 million. Like the actual Lil Tay in the comments. Like and follow for more wisdom. Stay tuned. Y'all made me sick.
That's crazy work. I thought she was still underage. Damn.
Y'all, the Earth is not playing with Russia, man. Another part of Russia just got hit, and this time it's not a quake, but it is a full-blown mud flood. Full-blown, y'all. This happened in Russia's highest mountain called Mount Taranews, however you pronounce it. But this came unexpectedly after some heavy torrential downpour of rain. Look at this, y'all. This thing is looking like Texas in New Mexico. You guys see how much
Can you
that
taste that
is
rice?
compared to the size of the people?
Yeah, that's good.
And it was coming through with so much pressure, y'all. Now hold up, there's a lot going on because this is just days after Russia gets rocked with that 8.8 chopper, and then a day later, the ancient mysterious exodus was found off the coast of Hawaii. The Earth is speaking, y'all. She is seeing there's a transition going on, y'all. Because remember, you know what the month flood's about. This is basically removing history or seems that the elements have a message that they're passing on to Russia, and I don't think it's a friendly message, y'all. Y'all see what's going on here. What do you guys see? Let me know down in the comments below, y'all. The ship is here. Ain't no way to go, but so go through it, y'all. Let's continue to get it. Peace out.
Prayers to Russia. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Asia, Russia, all those areas all that region, is that all Tartarian land? Correct me if I'm wrong. And if that is, if I'm correct, do y'all think that the Earth is kicking those regions' ass off the strength of maybe they're not telling the truth, they're not telling their full history of where they got their land from, and they just kind of stepping over the four founders? I'm just asking. I'm literally just, because I know that might offend some people. I'm not trying to offend. I'm literally just asking the question. So, y'all answer that for me, please. Again, prayers to anybody affected by this, because that shit is crazy. Y'all see that shit is coming in fast, bro. That shit is coming in fast.
You're not even talking about it because it's not even on CNN or Fox News or anything. Police there found a bunker in a house where multiple children were being killed. The youngest was 3 years old. 4 men have been arrested. These kids were hard. They were beaten. They were sold off to clients who brought them to them. We already get to know.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, bro. Hey, we need to bring the kids home.
Oh, Stop the show.
The sad thing about that is almost as if like they knew that this shit was gonna go wrong and nobody cared because it was all for a very deeper, darker purpose. And I think we all know that. I think we all know that, man. That was some crazy shit. I wouldn't even want to make music again if I had a show and some shit like this happened.
Oh,
For the record.
hold up. I gotta show you this video before I forget. Hold on. It's hold on. I totally forgot his theme song on his page. Cue that. Here it is. That's the song that plays at the end of his video that people are asking about. I was looking for it too.
That's his real last name?
I don't know. I'm assuming, yeah.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee. How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
That was hard.
Why want everybody to know he smoked weed?
Huh?
Wonder why he wants everybody to know he smokes weed.
He says that.
I'm just saying, why promote it?
I could care less about that.
But it's like he makes me feel better.
What do you mean?
Like, you know, you was gonna make the video. It's like you making sure that you smoke some weed and people see you doing it and different things.
He's in his zone. It's his video.
Just saying.
I'm worried about the people on the fucking island. You talking about weed? You see the point?
That's what I kept on seeing.
Huh?
That's what I kept on seeing. Him, you know, making a close up of him smoking weed.
And
I'm just saying.
what about the
That's
children?
things,
What about the children?
but that's what I'm saying.
What's more important?
It's promoting.
What's more important? Promoting the island or weed?
You already know.
What's the no? Answer the question. Okay then.
But if he's throwing
It's better than meth or alcohol or some shit. I smoke weed, I'm fine. I did. It don't mean shit. It's only a problem if you get addicted to it.
What I'm saying is, with all the other things that you could have going on in the video.
He could have damn near butt-ass naked women on there boys getting girls pregnant like I did when I was little. That's more of a problem than the weed. But what?
What I'm saying is,
you're promoting the weed?
That, and you make a big deal about it in the video.
How are you making a big deal? A big deal would have like a sign in the back and then Bob Marley and Snoop Dogg in the video. That's a big deal.
You don't have to do that.
No, that's making it, when you say a big deal, that's like going out of your way to make it known.
Somebody smoking weed in different parts of the whole video.
Okay.
What you see a lot of. It's like
Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
I do.
Why?
Because it's like you're saying it's okay, look at me smoke some weed. Why?
Teresa, kids are going to smoke weed anyway. Your point is redundant. It doesn't matter.
I'm saying my main point is, of all the things in the world that you could be showing, it's like, why focus mainly on that?
There's worse stuff than, there's murders. There's murders.
You don't understand.
He's not promoting murder.
You don't understand my point.
No, I do understand your point, but it's irrelevant compared to the worser stuff. It's irrelevant.
But it's like, why don't you do that?
You're worried about the wrong shit, Teresa.
I don't understand why you do that.
It's not a big deal. A big deal would be like he says, yeah, smoke weed every day in all his videos. He don't do that.
I wonder if it's because
it could be the director of the video. You don't know that.
I'm wondering if it's because that's a way to like reach different people.
He's from the hood.
I'm saying maybe that's his way of getting those people to listen to the video.
He said he was in street shit.
I know that.
You can't get out of all the street shit. There was a boy in the picture with my niece, and I said, who the fuck is that? With my niece.
Exactly.
Okay, street shit. I can't take it out of me.
But what I'm saying is,
does that mean I'm violent?
I'm trying to figure out the reason. Maybe that's
you can't figure out the reason.
Yes, you can.
You have to ask him. Can you ask him?
You can figure it out for yourself.
No, you can only know the answer if you ask somebody a question, Goofy.
You can't talk to that person. Hello.
Teresa, your logic is illogical. I've never heard you once say that Snoop Dogg makes a big deal about smoking weed.
Well, definitely. But he's a totally different type of person.
Negro, he's a celebrity bigger than him. Don't nobody know who 114,000 people know who he is. The whole world knows who Snoop is.
Him as he's changed his life, and he's a Christian, and he wants people to be aware of the evil stuff going on.
He ain't perfect.
I'm not saying that he is.
Okay, then get off the man's case.
I am trying to figure out the purpose.
What the fuck? Why the fuck are you trying to figure some shit out that don't concern you? That's his life, not yours. Teresa, he could say, why do you smoke cigarettes? And we were like, oh, well, Jesus wouldn't smoke a cigarette. And I'm pretty sure he wouldn't. And we could do this shit all day. You're wasting your time.
But I just want to figure out the purpose.
Why?
It's bothering.
Why does it bother you?
I wonder what he's wanting to do.
Okay, I used to smoke weed, so what you want to figure the shit about me why I used to smoke weed? Because I was trying to keep myself living, that's why.
Yeah, I already know.
So what's the difference between, what if he's got the same issue?
Because he's in the public. No, I'm saying that he's in the public, and so I'm thinking maybe that is his way of reaching other people that still do things like that and telling them just because you do that, it doesn't mean that you gotta be perfect.
So you answered your own question.
I'm just saying, I'm bringing it up. I've been just skeptical myself. I'm bringing it up just to see your thoughts. That's all I was doing.
My thought is it's irrational and it's a waste of time. I don't give if I see people on the side of the street smoking weed, regardless of their age, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm worried about the dude trying to abduct a child. That's what I'm looking for.
Then that's why
my
I can
point.
really pay attention to the video. I can hear the words and everything else.
You're so fucking weird. Well, we just don't think alike, and that's fine. It's just you're confused.
No, it don't mean that I like the way my stuff is.
You be saying shit that you're thinking in your mind, and you're making me think like you're actually having a conversation, but you're talking to yourself, but you're actually talking to me. That's why you confuse me. You understand that?
No, I'm talking to you. I feel like that's
No, you'll say some shit like, oh, well, I was just thinking in my mind, and I'm thinking out loud. But it's like you're talking, but you're not talking to me. You're processing your actual thought in real time to yourself, but you're not talking to me.
No, but you just said that you were just trying to figure it out. So you're talking, trying to figure it out. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
I wanted to know what you thought about it. That's why I was letting you know what I was thinking. I wanted to see what you thought.
I don't care about stuff like that.
I'm not saying anything.
Now, if you're smoking weed and you're hurt, I would have a problem with it if you're smoking weed and you're hurting people or animals. Then I care. Because to me, it's like, okay, well, the weed is probably making you feel some type of mean or evil spirited way, and you're not in your right mind when you're smoking because it doesn't agree with you. Like you're getting paranoid, you're getting violent, you're yelling, you're throwing stuff, you're forgetting to feed your kids or your animals. Then I have a problem. Then I'm gonna be in your shit. Then it's a serious matter. But what I'm saying is, I think it's stuff from a serious point of view. You think it's stuff from a totally like non-consequential point of view. And by the way, when my mom had cancer, would you say that, oh, Monique, you have cancer, stage 4 colon cancer, you could die any day and this and that, and painkillers and alcohol doesn't work, so you smoke weed. Are you going to question my mom about why she's smoking weed?
No.
Okay, then why are you questioning him?
I just told you.
No, but it's the same. It's the same principle. It does not. No, it is. It doesn't matter.
You can wait until you're done with the video.
It doesn't.
There's a reason why.
No, that's my point. It doesn't matter. If the two dudes are on the island doing island demon stuff, does it matter why they're doing it, or they both need to get dealt with and go get to the jail, under the jail, right? It doesn't matter why they're doing it. They're both doing the same shit. Do you agree? That's the point. What Jesus, you can't say that, well, because Justin likes the Spurs, he gets to go to heaven, and because you like the Knicks, you deserve to go to hell. No. It's the same principle, Teresa. You don't understand. Do you know what the principle of the matter means?
Yeah.
Okay. So if a kid is in the hood and they're being bullied by a kid, you're going to go up there and protect them, right?
Yeah.
And if a kid is in the hills with Oprah in the neighborhood, and they're being bullied, you're going to help the kid, right? Okay, that's my point. It doesn't matter what neighborhood they live in. It's the same principle. You would treat the situation the same. That's what you don't understand. You understand now? Yes or no?
Yeah, but you don't understand what
it's not a yeah, but.
I understand, but you don't understand.
So are you judging, or are you asking an opinion on why it could affect somebody negatively?
I'm asking an opinion on how to
Teresa,
it's like
it doesn't matter.
Now, before it didn't matter what you did on a YouTube video. If you, what do they call it? When you get.
This is what I just told you, and you just got it. Now you don't get it. There's nothing. Listen. No, you don't. You're not. You're wasting your time. Listen to me. There's nothing new under the sun. This was happening 100 years ago, 200 years ago, 1,000 years ago. You're wasting your time. If you're that concerned about it, what do? We pray, correct? Okay then. So what are you talking about? Are you going to go and talk to every person that's watched that video and be like, hey, I don't think you should smoke weed or be influenced because you have had a video. Is that what you're going to do? Okay then. Stop. Do you agree with that? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay then.
In other words, you don't even want to do what I asked.
No, you're not. You're wasting. Okay, if we do that every time we watch a video, what's the ultimate goal? What's that going to do for me or you or for the people that are affected negatively?
To maybe think about it a different way, because you don't want to think that way.
That's you, Teresa. You're not going to be able to affect the people that have already seen it. Right. That's why I'm saying it's illogical. It's not all right. It's a fact.
You're saying that it doesn't make any sense and it's a waste of time, so I'm leaving it alone.
You're acting like you can go and help all these people that might impact it negatively. You can't do that. I can't do that. I could give the guy yesterday some money to get a drink. I can't give every fucking person in Illinois a drink that needs a drink, even though it's hot outside, can I? So why the fuck am I worried about the people that I can't help? Why would I do that? I'm asking you.
To maybe figure out a way that you could help.
No. See, your thought process is totally like, you've been alone too long.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying it's illogical and irrational, because if you don't have a solution to something that you're worried about and you worry about it like you can fix it, that's called being irrational, correct? If you say we can buy a fucking Ferrari tomorrow just because we want to, and we're trying to think of ways to buy it, but we have $1,000 for our name, and it costs $1 million, can you go from 1,000 to 1 million overnight? Okay, then. Do you see my point? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. When I say I'm literal, literally literal. You be all over the place. I'm just trying to help you think more clearly so you can get more out of something than just. I wanted to listen to the song because I feel good when I listen to it. I like the song. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even looking at the video. I was just listening to. I could care less what's in the video. Good or bad, I like the song. It makes me feel good. It boosts my spirit. Because ever since I've been watching them, I was wondering what the song was. I always listening to the song. You notice how I'm dancing to it? You just went somewhere else with it. But see, we think differently. See, I wanted to listen, watch it to listen to it, right? And I thought you were listening to the song, but clearly you weren't. No, you said you blocked it out.
No, I said I was trying to listen to the song, but then watching.
Hold on, have you smoked weed before?
Yeah.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. You didn't understand.
Have you smoked weed with people?
Yes.
Have they smoked weed with people?
Yes.
Okay, what's your point?
You can wait till later.
You act like Carrie's mom or Mr. Rogers. Like, oh, they're smoking that devil lettuce.
It don't take very long. It's like there's so many other things you could have put in the video to put it out there.
But he didn't.
Right.
Irrational.
No, I don't know.
The video's already made. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you the director of the video? No, you're. What I do understand. Okay, tell me what I don't understand.
It's like now. Before, it didn't really matter what you did, making a video. I forget what it's called, the monetize or whatever. That's what they call it. You can finally make money on your YouTube channel.
You have to follow rules on being monetized,
right.
Correct? Yes.
Right. Okay, so you used to be able to do just about anything. Now they're getting real strict with it to where I noticed like different people like me smoke cigarettes. I wondered if they smoked anymore because they wasn't doing it anymore in their videos. And to find out, the one girl mentioned that you can't do that anymore.
Okay.
Because I guess they think you're going to make kids want to smoke or whatever. Just like they quit having the commercials and all that. So then I got to thinking, well, it only takes a few minutes, so I guess that makes sense to make that rule. And then it's like, well, people are still doing it in music videos and stuff, or smoking weed. So why? When they can be showing other stuff and they can smoke weed when they get done.
Because when you are, he don't care about the small people. He cares about the big. Satan cares about the big people with the big influence. He don't care about some random person doing it. He wants to get as many people in hell as possible, and he's not going to do that with somebody like me. Well, he wouldn't anyway, but I'm just saying that the point is when you have money and you're on that team, you're in the Club Satan, you can do those things and get paid because you get special privilege. The other people don't. I just think it's funny that you're so adamant about the weed thing because you would think that you never smoked weed before. You would think you're like anti-weed and you only like, I don't know. It's just funny to me. So you're gonna wonder about this for like a whole year, right?
No.
You make it seem like that. What? Okay, I told you my opinion. But you're still talking about it like you're.
Because I was explaining to why I wondered about it, and I had to let you know about YouTube now with the people not smoking on camera, and it didn't even deal.
You could have just said that.
I was trying to, and he was like, "Just never mind."
No, you didn't. That's what. No, that's what you start out with. What I would have said is, why is he smoking weed on there when you know you can get demonetized for it? And then you would have said, oh, well, I guess he didn't care. He just wanted to put it in there, and he's already got a lot of money, right? He's already a millionaire. I would have started out with that because that's just that. For fuck's sake, no. See, you ain't got it. You and Joker, y'all ain't got a clue. I told you got ADHD. You really do.
Well, that's why
that's a telltale sign of ADHD is when you can't put a coherent sentence together and you're all over the place. And how do I know? Because I got the shit. I had it for years and my whole life. I had it for years and my whole life. See, that was redundant. I guess you are. Well, that video's banned now. We're not watching that ever again. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Because now I don't have to take it.
I'm just fucking with you.
You've got
Now I
mail.
can make the type of music I want to make. Music that makes my soul happy. Music that resonates with the people, resonate with y'all. And I can actually have lyrics that vibrate higher. I don't have to worry about being on the record label or the album. Now I can create whatever I want to create. So I was just there to a couple questions.
People can do that about me in horror movies or Mortal Kombat.
I don't use it for the wrong reason. I use it for the right reason.
I love fighting games in Mortal Kombat because I can get out violence out of my system in a safe way, and I'm not doing nothing to nobody. Or I can't physically go kickbox or do anything because I'm too sick and my spine's fucked up. But I can do it in the game. But even if I played a boxing game with Muhammad or Rock in it, they're still going to say, oh, well, that's violence and you're punching somebody, and Jesus says turn the other cheek and then turn that cheek. So it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. The principle is the principle. Violence is not of God, right? Unless it's justified wrath. So it's like someone's trying to kill you, you defend yourself, but you don't just kill somebody because they said your mom is fat. But the principle is the same. It doesn't matter if it's boxing or if it's Mortal Kombat or if it's Street Fighter or if it's Mario or Super Smash Brothers or Mario Go-Kart. Oh, you made somebody slip on the bandit peel and they crashed and they felt the thing and they hurt themselves and now they're crying. That's demonic. Technically, you're right, but God knows that I like that, but I'm not like trying to pull people away from God because I'm doing it. I'm not saying hell Satan, Mortal Kombat, do violence and rip people's heads off. I'm not saying that.
Right. But if a person didn't know and didn't ask you or you didn't tell them, they could assume, oh, well, he's doing that because he's a violent person.
Yeah, but that's why you never assume and you ask questions.
Yeah, that's why.
But people will, trust me, if they have a question about something, especially when you say you're Christian, they're going to ask you. And then when you know someone's history, you're like, oh, yeah, your dad and this and that. That makes sense. And then it may not be the dad thing. It could be something else. And then you relate to them. Like, he could have got, like, in Menace to Society, he could have got a drive-by. So he smokes weed to deal with the PTSD. And then somebody... No, I'm just saying. Then that's when you can relate. But there's a reason why people do everything. That's the short answer. There's a reason why. All you got to do is ask somebody. Then don't worry about it. Do I waste my time about buying a new computer? No, listen. I said I want to get a new computer, right? That's faster. Have I mentioned it? Have I wasted my time? Have I stressed out about it? Okay, then why do I do that? Because I know I can't take care of it right now, right? Okay, then. Do you stress yourself out when you think like this? Then stop.
I can't.
No, but you can.
I want to. It's not something I can just do.
I didn't say that. It's one day at a time. Does Honey listen to me right away? Or do I got to tell her 10 times to calm down? And she didn't get all the way calm down, but she got better. And then I'll let her down. That's what I'm telling you. Take it a day at a time. So it's like, okay, instead of worrying about smoking or drinking or whatever, think about people being in traffic and think about what's more. No, I'm just saying, think about what's more important and what you're putting your energy in. So that way, if you see something weird outside, you call the police, so you're actually in an active frame of mind of prioritizing what's important for God, not for what's important for some stupid shit. Like if I was a cop, if you're smoking weed, just fucking get out of here, go. I don't care. If I stop you and you're smoking, get out of here. I'm trying to get the murder man and the robber man and women. I don't care if you see what I mean. So it applies, even though we're not cops, you're not a cop. Try to apply your mind to, if you are going to stress yourself out like I do, only do it if it's something that's pertinent, that's important, that needs to help somebody. You see what I mean? Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say you got to change it overnight. That's irrational. See, that's irrational to expect somebody to change something overnight. They've done their whole life. They don't work like that. Like I need to vacuum every two days, and I only do it once a week or something, or once every 2 days, And even though I'm sick, I know I need to do it, so I did it again. So I see I'm getting better. I still don't do as good as I want to, but I'm doing better, right? And why do I do it? So the cats can breathe good. Yeah, and the dogs. Are you gonna put them turtles out of the thing and put them in the tub? Will they swim with each other, or will they hurt each other?
I told you, the only time they've been together is when I was there, and people didn't know, guys didn't know they had to pick them up with all that. They put them in the tank, and they were fine, but I don't know if they're fine in a long period of time. Knowing that, the water can't like be fresh.
It can't be fresh.
Yeah, that's why I have to put it in bottles and let it set a few days before I can get it out to the tank. It's not like I can go in there and run the bathtub.
Well, you need to do it. I'll probably kill the turtles on accident. I don't know nothing about reptile care. I've had fish, and you just learn if it's salt or fresh water, and then their filter you got to get, and then the kelp or chlorine or whatever, and then you take them out the bowl, you change the water out every so often so they don't get like dirty, like murky dirt or murdered fish water, and it kills them because they get poisoned or they can't breathe or something. That's all I know. But I would like to take them out and put them in a thing and let them swim around and get a video or something. I'm not going to bother trying to hold them because they don't know me, and I don't want to. That's already going to be. Well, I don't know how turtles think, but I'm assuming that they're not going to like some stranger touching them, and they just got taken out. So
the only one that has a problem with anything is Myrtle.
The little one?
No.
The big one?
Myrtle doesn't like anybody taking her.
Not even you?
No. Because I can understand. Think about it. If you was her, and you could be dropped at any minute, and you know how those shells, how they're going to survive, it's how they survive organs, and if they get a crack in it, there's a problem. So I would be scared too, because.
Well, birds will pick up a turtle. Turtles don't usually. It takes a whole lot of force to crack a turtle shell, like a hyena or a lion.
Yeah, if you drop them from our height, if we drop them on the floor, it can crack their shell.
Well, I'm saying birds drop them from this. I'd have to look, but I know. Well, maybe I'm thinking of biting, but it takes a lot of force to. I don't know what the science pressure term is, because you got to remember turtles swim all the way underground, Teresa, and the pressure, like the Titanic people that didn't really die or whatever, that little fake thing. They said that they got too far under there, and that the pressure, the barometric pressure, because the deeper you go in water, the more heavier it gets, which is true. But that's why it's harder to swim up out of deeper water. But they go all the way down with the whales at the seabed. So their shell, well, I guess it's bigger one. But the point is a lot of them can take a lot of pressure from water, which is the most pressure.
And if you look at the ones, the sea turtles, their shells are totally different than the ones that can go on land and water. They're like kind of flat.
Oh, I guess it is. I didn't think about that. I was just assuming they were all the same.
No, that's nationalities of
Okay. Yeah, I gotta look up turtle stuff because yeah.
Myrtle is a red spider. AP is the African side neck.
Side neck?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Let me show you. I'll bring her in here.
You gonna bring her in here?
AP, the tiny one.
Harley's never seen a turtle.
She ain't gonna care about me.
I hope not.
It ain't like the turtle's gonna jump out my hand and chase right across the floor.
Really? Oh shit, hold on. Where's this thing going?
Why is it saying that? This thing is so damn weird, bro. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't have my thing on. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm thoroughly confused this moment of my life. I am a confused, strange little man. I haven't seen a turtle in like, I don't know the last time I saw a turtle. You have her out?
Watch some videos of you sometimes for relaxation.
No, I mean in real life.
You haven't seen them crawling outside?
I live in Louisville, Kentucky, in the city. There ain't no turtles.
You have.
Why are you stuck? Are you what? Sitting your bed. Hold on. I don't go nowhere exactly. See, now you understand the I've been doing this for years and years. Logic. You get it now? Are you sitting on the ground? Do you want Harley to, Teresa? She's never seen a turtle in her life, and you put her on the ground.
Hey, like she's paying attention.
Well, she might get up and lose her
And I
mind.
can grab her. It's a turtle. It's not
Harley, I called you Harley. You are not faster than Harley, and you know this, man.
You?
I'm trying to get her.
How old is she?
She had to be a baby when I found her.
So you're not exactly sure?
Yeah. I lived in my apartment 2 years, I think, 5.
So she's like 5 years old?
Yeah, about the same thing. I got her a little bit before I got home. I already had Myrtle. I told you Myrtle's the reason what made me want another turtle. But AP is nothing like Myrtle. Myrtle has personality.
But turtles don't play together or nothing?
I would think so.
Huh.
But them being a different type, I don't know.
Well, God made everything unique, so they can have similarities, but sometimes certain types of, like somebody said having having 2 female cats is like causes violence.
Okay, so
I've never heard of that.
I have an idea. Where do you want me to put the container at? Do you want it outside or inside? Because I can set it up and let the water sit for a few days.
What, for the turtles?
Yeah. When you said you
I just mean anywhere to let them move around. That's all. Make them feel like they're in the ocean or something. That's what they're used to. What are you laughing for? That's how God made them. They're supposed to. Yes, they are. No, God made all of them in the wild, in the ocean, in the lakes, and the rivers, wherever the hell.
Yeah, but not the ocean.
That's where turtles are from. What are you talking about?
Not the kind that I have. They're different.
I was being general wise, like the one I'm used to seeing. I don't know where she comes from.
I don't know where.
You're asking a person that goes out only to the doctors if I've ever seen a turtle.
So where do you want to make the video, outside or inside?
It's too hot outside. I just mean it here.
They do not care about it being hot.
May the eternal sun
I care about it being hot. I can't be in the sun. Yeah, I just want them to be able to move around and be a turtle. Sorry, I should probably stop raising my voice. It's probably scaring me.
But I guess I'd have to put it in the kitchen. The animals don't really go in there. I'm gonna put the water in this big tote in the kitchen then.
They're knocked out. I gotta clean that. He keeps throwing up on the. And I know the heat's making him sick to a degree, but I just got the hair up in the shower over the top again. I gotta vacuum it out. And I gotta get these cobwebs. I might as well get them now. They're like in the corner.
Yeah. Dust.
Or dust, yeah.
Well, I have the duster thing for the fans. I have them. We have them.
Well, like all the stuff that you have in here wasn't in my apartment just because like there was nothing there. I
I didn't have nothing in there. You see what I mean? I'm just saying the difference between having an apartment and a house, and plus, I kept like immaculate care of my apartment too. Which, I mean, if you don't ever vacuum, you're gonna get cobwebs or dust or whatever because it kicks up in the air and then it collects. You remember 1-800-COLLECT? Damn, I forgot about all that stuff. Oh yeah, this person did a murder, allegedly, even though you saw it. And they may or may not beat the case, but we have to go to court. They would like to contact you. Sorry, Bob and Tammy, I don't talk to murder men and women. I don't like your kind. And neither, actually, I'm not gonna, that's not funny.
Now they have to have their security support.
I was gonna say, and neither does the big guy.
You've got mail.
But, do what?
I said now the people in the prison and all that have to have a security account. They can't just call for it. Only the people, that's why the only way you're really gonna get one is from jail or out of the country. Everybody has a phone and it's free.
Me and my mom were gonna go see my granddad in jail, and he died before we could get there. Oh, well, the last time I talked to him, I had to call him and tell him my mom died. That was the last time. That's really messed up. But at least I got to talk to him one last time, so. But I really didn't, because last time I saw him, I was like 9 or 8, and I was a grown man, so it's like I'm not even a real person, because I'm not who he knew me as. Because he was like, who the hell is, in his mind, he was like, who the hell is this? Calling me about my daughter. And then I told him, and he was like, obviously shocked. So, but at least I got to talk to him, so I mean, that's what I can say for other people. Like, I never got to talk to Grandma Beverly, so, you know what I mean? And see, that's the distinction I'm making, is I'm trying to focus on what's the gooder outcome. Well, that's what I mean is, yeah.
Well met. Be careful.
What was even on? Oh, damn, we still ain't finished this video. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. You got her.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
For what?
For it to come out.
She don't have to come out.
I want just your milk.
It's all right. She don't want to come out. She don't like.
She don't like nobody.
That's fine. At least she can hear me. She sees or knows I'm around. She's seen me before.
I know she has.
She looked at me. She just ain't feeling it.
She never does. That's the problem. You don't pay her attention for very long. She takes off. Remember I told you how I had her in the bowl to clean it? Because I cleaned her tank. And then I didn't think she'd do anything. She usually don't. And then I went back and the bowl was tipped over and she was gone and I had to hunt for her. And you think turtles move slow? No, not altogether.
No.
Turtles very fast.
What turtle tank?
I do want to clean her tank so really good.
Why don't you clean them?
I have to have a place for them to be while I clean it. It's not like an easy process.
See, I asked the question. I didn't assume. Because most people are like, oh, just put them in the sink and, you know, clean the thing. And I asked because I don't know nothing about turtles.
That's why I want to set stuff up and then I got, that way if I can't get it all done one day, I won't feel bad to have a decent place to stay for a minute.
Yeah.
Clean water.
What camera? Oh.
too. Alright.
I could actually just put Myrtle on the other tank, like in one tank. It would care. It would make you rather.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Myrtle is liable to get out. And she will stand on her hind legs. Myrtle's true. Myrtle's kind of like Harley Quinn.
Mm.
She got an attitude. You don't ever hear her in there throwing the rocks and stuff?
Yeah, I was wondering what that noise was.
Yeah, when I wasn't used to it in my apartment, I thought somebody was trying to break in, and then here, you know, not being used to it yet, I would think, again, somebody's trying to break in because I wasn't used to the noise and where the noise was coming from. You don't always remember, you know, that, you know, turtle throwing a rock.
Right.
Or somebody jamming in a door. Or trying to get in a window.
You can put her back.
I know, I'm just seeing what she wants to do. I ain't doing much, I know. She's just barely keeping up. Just for herself.
Who the hell do you think you are?
She better know who I am and what I'm doing, too.
Taking me out of
Known
my...
each other a while.
Taking me out of my
I
crate.
should have known when she was at the pet store. Well, I just assumed because she was young, she was hiding. You don't even want me touching her up.
Man, my hair is growing out.
No kidding. I thought you trimmed it.
No, I didn't.
You got like little fat patches. Can't even see your tail. Here. Hey, what's up? Here, little legs. How she tucks me.
Oh, yeah, that's cute.
But she's got these little fat pouches with back legs going.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
weird.
Hey, what you doing?
I can't really see your tail.
She said, don't
You've
worry about
got
what I'm
mail.
doing. I'm in here and you're out there. That's all you need to know.
But it's good that she's out for a minute. She hasn't been out in a while. It's been even longer for AP. Because she's so heavy.
How is she heavy?
AP, Myrtle? It's all weight in one area. And I gotta pick her up like this to make sure she can't hurt me. And she's dug her claws into me before because she's scared.
Oh.
I remember she's got claws and she's got that bill where she bite me. She ain't gonna let go anytime soon. And I can't blame her if she did. She's scared. That's weird. I wonder why this part's like that, but this side isn't. This side's all smooth. See this part over here?
Mm-hmm.
I know you're just looking at me like, what? What are you gonna do? Okay, I gotta use my shirt to open this door so I don't get germs on it. I gotta wash my hands. Anytime you touch me, you gotta make sure you wash your hands.
Oh, okay.
Right here, here, so.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Put the turtle on the ground. Thank God Holly didn't get up.
Greetings, traveler.
Holly ain't seen it. She still ain't seen a turtle because she's asleep. Don't hurt the turtle, Harley. Please, God, don't hurt the turtle.
That's the best way I can put it for whoever had that question. Because I've seen a couple of those. Please stop eating that shit. Let me show y'all a little something, okay? Pay attention. Nuggets. Look at that. Look at that. That's what's in these nuggets. know y'all like y'all's hot and spicy, but look at that. Look, even your desserts, your apple pies. Watch out, man. Even your griddles, man. Look, let's think about it. I'm just trying to tell y'all, let y'all know. Y'all don't get to see these ingredients. So. Stop eating this shit, okay? Yeah, you know, I hope he don't lose his job. Let's hope he don't.
It's going to be a huge world emergency. You're going to flood 911 with all of these AI calls, and then they're going to go do their crime. It's be like Purge. What? No, AI is able to change people's voices, and one of the scariest things they can do is send a huge blast of phone calls. Dark web hackers, or even just criminals in general, whoever they decide to do it. 911's not going to know what call to react to. If the line is full of so much, AI can put I can put 1 million, flood your system. How are they going to know what to react to? How do they know what crime is what? How do they know what location is right? If I flood everything on the east side of the city, boom, all the police officers, everyone goes to the east side of the city. Purge on the west side. That's going to be a big thing. You're not probably right. They can probably do it right now. And that's what's scary. That's scary.
But see, social media, that's the only thing I think keeps happening. Social media, at least out here, if something happens, literally we got a page that we can go to 916 times. And that page is posting whatever's going on. It can be whatever. Fire's going, ice came here, all that, bro. And it happens it happens pretty fast. Like they'll update it literally quick. Because if you find out anything, man, hit 916 times and you're gonna see exactly what's going on in your city. Now I'm not saying every city's like that. Some cities is different. Some countries is different. I get that. But social media too, and just in general, you don't even have to have a page like that in order, like a news page for your city. Sometimes, if you follow everybody if you got a certain following from people in your city, when something goes on, just hit your For You page. Go to IG, go to Instagram, go to Snap, go to whatever you want, and just scroll. You're gonna see your people's posting this stuff, and they're gonna be like, "Hey, did y'all hear this?" Or they're gonna post something. At least that's how my city is. Y'all let me know y'all's, because it could be different. And I may be wrong as far as everybody else's perspective on it. So y'all let me know y'all thoughts, but I'm not gonna say this ain't wrong either, because that shit can happen. It can happen. I just had to throw in social media. Some people don't have social. But if you have social, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be able to see what's going on in your city. Somebody's going to be talking about it. Somebody's going to be posting. Somebody's going to get a video or something. That's just how we go. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts. Y'all know we made it to the end of this, and if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. But when you like to comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Play to grow, helps Play to get big, helps more people who like this type of content. Tap in with this content. Man, watching the TV, whatever the case is, I wish you was Smooth 7 as well. Yeah, I came through, dropped y'all extra video. Yes, it's a little shorter one, but I got y'all with the longer ones coming in the next couple. So, I hope y'all doing good, man. Keep your head up. Y'all bigger than any circumstances y'all going through. And I'm praying for everybody. So until I see y'all in the next one, y'all know what it is. We gone.
Greetings. Be careful.
I'm going to say something
Hair.
that might upset some people, and I may lose some followers, but this is information that I had just come upon, and it needs to be said.
Goodbye.
Dolores Cannon is one of them.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who's been tapping in right now for 7 up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. When you like to comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Play to grow, helps Play to get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the collective again for watching on the TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was Smooth 7. Might be a trigger 1 or 2. I hope not. But I also want to say, man, whatever y'all going through, trust me, we bigger than that, bro. We gonna get through it. You gonna get through it. every dark day, every dark night has a brighter day coming. Trust me. Believe it, see it, manifest it, go through it. You gotta feel it though. I pray for everybody. I know times is hard. I see the comments. I see some of y'all going through it. Some of y'all in the hospital. Some of y'all unfortunately don't have nowhere to go. I see a lot of these comments. Again, we bigger than what we go through. We bigger than our circumstances. We built for this shit. I want you to believe it. I want you to spam that up and let me know if y'all feel me on that and y'all agree. Spam it up. I also wanted to say I seen some comments about the music video. A lot of love. And to those who didn't want to be so positive and want to be a little negative, don't trip. We still on y'all ass. We still got more coming. And don't think that song was new. That shit was written way long time ago, bro. I ain't even nowhere near the same person I was when I made that song. Way different. But I respect the comments. I respect the opinions. It's all love. We still keep going. Because this is what I was doing before I even did any of these videos, bro. And I'm going to stay who I was. Positive side. Maybe shit I'll let go. If not, on to the next. I ain't going to hold you. Y'all know what it is, man.
I'm ashamed of that.
To the video, man, let's go.
There was a break in Freemasonry in the 1700s. What happened is, schism was between the ones who actually know what alchemy is and the ones who don't know but think they know. And the ones that do know broke up. So they can't have any more to do. These guys are not good people. And we went underground. That's where full fidelity comes from, this group. And the other group became the Illuminati. They took over the world. The first group found out the plans of the bad group. This secret group, this hidden group, contacts us to telepathically.
You've got mail.
Because that's the only way they can operate without getting caught. They come into your certain people and they have like giant influence on them. Makes things happen. That's how they operate. Right now, they're operating on total overtime. The good guys are using the technology of the bad guys to spread the word about what this universe really is. And the war is really heating up, and the bad guys are feeling the heat, and they don't understand where this is all coming
King's
from.
honor,
How
friend.
people can suddenly know things that we shouldn't know, and all of that. And that's where this is coming from. And a couple of very strange experiences where I believe I was contacted by this group, and they want me to do everything I can to get all this shit out.
Came across that rabbit hole. I have.
Have you all noticed recently that the weather app has been acting weird, glitching, not working correctly? Like, it'll tell you it's supposed to do something and it's doing something else outside. Like, it'll say it's supposed to be sunny, and the technology in general has been acting very weird recently. It has. I mean, so what is really going on here? And remember just recently the floods like in Texas and stuff like that? There's a lot of strange things happening. A lot to do with the weather, and the weather app is glitching, bugging out. Has anybody else experienced this with their weather app? I know I can't be the only one to notice this, that there's a lot of weird things happening, and technology in general is behaving very weird. What do you think?
Hey, my app ain't been tripping. What about y'all's?
Every so often I get the very unfortunate unlocked memory when Lindsay Lohan was going through her Arab stage and she was trying to like swindle the child off the street to get
Light
people
bless
to
you.
go watch movies with him in a hotel room. It is so awkward. It's very strange. She was live streaming this. Watch the live stream and let me know what you think about this so I can help you.
Do you want to stay in a hotel tonight? Do you want to watch a movie?
Might if she's justified.
Come, shop,
Not the
browse,
right?
smell.
Watch a movie on TV? On a computer? Yeah. No. You should not have them on the floor. You should be a hardworking woman. I'm freezing right now. And you should be doing what you do for your children so they have a better life. And if
Beware of
someone's
Yeti.
offering them a home in a bed, which is me at this moment, give it to them. Look what's happening. They're trafficking children. Shut up. I won't leave until I take you. Now I know who you are.
Hunches, lucky doos and root.
You're ruining agriculture by doing this. Shalom.
They knocked her out. They knocked her out.
Oh, why have I never heard of this? Who heard of this before and who hasn't? And for two, how is she not? She didn't really break the law, but I don't know, man. I just came across a story of a woman who was stalking a content creator. He does workout videos, and just see, he had a whole stalker. He went to go get a restraining order, and the cops said that they could not do anything against this woman. She's coming to his workplace, and he's told her numerous times to leave. She's on social media. She's following him. He's on her social media, so all she's talking about is him. It's crazy. You go get a restraining order, they say she's not broken law. But she knows where he lives, or at least she followed him to the point where if she followed him more, she would know where he lived. She would know all these things. Wasn't a law broken. So when Lindsay Lohan didn't do anything technically, she didn't do nothing. She's just being weird. She's not crossing that borderline. She's not crossing that boundary, but she's getting real damn close to it. I feel like laws should work a little bit better for that, because if somebody's following you, that's dangerous. Because if you go lay your head here, they ain't did nothing in 2 years, but they know where you live. Who's to say the third year they're not gonna do something? She's borderline weird, bro. She's taking it to a level where it's like, bro, you're just like those people. I don't know. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts. Never seen this before. I wonder why. You know why? They probably scrubbed me in there or something. Let me know if you seen it though. That's some crazy shit. I know my mom would have beat the hell out of her. You know, I'm trying to vibrate higher. I'm just being honest. Just being honest. My mom would have did some wild shit to me. If that would have happened to me as a minor, she would have. Damn.
I think the things that were discussed in court, though, is just scratching the surface of what we actually have in the community. And you know, you can see inside of TikTok, you know, what these people are doing to be thankful so much. There's one of the demonic posters right behind the themselves. It almost looks like a gesture, like an old Renaissance gesture. The hat. And here's another one. You see the eyes, the nose, it's so it's kind of weird because I do go through it all the time, but most of the faces I find are in celebrity photos. Like, just check out this photo of Ariana Grande. She's over on that, but then you can see her face. But I mean, that looks like a demon. That looks evil.
Hell yeah, dude.
They called the Blair Witch Project a movie, but it was actually a real-life psychological experiment that changed them forever. The filmmakers had actually given the actors GPS coordinates, handed them a camera, and said, "Go here." They then left them completely alone.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grummel. Oh, I have just the thing.
Wanderer. How their characters generally felt or what they needed to do. But the really cool thing is, no one knew what the other was told. That means that every fight, every scream, every breakdown was real, or as real as it could be. And the confusion, that wasn't acting, that was genuine panic. Every night the director would sneak into the woods, mess with their campsite, shake their tent, play terrifying noises, just to scare them while they were sleeping. The actors were freezing, starving, and completely disoriented. Their food was intentionally reduced every single day to make them more irritable. One of them got so fed up he nearly left the shoot early, and that's why his character disappears in the film. So yeah, this wasn't acting, this was like borderline torture, all for the sake of realism. Like even this iconic scene with the guy in the corner, the actors didn't know this was happening. They didn't know how it was going to end. They were just led to this abandoned house alone and told to follow the scream. And then what they saw when they got there, like the standing figure, the silence, the raw terror, that was their genuine reaction. The filmmakers never explained it to them, and to this day, people argue over what it even means. The really funny and wild part to me is that audiences thought this was real, like actually real. Like the actors were listed as missing on IMDb, and their families actually received condolence letters. This was all done on a budget of $60,000, but they made almost $250 million and launched the found footage genre. Like this is something that made found footage what it is today. Before this, there wasn't found footage really. So yes, the Blair Witch Project is a horror movie, but the way they made it, that is the real horror. Was this genius or completely unethical? Would you ever agree to be in a movie filmed like this? I think I might. Tell me in the comments. I'm dying to hear where you land on this, and hit the plus for more.
You'll be surprised on how many people would do something like that. But the thing with that is, take it a little deeper. I feel like somebody put this as
Greetings.
An idea. Somebody had that as an idea then. He got that from somewhere. And I feel like this is what the 1%
Safe travels.
They shake
Need
our
help?
sense to see if we're gonna budge. They do certain things to make us uncomfortable. There's
Go with honor,
certain
friend.
purposes. When there's floods, that's to make us uncomfortable. That's an art of war. To make someone feel uncomfortable is one of the steps to the art of war. That's an act of war. To make you uncomfortable, bro. That is an act of war. So if he was doing this in a movie, I feel like the 1%, government, whoever is in charge, whoever you believe is in charge, because I'm not going to control that perception. You're free to choose whatever you want. I'm not pushing nobody to believe not one single thing. Just question everything. That's all I ask. I feel like they take it to a wider scale. My opinion. It's genius, but would I do it? No. That's way outside of my lane. I don't want to do no shit like that. I'm not trying to pump fear in nobody. But if you were trying to pump fear in somebody, that is a genius ass move. Let's just be honest. It's an effed up move though. But it's still genius. It's a mad scientist. Whoever thought it was and shit like this, a mad scientist, bro. I don't wish to be that. I don't go down that path. But there's some people who do. There's some people who would love to jump into a film like that. I'm either one of those people. But y'all let me know. If y'all are, that's perfectly fine. Let me know why you want to do it. If you wouldn't want to do it, let me know why you wouldn't want to do it. I'm curious, man. Spam it up.
You need something?
Crazy word.
A boy, yeah, a kid, claims that he remembers his past life living in Atlantis over 12,000 years ago. Not the Atlantis Casino in Reno, Nevada, where I eat the buffet once in a while, but the lost continent of Atlantis itself. So here's part of what that kid said he remembers from his past life in Atlantis. He said he lived in Atlantis over 12,000 years ago, and that the continent of Atlantis was founded over 30,000 years ago by a group of extraterrestrials. Yeah, aliens from other planets. The kid started to remember this when he was 12. That's when
Have
he
a good
started
one.
telling people about it. He even says that Atlantis had a colony in Egypt about 12,000 years ago. But my question for you is, do you believe in past lives, reincarnation? And if you do you think it's possible we can connect to those past lives? Maybe remember some of them? Like the kid who remembers being in Atlantis before it sunk deep down in the ocean somewhere. Let me know your opinion, Booshkies, in the comment section. Shabadoo!
Shout out to JoJo's be great. I got one quick question. Do y'all think that you can go to sleep, dream, and go back into your and live out some of your past life? Revisit some of your past life? Or remember some of your past life? Let me know. Do y'all think that that's too far to reach? I just asked because I have to ask. I have to ask these questions. These are questions that I wouldn't ask a normal person just walking on the street. But I'm going to ask y'all because I know I trust the collective.
That's a good question. Good. Settle this debate once and for all. No. You're pointing to that once. That's what I thought. Is as follows. No, that's what I thought. Discernment told me no from the beginning. That's exactly what I thought. Okay. Thank you, Lord. That's all I wanted to know.
And I know we got some individuals who like to think. So, you gotta think. When you sleep, you travel to a past life. Do you think you could travel to your future life? Do you think you can go forward or back in time when you sleep? It's kind of a deep ass question. But I think it's time we start taking it deeper. So what y'all think? Let me know. Let me know. When we see things we ain't seen, are we traveling forward in time? Or are we going back in time to past lives? Curious.
Okay, I need you guys to do this immediately. Like, immediately. I want you to go to World Talk because pretty soon TikTok is going to be taken by MTU as of September 5. All their data will be transferred if you stay on this platform. They have until March 2026, so that's not the point of this. This video is to tell people, I want you guys to do this right now. Just pick World Talk and see what comes up. Used to be you put in World Talk and you would see people speaking about America, you would see people all over Ireland, you would see people in England and France, and just making videos, really. Now put World Talk in and see what happens. I don't want to be the spoiler alert, but every single video that comes out shows ICE taking somebody away, screaming, and it's always the same, like that.
You've got mail.
And every single video has to do with when you try it, and I believe it's just me from my algorithm, because that's kind of people just go look up
Well met.
And go check if it's in your area by searching Atlas of Surveillance.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
It's in your area. We're mapping your ship. They are tracking you. They are profiling your vehicle if it has scratches or dents on it. They're following you through the state, and all the police across every county in every state, all over the country, can access this information now. In fact, they caught police tracking and stalking their exes through the use of this network. I'm not making this post monetized. Please just stop the scroll and go look it up now. Atlas of Surveillance for the Flock Safety Network.
Just so you know how far we are from that. We were just right on the other side of this building. There was something large, humanoid looking thing. Very tall. We're coming back with the drone. We're going to see if we can get it to that.
Okay.
You've got mail.
Blakey, I'm going to ask you guys. Can y'all find that clip for me? Can we find that drone footage clip? And anybody living in that region, in Arizona, is this true? What creature was it? Do y'all think Skinwalker? Who knows at this point? It's 2025 and it feel like this year has had a lot of shit. I thought last year had a lot of shit. It feel like this year is jam-packed. It's all in one. Just think, bro, we got all types of stuff happening this year. Y'all let me know. Can y'all please send me the part 2 to that?
How may I aid you?
I'm searching as soon as I finish editing. So shooting, and I gotta edit. Y'all, please, if y'all seen this, if y'all see this now, we already got it. That's
go in
fine.
peace.
We're gonna have it again. We already have it. But if not, it would be the MVP to bring me that second clip. Please, I'm asking.
It's glitter, y'all. It's glitter. I'm just saying. Just figure it out. It's glitter. It's glitter.
This woman, whose name is Dolores Anna, uncovered
some really remarkable truths about the nature of this reality. In 1968, she hypnotized someone for the very first time and they accidentally slipped into a past life. Over the course of many years, she ended up hypnotizing thousands of people to bring them into their past lives. And here's where it gets wild. People began talking about past lives that weren't on this planet, and they described any of these beings who helped seed the human race. Some people's past lives weren't even from this dimension. She began to describe herself as a researcher who would use hypnosis to look back in time into the past life of someone who was alive 2,000 years ago during the time of Jesus when he was a kid, and she could ask them any questions about that. To regress someone to a past life, there was no Nostradamus' consistent Nostradamus being the most famous psychic of all times. In that regression, Nostradamus ended up speaking to the Dolores Cannons through time, which she wrote multiple books on the subject. And the man was very skeptical of all of this until I started actually looking into the research. Dr. Michael Newton did 7,000 studies, the University of Virginia is studying it, Dr. Brian Weiss has done thousands as well. Dolores Cannon wrote 19 books on the subject. Now the Harvard Institute has done 70,000 studies as well. People even go into what happens after they die because the soul has the memory of everything that happens after all the deaths in previous lifetimes. It is truly the most remarkable information I have currently discovered in my life. Fascinating. I recommend all these books. Dr. Michael Newton's book, Great Souls, Dolores Cannon's book, Come to the Universe series, Dr. Brian Weiss's book, Many Lives, Many Masters, just to name it. And anyone can learn about their own past life. If you're curious to learn about who lived this lifetime, you can go to a past life regression hypnotherapist and they can do what they do. Essentially, they use the temporary state where the subconscious works.
You've got mail.
The photo has access to a lot more information than just your brain. About like the iCloud
Have.
some incredible hypnotherapists who create audio hypnosis past life regression so you can do some fun. So hang down on your bed, do a past life regression.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Look, you don't have to go to no hypnosis to find more information about your past life. Y'all ever, I know some people gonna be like, yeah, bro, go ahead with this. Y'all know we get, y'all know how we get downloads. And then just meditate. Meditate, bro. Meditate. I don't trust no hypnosis, therapist, none of that shit. Who's seen the movie Hypnosis? I think it's called Hypnosis. Who's seen that movie? With the woman who's a, man, you done seen Con, you done seen Hypnosis. And somebody try to get me to tell me that that's not so. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I don't need to go into no translate state, and I can't tell you what this other person got full control over doing at that point. I'm good, bro. If I can't do it by myself when I'm meditating or I'm chilling, bro, then I ain't letting nobody else do it too. I'm not letting nobody put me in no trance. I'm sorry. I'm not. You don't know what's going on, and you don't know what they put in your mind. No, man, no. Hell no. That sounds like a setup to me. Y'all let me know if y'all comfortable with that. Am I tripping? Am I being too cautious? And let me know how y'all feel. I'm telling you, I don't trust that. And I don't advise it either. This is for entertainment purposes.
Be careful.
I don't advise that. Nor am I comfortable with it, nor do I think anybody should do that. Control your own shit. Don't let nobody else control you, bro. Because you ain't nobody's pet. You ain't nobody's slave. You ain't none of that. You your own person. You make your own choices. Don't let nobody dictate that. Don't. Nah, hell no.
Whatever you do today, make sure it consists of reading Trump's new executive order that he signed last night, ending crime and disorder on American streets. It's genuinely terrifying. Everyone should be scared right now.
I'm going to say something and it might upset some people and I may lose some followers, but this is information that I had just come upon and it needs to be said. Dolores Cannon is one of them.
There's somebody
That's facts. Didn't somebody say she worked for she worked with the CIA or the FBI? If so,
You've
and
got
this
mail.
dude is that last dude, did he work for him too? Because he just said, go talk to this person, I got something to do from at home. Man, hell no, because if you do it from home, who's to say that the same therapist that you would have saw that you getting all your power to is putting you into a trance, ain't the same voice that you hear, try to watch my language, ain't the same voice you hear on that hypnosis from home. And they still able to put your ass into the same trance, whether they were not at your house or whether they was at your house. I'm just asking. And if Dolores, I'm gonna say Dolores Tucker, Dolores Cannon did this, then, and she worked with those people, why wouldn't he work with those people? Why would, y'all see where I'm going with it? Y'all see where I'm going with it? I'm not trusting that shit, bro. If y'all did, I respect it. Y'all let me know if y'all let me know if y'all agree with me, if y'all disagree with me. But I could have sworn he came across a clip and she worked with those people. I'm not trusting it.
Somebody tell me what this is. I was just going for a smoke walk after work, and what is this? Please tell me, because I'm freaked out.
TikTok's switching today too. Am I the only one that's thinking, what is about to happen where they want Americans to only be able to see and consume American content? And what are those safe current events going to be? I have a couple theories. One, the complete annihilation, eradication, and starvation of a certain people, which is the top. Two, a systematic rising of other countries against their very capitalistic government. Three, a certain African country that's doing real good, great infrastructure by detaching from the Western civilization, the colonizers of Abraham, the wrong, and watching other countries do the same.
Greetings, traveler.
Americans, pay attention to that.
Goodbye.
I'm just saying, isn't it peculiar how they want Americans, like the president, to only consume American content? You have to ask.
Man, get your ass in here and sit down. Just sit down, okay? Hear me out. What the f is that? And take a look before you say it's a panther or some other big cat, okay? Damn. That don't look about
You've got mail.
like he about 6'4", 6'5". That you Anubis? No, for real shit. Okay. The animals are changing. I don't want to say they changing. I want to say that they are coming from somewhere, and the dude showed from this side of the wall. You know the wall we're talking about. And I don't want to be making no scientific shit, okay? And the learned starseed, okay? That's what people. Somebody else say that's how people. Lions, stand up. We in this shit.
This one's got 300. It's de-running back. So people, anybody knows this is home, 250 minutes. Please put it on
The horns look like malediction. You better hope you don't wake up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And they are taking and I pray so much, it can't be no damn spirit anymore. I pray so much over this house. She is really thinking active.
You trust that who don't? Granny or not, I'm not playing with you, bro.
Right. You don't have to get to the minimum. You have to straight to a campaign. Would you believe their patriarchy that they erased women out of history? Would you believe in
How may I aid
they
you?
erased the melanated divinity out of history? That America is the land of the true Christ, and Mary, the children of Mary, the great mother who gave birth to the enlightened ones. Watch this. But that which adds happiness to all the rest is the healthfulness of the place, where they look upon it as a great mortality. If 2 or 3 die out of the town in a year's time. Moreover, you shall scarce see a house, but the south side is begirt with
Go
houses,
in peace.
which
Well
increase after an
met.
incredible manner. So if there be any terrestrial Canaan, 'tis surely here, where the land floweth with milk and honey.
Goodbye.
That is Canaan, the promised land, to the children of Israel, the land of the true Christ, the consciousness, where we spoke words that were near unto Hebrew, ancient, and there's no denying the connections. The truth is hidden in plain sight. The Indian War Memorial Plaza, National Historic Landmark, Obelisk Square. And lo and behold, the truth right in front of your face.
Greetings.
Jericho is the ancient biblical land. Watch this. Genesis chapter 1 verse 14. God said, let there be lights in the
May
firmament
the eternal
of the
sun
heavens
shine
to
upon
divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs. And the stars have been amazing signs for me when searching for the truth. The Milky Way plays an extremely big role in proving what this land truly is. With that being said, it's important to note that Arches National Park in Utah is the world's best
Greetings,
location
traveler.
for viewing the Milky Way. The view of the Milky Way is important because the ancients would use Orion and Cygnus as key guides for the path of souls. Orion would guide these souls through the sky, leading them to Cygnus,
Go
which
in
represents
peace.
the plane of the Milky Way. The path of souls exists in America, which is also known to the Egyptians as the land of Amenti, where their ancestors went to rest. In this ancient land, the Northern Kingdom, you will also find the constellation Cancer. Cancer is visible in both hemispheres, but the further south you are, the more north Cancer's position will be. Now pay attention to the signs that were provided by the Most High. The connection between Cancer and the Milky Way will complete the puzzle of hidden truth. In order to make this connection, we must first speak about what is found in the constellation itself. Within the constellation of Cancer, there exists an open star cluster known as the Beehive Cluster. The Beehive Cluster is also known as Percept, which is Latin for manger. And what was Christ born in? Christ was born in a manger. Now that we know the basics of the Milky Way and the Beehive Cluster, these details are what make the land of milk and honey within the sky. The Milky Way is the milk, the Beehive Cluster is the honey, the land of milk
Lo, we have proven that the promised land is America, and we have also proven that the milk and honey in the sky are over the Americas and best viewed over the north. And America is the northern kingdom, right? The beehive cluster or the seven. The manger also leads to more proof of what this land truly is. This is the land of the true Christ. The three magi followed the North Star in order to pay homage to Christ who was born in a manger. Right? And as we know, Ursa Major, or the Big Dipper, leads you directly to the North Star. And there's no coincidence that Ursa Major is depicted on the California flag to let you know that this is the Northern Kingdom. Because north is to the left, or facing the rising sun. North to the left, when one faces the rising sun. We also find this truth through the tales of Ektura, who is referred to as the Black Christ. The Black Christ. And Christ and his earliest followers, evidence demonstrates, were called Israelites, who would have spoke both Hebrew and Aramaic. And according to the book of Zephaniah, chapter 3, verse 9, for then I will turn to the people of pure language, ancient America. And if our theory is true, not only have the Israelites walked the land where the sun bestows his last smile, but another nation in which we retain the primitive language of the Diluvian world previously trod, and if English is full of spells and curses, what do you think that pure tongue is?
Shout out to Rashad Bowie, man. One of the dopest creators.
This whole celebrity idea is rolling. The whole fame idea is rolling. That shit was sold to us, y'all. You got people out here that are human, that are acting every day of their life. They're not even real. They just on NPC shit. Every day they acting. No, the world is a stage, dog. There's a lot of terrible actors. There's a lot of terrible actors out here. The world is a stage and a lot of terrible actors, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it, dog. I'm just gonna say it. I tried to tell Spice beforehand I said it, but the whole idea of celebrity, bro, if you're not a real person and you can't stand on your morals and principles out here, love it. You can't stand on any principles and morals out here as a person that's trying to see this world become better, you out the way for the talking. I'm not paying attention to all the beefs going on,
Shout out to Kyrie. That was one of my favorite players ever. One of my favorite players ever. Yeah, you can go back down the line. What's crazy is I feel like Kyrie is one of the few players who actually talk that realness. I'm trying to work on the cousin. He really be talking. He really be saying some shit. Even in 2020. Y'all know. Y'all remember. I think it was the season after 2020. He played for the Nets. I can't say what exactly because I get in trouble for that shit. I want to be able to continue to do what we're doing, so I'm not going to say what he did, but he was something. Kyrie been one of them ones. He's been one of them ones who saving the whole arena before people come in because they be giving him bad energy. I know some of y'all don't like saving. Like, just like I know some of y'all don't like tattoos, but I'm still going to do it. I'm just being honest, bro. I had to ease that in there. Because people were trying to tell me, like, no, because there's people in the comments who like to make everybody guilty of one thing. So if one person got taxed and they see a video of somebody saying, oh, this is what it is, they're going to run with it and say everybody who has tattoos. No, I'm letting it be clear, bro. But y'all, some people can watch these things and not have to know what it feels like to be a creator. Not knowing what it feels like to have to deal with some of the shit that we're saying. Like, yeah, you're still human. You still got people who try you. You still got people who got to put in their place. And I have people try to tell me stop tatting myself up. How does me tatting myself up concern you? When you eat nasty ass food, that don't mean that it bothers me. That's your damn stomach, bro. Same shit I'm saying to you. Mind yours and I mind mine. I'm not stepping out of line. And we got bigger fish to fry. We got kids missing. And some people about tattoos. But what sense does that make? Really make that shit make sense? Yeah, I'm putting it out there because I'm tired of seeing that damn thing. So I'm putting it out there. But I know I'm gonna get me saying I like Kyrie Irving. He's one of my favorite. To me, one of the most realist NBA players you're gonna find. Some people could disagree, but that's fine. That's how the world's supposed to operate. Not supposed to agree with everything. But I think Kyrie's one of them ones. Y'all let me know. I remember I went and bought tickets for them against the Kings. I had to see him and Luka. And they get here, Kyrie ain't playing, Luka hurt. Bro, it was nobody on the Mavericks. AD hadn't even got traded there yet. Yeah, but I was kind of mad about that. But if you got to see Kyrie play before, bro, more power to you. He a legend with the Rock. He a wizard with it, bro. He's a wizard with the Rock. But yeah, I think he's one of the most realest athletes you gonna find. Let me know how y'all feel about that. The world is a stage, though.
Oh my God. I am just. Wait a minute. What is that?
Kids in Peru all were having visions of the same guy, and it was over 100 kids. Yeah, it happened at the school called Elsa Maria Flores, and in the summer of that year, it's 2016, over 100 kids from the ages of 11 to 14 started having school-related symptoms as they were having like dreams or visions of this guy that they described was wearing all black, and he was always trying to kill them. It happened in different classes, all at once. They all were fainting around the same times during class. So having those dreams, and they were having like seizures, muscle spasms, like throwing up, all this other stuff, as they were having those type of visions of this guy. So Freddie Fingerprint? No, I'm not even kidding. Yeah, this kid said he was chasing me and he was trying to strangle me to death. Pretty much, that's what one of the kids said. A bunch of them had other like crazy scenarios of him trying to kill them. But for the most part, it was this guy chasing. It was always the same guy. All of these kids end up going to like doctors to see what the hell is going on with them. Why are they having all these random muscle spasms, things like that? The doctors have no conclusion of what it was because there's no signs of them being sick. Wow. Of them having history of this type of stuff, of muscle spasms or seizures or anything like that. Schizophrenia, nothing. It was the first time that has ever happened to like 98% of these kids at that school. Their eating habits were normal. They tried to even see if it's food poisoning maybe at the school, things like that. None of those things. The craziest part about this is the town and just everybody that was in that area, they ended up just ruling it off because there was no other explanation. They just said, all right, bro, majority of these kids have been playing with a Ouija board or something. They just all ruled it off as that. That's what they all just ruled it off as, yeah. But to this day, they don't know what that was. Why all these kids were having this vision of this guy. And this was clearly not fake. Oh. So they were not faking what they were saying.
I'm gonna go ahead and say one. It sounds like pretty cool. One of the kids, I feel like, one need to place the curse on the whole damn school. There was a portal open at the school. Maybe a group of kids was playing with a Ouija board and they opened up some shit and they hit everybody. Or powers that be, certain people ran an experiment on that campus. Either they put something in the food, they put something in the water, they did something. But I just think it's crazy
You've got mail.
Doctors really can't tell you some shit that they can't. If they can't see it, they can't tell you. That's what we tell. And it's almost like sometimes doctors are programmed to not be able to think outside of the box of medical shit.
Okay, pretty girl.
Let me know y'all thoughts, man. That's sad.
Pretty girl. You're not doing.
So now they're saying that aliens are on their way to Earth. It should be here in November, allegedly. And they say they're not just here to kumbaya. They say they're here to probably attack us. That's what they're saying, y'all. So y'all, they're trying to say this thing right here, this little rainbow thing, is a ship. And it's headed right towards Earth. Now, I'm not saying they're capping. I don't know what's really going on. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's not. All I know is they've been telling us surely but slowly that there's UFOs on their earth. Y'all remember, they've been briefing us on certain little situations that's been happening. Certain little videos that went viral of like UFOs in the sky and shit. Y'all remember they had a little press conference. Now they're saying we might get in contact with this ship that's heading towards Earth in November. Then you got some people saying no.
Be careful.
They're not just coming towards Earth. They're coming to visit the ones that's already here that never left. So I don't know, y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this down below in the comments. And if you don't believe me, shut up.
Project Bluebeam, predictive programming. They not coming. That's the people about to just. That's the people saying that shit. They're not coming, bro. They already here. The two. I had somebody comment trying to tell me that I'm wrong. That if they wanted to hurt us, they would have been hurt us. How many times have I said that shit on the video, bro? How many times have I said them things ain't gonna hurt us, but they already here, and if they wanted to, they would have been dead. And then when I said that, the person tried to play the victim. I can't make this shit up, bro. I deal with a lot of shit on a regular basis. And it feels like lately I've been dealing with more NPC activity. I can't make this up, whether I'm on the road, whether I'm at the store, whether I'm walking downtown, whether I'm on the internet, whether I'm jumping a video. This NPC activity has ramped up to the point where if you don't watch out, bro, this shit will get you worse than y'all let me know if that's a reach on my end. Because I see some of your comments and I agree with y'all. And I'm not perfect. There's times where I be ready to lose this shit. Because it's hard. It's hard, bro. And got some people who gonna believe these shit is coming. And they gonna be freaking out. Not knowing it's the same people they paying their taxes to, bro. Just for entertainment purposes, none of what I'm saying is true. Y'all let me know, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. But that's how I feel. That's how I feel. This predictive programming. This project will be all in effect. And you know if y'all feel. Hey, come. They're already here.
You guys ever seen anything like this before? This is amazing, y'all. Like, the universe is showing out right now. This was taken in India. Now, I've never seen a cow with a complete circle like that. That's what they call a holy cow, literally. Now, this is a complete toroidal field if I've ever seen one. This is sacred geometry. And it's funny because the cow or the bull is the Taurus, right? And here's the toroidal field right over here, right? The bull. You guys know that horns are associated with crowns because that's keratin. That is hair. That is solidified hair that has a mouse raw power and experience over time, y'all. Look at that. Back in the day, they would sacrifice these type of animals with these very unique horns just because it was a way to have dominion over the animal. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't like nature to just let it be. They want it out there and walk, you know? So yeah, I thought I should share this with you guys because this is very unique. I've never come across this, and I want y'all to see this as well too. And this is part of the shift. The cow represents fertility, and it's a complete circle. So something is birthing, y'all. Something is coming. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about this video. Like, follow, share for more videos like this. The shift is here. Let's get it. Peace out.
I think it's dope, man, to see that animals are changing lately.
A TikTok cult taken down in Los Angeles. Watch this.
Out of this, a quiet Tahunga neighborhood rocked by flashbangs. Federal agents storm a property tied to the shocking allegations of
Get off of that cord, boy.
dramatic raid today tied to an alleged TikTok cult.
It sounded like gunshots too.
In the early morning hours, local and federal law enforcement arrived in this quiet Tahunga neighborhood to serve a search warrant, alleging sex trafficking, money laundering, tax evasion, mail fraud, and pandemic-related fraud.
They must have rammed the gate to get in there. Look at that.
The front gate of the property lies mangled and twisted, clear evidence of a forced entry. Sky Fox captured video of 5 people in handcuffs. This is the same location tied to Shekinah Church and 7M Films, both at the center of serious allegations in a Netflix documentary released in May 2024.
7M, an entertainment company founded by Robert Schiff, who's also the pastor of LA-based Shekinah Church.
The documentary, titled Dancing for the Devil, the 7M TikTok cult, alleges emotional and psychological manipulation.
It started out fairly innocuous, but the control slowly grew.
Melanie Lee joined Shekinah Church at 15 and left in her 20s. She accuses Pastor Shin of abuse and running the group as a cult. After years of urging law enforcement to investigate, she now says she feels vindicated.
I know for a fact that they will find things that he's done that are, evil, and he's a criminal. I can definitely say that, whatever's coming for him, he deserves it.
Right now, the search warrant is sealed, so we don't have an idea as to what the agents were looking for at this specific property. But former members say whatever it is, they're confident the agents will find it.
What's up with these damn cults, bro? Stop that shit.
I'm so grateful that I was not injured in any way during this, because this was one of the most dangerous things I've ever done. And that says a lot, considering this, that over there, that was still that's the same one that blew up on me. The left to this. So yeah. All right, everybody. Today, I'm going to be doing probably one of the most dangerous things I've ever done in my entire life. You see these humongous pipes down here, where they're going to have to go on the top of this machine. There's so many reasons why this is dangerous, and like I said, that's why I'm live streaming. It's like the diagrams and schematics I showed online all those times ago. It was like a few months ago. We was on top. So. I've done it. Ladies and gentlemen, the hoist system is held up. The winch has done it. There it is. It's up. Unfortunately, my bolts are too small. These are 3/4 of an inch. I need to get 7/8 of an inch bolts to be able to have enough torquing capability to close this gap and seal the face. And so unfortunately, I cannot complete it. But it was very, very, very scary to do this. Very much a fight. The hoist system held up great. This winch held up amazing. The wood all looks fine. The blades loaded inside this top chamber. I need to go ahead and put the rest of the plumbing pipes on top of all of these fittings. I also need to go ahead and complete my general pipes for the reactor. I need to set up the high pressure lines, which will go into these tanks over here to store the plastic made natural gas. I've been having an issue, unfortunately. I bought a vacuum pump, oilless vacuum pump, and it's been defective, so I've been going back and forth to the manufacturer to get a replacement. Who knows when that's going to come? So that's going to suck to get the machine under vacuum with this tiny one for now. But just get all of this under vacuum and this big chamber. But yeah, and then I also have to do more electrical work and pneumatic air work to get this big valve plumbed in. And then there's another valve up here that's going to be the same. I have to do that, hook it up with the relays. Oh yeah, I had a small electrical fire that happened. I fixed that. Don't worry.
You've got mail.
Genius. But I feel like y'all remember what happened to the last guy who was trying to do this. So for Julian Brown to take it this route, and a lot of people say keep him safe. Instead of saying keep him safe, we need to say keep his vision alive. They can combat with one of us. They can combat with 20 to 50 million of us. 100,000 of us. 144,000. Now I'm playing. Y'all get what I'm getting at. But they can't combat with that. So if it's a million of us doing the same shit, learning these things, doing this shit ourselves, they can only keep up with one at a time, maybe 2, maybe 5, maybe 10. But the numbers, we got numbers. Power in the people. It's power in the numbers. Numbers are the people. If it was a bunch of us and we actually was on the same type of time, we would keep them all out of business faster. But how much willpower do you have? So it all comes down to how much willpower do you have? Do you have the wits to do it? Do you have enough discipline? Do you have enough? Are you mature enough to let go of the pride and go to work with other people? Even if you're not the smartest in the room, can you let go of certain feelings of having to be right in order for the greater good of the people? These are questions I ask the collective and I ask the world so we can ask ourselves these questions. See, I've asked myself these questions. That's why I'm able to let go and I'm growing in a certain way. Not everybody's able to do that yet. There's some other individuals who can relate to that. There's some individuals who can't yet. No disrespect if you can't yet. It's all a journey. It's all a journey. It's all a process. But you gotta question these things in order for us to get to the next level. Because y'all say keep him safe, but it's like, okay, so what if he wasn't safe? God forbid, what if he wasn't safe and it went another route? Was you gonna let his mission die? We gonna let his mission die? Are we gonna let his vision go to shit? All this work for no reason? Or are we gonna be like, you know what, let's learn this shit too. So in case, God forbid, something goes left and they try to repeat history again with another individual because they don't want to
Goodbye.
resources being used in certain ways because they want money, want energy. Why wouldn't we step in and help? We all work together, right? We all in this together, right? Because if Project Bluebeam come, or if they come in and just start kicking ass, we're gonna be the ones rubbing shoulders in them tents, in them concentration camps. We're gonna be the ones laying in them graves together. So how would y'all feel? Y'all don't want to work together then, you want to work together now. So you ain't gotta, go through that shit then. Let me know y'all thoughts, man. I be trying not to go there with it, but I have to. Who gonna do it who gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Like, bro, I'm gonna go there. So y'all let me know. Shout out to Jimmy Brown.
This is the real reason why they call it Tucson, Arizona, because two suns would have to be doing this because that first sun, that yellow sun, was not as powerful. The earth is literally screaming for thirst, y'all. And it's crazy how the dichotomy of, right, we have all these cities flooding, right, these rivers are swelling up, the oceans are doing the most, but the desert is staying dry. So you guys know they can't build without water, right? And because of this, this has halted the production of a whole bunch of new homes in Arizona, y'all. Check, and it's causing people's bills to spike as well.
Phoenix, Arizona is banning the construction of new homes because they're running out of water, but they're not saying why the water is running. Factory farms. This is a picture of Lake Mead, which provides water for 20 million people. It's the single largest water reservoir in the nation, or I should say, it used to be. This is Lake Mead today. The Colorado River, which feeds into Lake Mead, is going completely dry. But it's not ordinary people who are using water. A recent study found that there's one polluter that uses 5 times the water of all the residential homes in the area. Factory farming. Worse yet, even as ordinary citizens are seeing their water bills skyrocket, factory farms are being subsidized, including a $1 billion deal by the federal government last week.
So maybe it's not just ICE that's arresting these construction workers that's halting all this construction work. I see Mother Nature is fighting back as well. But yeah, y'all, two suns, y'all. The ship is here. Let me know what you guys think about this video. Let's continue to get it. Peace out.
My uncle used to always say, he think that World War III don't get the water.
When my brother, Tavis, held up 2 papers, one a letter from the leader of the Republican National Committee, one from the leader of the Democratic National Committee. These were words from persons who are a part of the liars, the deceivers, who have promised us. And what I said in my few minutes, you're not dealing with the real powers. That man can give you a promise that he can't fulfill because there are powers behind him that can undermine anything that he says. Go to the White House and get a promise from the president. He's not the power in America. He's a front man for power. So when you don't know who you're dealing with, you take the lies and deceit of these people into your heart. I am telling you, Black America, don't you believe the false promises of your former slave masters and their children. And that's why the Bible says we war not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers and the rulers of the darkness of this world and spiritual wickedness that is in high places. And none of us are sitting down with those boys that pull those strings. So any promise made by anyone else, don't pay it any mind.
What's y'all thoughts on that last clip? I'm not even gonna say much. I'm gonna let y'all run with it. I want to hear what y'all got to say. I want to know how y'all feel about this. But today we came in with a banger. Y'all know we made it to the end of this. I know y'all hate this. I know y'all hate this part of the video. But we made it to the end of this. If you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. When you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, helps Clay to grow, helps Clay to get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. I appreciate y'all. Remember, head up, chest out. Y'all built for this shit. Don't let the circumstances get y'all. Now I got you. Pray, meditate, lock in. Don't let no negativity get you. And flood your judgment. Don't let it flood your mental. Focus on what you want. Don't focus on what you don't want. I ain't gonna hold you though. Until I see y'all in the next one. Y'all know what it is. The record, to anybody, just people be asking me like, why you still do music? Because now I don't have to take it a record label route. Now I can make the type of music I want to make, music that makes my soul happy, music that resonates with the people, resonate with y'all, and I can actually have lyrics that vibrate higher and don't have to worry about being on a record label or promoting album sales. Or now I can create whatever I want to do. So that was just to answer a couple of questions, like asking me like, what makes me still want to continue music? Because it makes me happy. And I don't use it for the wrong reason. I use it for the right reason. So that's the best way I can put it for whoever had that question. Because I've seen a couple of those.
Where you from, man? Where you from, man? I'm from Squad Smoke, you know what I mean? Okay. My brother's drawing that, you know what I mean? All right. We call that, man. Yeah, what?
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who's been tapping in right now for 7 up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, helps Blake to grow, helps Blake to get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I appreciate y'all for watching the TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was smooth 7. Might be a trigger 1 or 2. I hope not. I also want to shout out Gloria Cameron and a Rise. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all asked for a shout out. I got y'all. I see y'all like the new song. I see y'all like that song. Probably know that I'm running it up. I see the comments. I appreciate y'all, man. It's all love. It's been like 3 years since we actually dropped some music. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you again. I see all the comments. Like, I see it all. And I'm glad y'all finally got the song y'all been listening for. Some of y'all didn't even know it was out. Y'all made music. It's out there. I appreciate y'all. It's all love. I'm grateful for y'all support. But I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know what it is, man. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
Have you all noticed all the plants going down the last 2 days and completely unrelated, not relevant at all? All the earthquakes and the floods and the weather at the same exact time. We'll get right back to the unrelated planes. Everything you're seeing behind me happened in the last 12 hours. It's not just the U.S. The entire world is underwater. Pakistan, what you just saw was Pakistan. It's insane over there. We're about to look at Russia and China and other places in 1 second. This is China. What in the world is going on where the whole Earth floods at the same exact time? I wonder what's up besides planes. In Russia, they got the most rain they've had since 1870s. And I'm sure if you remember all the 1 in 1,000 year storms in the U.S., all the same exact week. But do you remember all the earthquakes that were right around Russia and Alaska, Indonesia? Did you know that 2 or 3 more earthquakes were added to that list since then? And then, you remember the plane that just spontaneously combusted in the sky? And then Alaska had to ground all of their planes for what they say was an IT thing. Of course, that's not right.
Goodbye.
And then away from Alaska and Russia, we had a plane go down in Bangladesh, and 19 people so far passed away. Now, completely unrelated from both the planes and the floods and the earthquakes, cool fact, people on Twitter are complaining of a very strange low humming or buzzing sound. They say they can feel a vibration of the buzz in their spine. By the way, check out these awesome clouds in the UK. Oh, and don't forget to watch Ukraine where all the locusts were. Why? You'll see.
So I'm walking up the gym right now, and the craziest shit about that video is that it literally happened at that airport right there. Like, on some crazy shit. If you think I'm joking, check this shit out. Look, that's the Metro PCS and the T-Mobile and Family Dollar where it happened at.
You've got mail.
Plane flew right over there, over to that airport, and crashed out. And we in the middle of a cliff, man. Like, so don't be surprised if one of them YNs that hijacked it, didn't know how to fly a plane, just crashed. One of them little Dallas drill niggas watched some videos on YouTube and TikTok, thought he was a pilot, got sick of stealing cars and decided to step it up, stole a plane, and crashed and burned. This shit crazy.
Did Nicholas
got
Cage
mail.
build a cursed pyramid tomb in order to break a voodoo curse? In 2007, he bought one of the most haunted homes in America, the Lava Ree Mansion in New Orleans. Yes, Kathy Bates' character, Delphine LaLaurie from American Horror Story, that girl. Madame Delphine LaLaurie enslaved and tortured hundreds of people in the 1800s. This home is drenched in blood, history, and supernatural lore. And Nicholas Cage thought it would be a great place to buy and write a horror novel in. Almost immediately after buying it, things started to go wrong. He started having very intense nightmares. He was hearing whispers in the house. He said he was feeling
How may I aid
and then in 2009, there was a foreclosure, and he lost the mansion, but he
May
also
the
lost
eternal sun shine.
lost $6.8 million in properties. People believe that because he bought that house, he had gotten cursed, and that's what he lost all his property. And here's what gets wild. There was a psychic that he knew, and he told him that the person was completely broken, and he was very near the queen above. Except she was buried in a cemetery that was completely full, and they did their own space. But since Nicholas Cage is Nicholas Cage, he talked to the curse, and they made room for this 9-foot-tall white pyramid tomb. It's just a couple feet from the road. It has this Latin phrase on it, and it means everything from one. He was also advised to put that on his tomb. It's almost like he was leaving the afterlife for a person. After that, everything started to pick up again. Let me know if you think he was cursed, and follow from the words.
I think he was cursed, and I think he was looking too far into it. That's why you don't open up certain doors. That's why you don't mess around with certain areas, certain properties, and certain entities. Like, but you don't know what happened in here. But also, that very first clip, talking about Russia, the time of recording this was July 30th. Me recording this right here. And Russia just got hit with that 8-point-something earthquake last night. And the West Coast was on tsunami warning, but it wasn't going in Sacramento because we're not on the coast. The Bay Area, we're not the Bay Area either. So the area was on tsunami warning or watch or something like that, all the way to like the Southern California area. But we didn't really have that. They said California, but it was mainly the coastline. But yeah, we were good here. But so I didn't get one, but I appreciate those who did reach out to make sure I was good. So thank you, but yeah, now we wasn't thinking about that.
I know a lot of niggas.
Greetings, traveler.
People checking the matrix. Everything they come time on, they got everybody in the facilities using chicken. Like, I've traveled a lot around the world. What I've noticed about majority black cities in America, baby, it's a pop out in KFC in every corner. Why is that? Why they want niggas to eat chicken so much? Because they know. So you have to do your research. What is the Braxis God? Braxis God is a rooster. Understanding that chicken is a genetically modified version of a rooster. Right? Most of the animals that we see and eat today are genetically modified. They're not original. Right. So I even had a dream about this, bro. Eating chicken and what is the Braxis? He is basically the god of the vineyard. The vineyard is the Stephen H. Chad in the Matrix. Right. So that's why they try to get niggas to eat chicken all day. Chicken. That chicken is filled with maggots. I had an astral vision of me and I was looking down and eating chicken legs. The chicken was filled with maggots. The chicken is death. Right, it's bone marrow frequency. Why do you think most of y'all got so many mental health issues? Like, you're eating chicken. I don't eat red meat, but I'm gonna eat chicken. Chicken is toxic. It's filled with toxic shit. They eat weird shit. All this shit is unnatural. And then, like I said, respect to the Braxis God, which is the god of the demon areas, basically God of all the little demons out here. Right? This is what they worship in Hollywood. You have to pay attention to what's really going on. Our third eye works off symbolism, not words. Pay attention to the symbolism.
You've got mail.
Pizza line, bro. The parents probably don't even understand. You're not supposed to get your tonsils removed. You need your tonsils. Your tonsils are a functioning lymphatic associated tissue that actually help you cleanse your brain. And that's why you see people that are missing their tonsils, they tend to get a bunch of mouth bacteria. They got a bunch of acids and cavities built up on their teeth because they don't have nothing to cleanse the acids and the mucus, the excessive mucus buildup that's building up from the tonsils up into the lymphatic system, or what you'll call the head. Hey, that's crazy. Because my grandmother used to always say never that a doctor told her when my mom got her tonsils, that's one of the worst procedures to ever be done. And my mom almost passed away as a young kid because of that. She went to the movies after getting them removed, and
You've got
the
mail.
doctor told her don't laugh, not eat, don't sneeze. But they went to the movies later that night. My grandfather took them out, they went to the movies, they were watching something funny. My mom said she was about to laugh, but she didn't. And the whole night it busted her stitches back open or something like that, and she was bleeding bad. Like, she just kept bleeding. I remember that story. And yeah, my mom was like, none of her kids was ever going to get their tonsils removed. But I heard that before, that's not something you're supposed to do. Let me know if y'all disagree, or if you heard what stories you've heard, experience you've had, or even like if you got a different angle on why you should get rid of them. I want to hear your opinions. Let me know.
So y'all just started these little watch this videos and make people are looking backwards. TikTok, this is for entertainment purposes only. Let's go. Bro, where are you going? You know if you walk forward, you can get to where you're going faster. Like, guys, this shit is ridiculous. I had enough of this, to be honest. Shut up! This is good. Come on. Where are you going, bro? Shut up! I'm telling you guys, the Matrix is over. Stop playing with me, son. TikTok, this is for entertainment purposes only, and sometimes I walk backwards too. Shut up! Maybe somebody told you, yo, if you walk backwards, you get to where you gotta go faster. Stop playing with me, son. That's ridiculous. What you think, guys? You think walking forward is normal? From now on, you're gonna see people walking backwards, sideways, and all doing cartwheels and all types of shit. Stop playing with me, son. It's the Matrix, and I can't ready to see what you want. But I'll tell you one thing. If I'm ever walking down the block, and somebody's coming down the block, will they walking backwards? They gonna walk forward.
I feel like the sun heating up and got these NPCs tweeting.
And finally for now, a mysterious hole on a beach has caused a stir in North Dublin. A local astronomy enthusiast is hoping the crater in Portmarnock could be the aftermath of a cosmic event.
It's a huge, mysterious crater that looks out of this world. But is it? The unusual hole on Portmarnock Beach stopped local astrophysics enthusiast Dave Kennedy in his tracks yesterday, and he's certain the small but heavy rock inside it came from up above.
As you can tell by here, there's a scorch mark on this side here, so that would have been at the angle that it came down at. And it is wavy. I'm not sure if it's composition, but we're definitely going to have to find out.
The striking hole soon caught the attention of passers-by, many hoping that what they're witnessing is the aftermath of a once-in-a-lifetime cosmic event.
You see how they we just saw one example.
Well met.
This ain't the first time, this ain't the last, and how many examples before this did we have?
May the eternal sun
How many
shine.
times has this happened that we didn't get to see? And they did that. This dude really just came up with a whole story, bro. Lord. And it's about to be so many people in the like watching that news. It's probably so many people who actually sat back and watched that news, watch that clip on the news and believe that shit. Because they never got to see the first clip. That's crazy. I mean, they do that even with sound bites too. They'll take sound bites and then they'll play certain parts of the sound bite and then when they add it up, make it seem like it's way more to the story than it was. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts, man. Spam it up. Crazy word.
If you knew here, a couple of real life children cases. This one from Clarksville, Tennessee, is still unfolding local joint managers. Yo, July 23rd, 2023, 17-year-old apartment sites in the Genova Healthcare Clarksville with a gunshot and just minutes after a 15-year-old was found hit on Eagle Bluff Drive. Court records show he was charged as an adult in November 2023 with attempted first-degree unalive and especially aggravated robbery and firearm possession during a dangerous felony, according to Clarksville Now. Then things got real weird. Kwame failed to sober for his July 19, 2024 court date treatment of $200K warrant, then vanished. A few days later, on July 23rd, he turned himself in, reporting to the General Sessions Court. So here's where it stands today. Shooting occurred July 23rd, 23. Charges brought to adult in November 23. This court in July of 24 got a warrant and a $200,000 bond, surrendered on July 23rd, 24. The neighbor's Ring doorbell captured screams as the younger teen was thrown from the vehicle. He survived after life there. Clarksville natives, what's your side of this? Have you heard chatter, seen police cruisers, or updates from the neighborhoods? Drop your experiences below. Make sure you hit that follow button. Stay locked in on true crime cases just like this one in the previous part. Fight, doorbell screams, screaming a $200,000 bond. Just give it a watch. Just hit that follow button because the next update I got for y'all. Literally, shake.
Greetings.
Hit the water gun emoji down in the comment section.
Goodbye. Greetings, traveler. Go in peace.
You see, I wasn't even gonna do this video, but recently, everywhere I turn, I'm starting to see reptilian shit. And over 5 months, I ain't really just watch TV. But the whole 30 minutes that I sat down and I watched TV, commercials and all, like, I'm doing commercials, I do video and stuff too. I'm seeing reptilian stuff everywhere. What is really going on? What are they really trying to show us or tell us? But I mean, if you know, you know. You heard what he said. A lot of people been already saved. And then you have eyes see clearly, see clearly. You did.
First of all, shout out to my guy Wisdom. That's my guy, bro. He always come through. He always got the fire content. His energy always legit when we talk. We actually like talk, which is damn near a lot often than what people would think. I talk to Wisdom probably the most out of everybody, and it's just like a natural thing. And kind of find out, me and bro might be related. Like, that's the crazy part. We might have, we literally, my last name, he got relatives with my last name, and some of my family come from the same region he at. And yeah, I thought that shit was dope. I think the world should know that, like, yeah, we probably do share the same genes somewhere down the line, and I believe so, and I think he believes so too. Yeah, y'all let me know, but I just had to say that, like, bro, I appreciate Wisdom so much. Like, he one of the very first creators I actually started talking to, him and Toxic with True Reality. Them two, there's a few that I will reach out to give them their flowers, and they, I guess, too big, so they won't reach back out. But I respect Wisdom and Toxic because they still level-headed and they still down to earth. So, like, I got to give them their love, I got to give them their flowers. And shit, me and Wisdom might be related. That's the cold part right there. That's the part where it blows my mind away. But y'all let me know your thoughts, man. That's my guy. Run him up.
That's so. So a lot of people know now that anything electronic is emitting some little bit of a field, some more than others, an electromagnetic field, which is called dirty electricity. Now this is pretty insane because this device is supposed to measure if a wire that it's touching has an electrical current. It's not meant for detecting radio waves 20, 40, 50, 60 feet away from it. So the fact that it is detecting an electrical current that far away from the lines is concerning. Now, I heard someone say that the new asbestos of our time is going to be dirty electricity and electromagnetic emissions from cell towers, Wi-Fi, smart meters, 5G, etc. But the problem is that right now, if I were to say exactly what many studies have shown that electromagnetic frequencies can do to your DNA and whatnot, that would be considered false. So all I'm going to say is this: let's make sure we're boosting our DNA because we're up against a lot of stuff today, which is genotoxic.
Stay in Kardashian land, for Christ's sake. It's all women there, you know, and I got a son in my house, and I got the nanny smoking down to me. I got the mother, like, y'all think I got a mother-in-law? I got the mother-in-law of all mother-in-laws. And it was just, let me tell you what happened. Like, last Christmas, my family came in. They all flew in, like 5 of my family members, because within a year after I've been in the hospital. And I put in UCLA for mental health issues. And they came to give me some love for Christmas. And the family got on the phone together. And they decided that it's their tradition to go to Courtney's house and open up gifts. And that it wasn't enough room for my family to be there that morning. And that my family that flew in to watch my kids open up gifts later that afternoon. And I didn't have a voice. And there was no man with a voice in that family. So yeah, I'm hurt.
Hey, y'all heard that before, but
These males, they be nasty drunk. You have to understand, most of the time when you're drunk, look up what's really taking over your body when you're drunk. You ever know somebody who got super drunk and they blacked out and they ain't remember nothing the next day? You would just be telling them, like, bro, you was doing this, you was doing that. That was somebody else controlling their body.
that's facts, and the spirits be.
Yeah, but I hate that, man. Once I seen them there want to fuck parties and get something in the bathroom.
Have aliens taken over Compton, California? Why do I ask? Because a woman's Ring doorbell camera captured something that looks just like an alien. She got a notification on her doorbell camera that something was moving outside the house.
'House. When she looked, she could not believe what she captured. And it was just 30 seconds later,
As a matter of fact, take a look at this video. Look at this. What is that? Take another look at that. You tell me what you think that is right there. I've frozen exactly where it passes through the camera and enlarged it. Take a look at the shape of the head, the neck, and the back. Does that look like an alleged alien to you, or does that look like a human? Take another look at that. What does that look like to you? Does that look like a human? It does not look human to me. So should they throw out the Welcome to Compton, California map for aliens? So once again, the question is, what is that was captured on ring camera in Compton, California? Let me know your thoughts in the comments, and as always, I'd love to hear from you.
Question, do y'all believe it or do y'all not? Do y'all think it's real? Do y'all think it's fake? I don't know. I thought it was fake until he turned around and said the back of it looked kind of crazy. Then I'm like, okay, I guess, okay, all right, I'll hear you out a little bit more. And his content is not misleading or misinformation. It's typically on point. He's questioning a lot of things, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll with him. I'm gonna let him take that dive, and I'm gonna just listen and see what he's saying.
You've got
But
mail.
I ain't gonna say it's too far to reach. Let me know your thoughts. And I apologize if I hear the commotion in the back. That's just my laundry going off. That's just the dryer making noise. So I don't want people like, bro, what's that noise in the back? I know some of y'all be like real detail oriented like that, but it's nothing. It's just literally the washroom is not too far from right here. So y'all let me know. But I apologize if that's annoying some of y'all because I can hear it right now.
Why are these shell clouds popping up all over the place and people just making it seem like it's a regular phenomenon? This is not regular. Look at that. First of all, y'all, we know the propaganda and shit that been going on about the aliens and UFOs and stuff like that. Keep this shit real quick. Look how people are trying to run off the beach like it was not normal. Then we had one in Houston. Look at this one. That's just like a big ass mothership, bro. And this is another one. And this is one that was taken in a part of Florida, yo. I had posted this one out there long ago too. The one in Maryland. Have y'all not just felt like it's something really, really strange going on? Like just yesterday I was saying like, yo, I really feel like it's something like shifting. There's something going on and I can't put my fingers on that shit. Has anyone's appetite changed? Like shit just feels weird. Like, I don't know.
Tell you your story because someone watched this video today and downloaded the app TikTok. This is for entertainment purposes only. What's that? Okay. What's up, bro? Ah!
Stay right there, bro.
What? Huh?
Let's see some. This will work out. So.
Stop playing with me. So TikTok, this is entertainment purposes only. It has just a movie. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. You're panicking, aren't you? It said that on Sunday. Well, listen, I can't control that, and neither could you. Stop playing with me, such just like no. Don't worry about it. As a matter of fact, I should have been. Stop playing with me, such. No, I'm just playing, guys. Download that. That's pretty cool. I heard people already making money on it. I tell you what, if I ever see one of my friends and they say they think this downloaded that, yeah?
I'll be honest with y'all. They got rid of TikTok. I think everybody who's on TikTok, it's my honest opinion. If they put out a new app, I think everybody should stay away from it. Force them to look. There's power in the people, yo. There's power in the people. Wherever there's people, there's power. The thing with that is they're trying to move us like sheeps. That's what they're trying to do. Get them over here and move them over here. Because something over here, we don't want them to be biased here and here or something. Over there, we can control this, we can control that, we can control this. It's all about control. So if they're trying to control you, push you that way, don't go that way. Don't even choose it. We don't have to worry about where we're going to get the information from. Sometimes, some of these clips come from Instagram, just as some of them come from TikTok. Y'all see me Instagrams, y'all see me TikToks. I can go find TikToks, I can go find Instagrams. And a lot of the time, it's the same content. Some of these creators created on TikTok and they created on Instagram. They got to put it out on all their social medias too as well. They trying to reach as many people as they can. So if it's not on TikTok, it's on Instagram. Instagram, they got the same clips. Sometimes Instagram is harder to find it, but if you change your algorithm, it's not that hard to find it. And on top of that, you can stay connected on Instagram probably a little bit more than you do TikTok. TikTok, they be removing my people I follow, they be removing. We ain't never had none of these issues with Instagram. Have y'all? They use it. The clips are everywhere. It's not that hard. They don't remove your followers. They don't remove them like that. They don't make it to the point where, like, I could have sworn I followed them. Now I don't. They don't shadow ban people as much. Like, it's different. So if they're trying to push us to a new app, the best move would be not to go that way. Stay where we already at. Force them to do something different. Every time they do something, we force them to do something different, they show their hand and it looks more clear that they have the bullshit. Let me know if that's a reach. Let me know.
They had a bunker in Alabama filled with missing kids. They said these 3 men were arrested in Alabama, y'all. They had a bunker in the woods that had children in it. And they were doing unthinkable things to them children. This shit is so sickening, y'all. So they said they didn't just hurt the children. They drugged them. They violated them on camera. They sold it. They sold some of them. This shit is wow. Like, they deserve to be under the jail. And if you know what I'm saying, let me know in the comments. Oh, this happened in Bibb County in Alabama, in the woods, somewhere secluded. And 2 out of the 3 men already confessed to what they did. The third one, he trying to say, nah, it wasn't me. And the police finally cracked this case. They said it was one of the worst jokes they ever seen. Like, all the stuff they collected, the evidence, they said it was just so graphic. So they say the town that this happened in is very quiet, and this is not normal. But police like, hold up. So it's a quiet town, and these are the only 3 people that did it, and they've been doing this for years, nobody knew. They're like, nah, we think other people was involved. And I think so too. What do y'all think? Ain't no way these 3 men is the only people that's involved in this. They said that bunker was in a hidden location, and it wasn't just thrown up into pieces real quick. They said no. That junk was like somebody knew what they was doing, and they didn't want to get caught. The questions I'm asking is, how many other places is it like this in the world? And let alone how many places like this is in Alabama? Now, we must keep our children safe from people like this. This shit is crazy, bro.
That's facts. We know somebody said that shit up, bro.
And these be the people that are slime y'all out for money. If he would go against his own creator for $1,000, do you think that he will honestly show you any kind of loyalty? And y'all will be surprised on how many people have this mindset. I done had conversations with friends. We just played, and I'm asking them, hey, would you sell your soul? And they laughed and said that they would sell their soul, do the sacrifice, to go through the whole ordeal. Long story short, we're no longer friends today. Because if you don't have no morals and put God before everything that you do, that means if the price is right, you will slime me out. Especially if you will slime your own creator out. I need to start having these conversations with y'all friends, picking their minds apart. Because some of them in real life gonna pay patty cake with the devil if the price is right. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this video. This video said he loves Satan for $1,000.
y'all let me know. Would y'all say this for $1,000 so I can block you? And if y'all want to learn how to get past the revenue content, comment down below, hub, and I'm seeing resources y'all need. Y'all better check y'all free.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. That's facts.
You don't own, right? And then we do own, you own it back. I'm gonna own the house that I live in, but I'm gonna pay you to live in it. Do I own it? No. The only way to prove you own the house is to build it.
Almost being thorough. Hardly. Perfect girl.
How can you know your kids when you don't even know yourself? Listen, I've been scared of that my whole life, and I never fixed it. Right now, I tell my kids, don't worry about it. When you die, you won't go to heaven. But if they bad, I'm gonna tell them different. But sometimes scare my kids. Sometimes scare my kids 4 or 5 levels. All right, I'm a good friend.
Fear is one of the most low vibrational states you can be in. But I'm gonna just go ahead and say, I seen a comment. Somebody said 607 looked like he be tapping into a higher source. I'm gonna go ahead and say I agree with you. Yeah, he ain't perfect. He might say some crazy things sometimes, but he ain't perfect. He don't claim to be. Nobody. Well, there is people who claim to be perfect, but I ain't never heard him claim to be perfect. He just be giving his truth. He just be giving his part, his opinion, his side of the story, which is respectful. But which is I respect it. But I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, bro be on to some shit sometimes. He be on to some shit sometimes, and this one right here, I'm gonna go ahead and say I agree with him, bro. Like, there is certain laws, yes, there is certain laws, there is certain things that come into play, and I can see why it is set up the way it's set up. Do I agree with it? Hell no. But I'm gonna have to agree. But some parents aren't tapped into that point where they understand all these things. They understand the school's brainwashing. Some of them is still in the same loop of the 9 to 5 right now, and they still brainwashed. So, and a lot of the time, we say this, it takes the children to change the parent. Sometimes the child is born, and that's what helps the parent. That can change the parent perspective. That can tap the parent from, from unconsciously thinking to consciously thinking. You know what I mean? So that's what I feel. But that's a tricky situation. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts. Spam it up.
That wasn't something weird. Jesus said that the world.
How may I aid you?
Yeah,
Be
it's so
careful.
many people who talk about Christianity and Jesus, and y'all don't get any hate. Y'all try to spread the gospel of the word of Christ. Y'all don't get that much hate like that. Because a large percentage of the world is still Christian. When you see a woke or a spiritual person talking about Jesus and religion, we get more hate than anybody. I would walk around as a whole witness, and y'all walk around with the Bible thumpers talking about Christians, Jesus, Jesus.
Jehovah's Witnesses are not Christian, my boy.
Saying amen to you and all that. But let a spiritual or a woke person start talking about Jesus and religion and what Jesus really was trying to say and what religion is really about. We get more hate than anybody. And one of the main things that spiritual and woke people say is that Jesus is a spiritual, conscious individual who's trying to wake up humanity. Jesus said that we are gods, but Jesus also called himself God, which means that we all are God itself. And when you quote that verse in religious people, they try to say, y'all not God. That's not what it meant. Y'all forget Jesus lived in a primitive time with primitive language. It's the best way you could describe it. Because you look at quantum physics nowadays, it tells you that everything is one, everything is connected. So if Jesus saying we are God and that he is God, that means we all together in totality are God. Because God ain't separate from anything. God is everything. I'm trying to tell them, like, pay attention. If you pay attention, both the spiritual people talk about Jesus or hate the Christians talk about Jesus. So when you break it down and think about it like that, it's really spread the
That shit right there about to piss people off.
Una guerra intergaláctica silenciosa en México. De todos los luces del cielo. Teoría están estáticos. ¡Wow! ¡Qué loco! ¿Pero qué? ¿Están destruyendo entre ellas o qué? No, muy loco todo esto. Que alguien me diga qué está sucediendo. Aquí un show nuestro ataque. Rarísimo. De todos los luces del cielo. Teoría están estáticos. ¡Wow! ¡Qué loco! ¿Pero qué?
están destruyendo entre ellas o qué? No, muy loco todo esto. Que alguien me diga qué está sucediendo. Está todo destruido. Wow, qué loco. ¿Pero qué? ¿Están destruyendo entre ellas o qué? No, muy loco todo esto. Que alguien me diga qué está sucediendo.
They crashed? Like, what was going on?
May the eternal sun shine
Super
upon thee.
uncool for me to be doing this, but nobody's around, so I'm doing it. We're really confused about Israel and the American partnership with Israel. Recently, we just signed an agreement to collaborate on AI-driven models for complete knowledge of every human being in America and in Israel. And you ask, God, why are they so connected to Israel? I'll tell you, because America sees the Middle East as a huge threat after decades and decades of constantly trying to stop them from developing into a superpower using subterfuge. They are pretty much, so we've got to control the region, and we're doing it with Israel. Also, we can't allow them to create an alternative to the petrodollar. I keep talking about this. It's really important. If they do that, the dollar will be, and America will fall. I gotta go. Peace.
Because I know police, when they get educated, they're not all the way educated. They only know how to try and protect the asset. The American Tourist book. Oh, here it is. This is the education. I know y'all don't like me to read. I'm not a holder in due course of the birth certificate on the second federal level. I got the full faith and credit. This is my private affidavit of the certificate of live birth. Now, you say that you never heard of the Moroccan Empire, but here it is right here. That's the same emblem on the back of the dollar bill. Why you got your emergency lights on? What's the emergency? Emergency is your vehicle doesn't have a valid registration. Yeah, it's fine for time. Register to the trucks, not the TC stuff. What is your license? Go on your share. I need somebody in on it. You have a license? Nope. Right to travel, passport. You in trouble. Are you going to identify yourself? I'm a mole. I'm a Nazareth. Okay. Let me come out there, boy. We are not a democracy. This is a revolt. Okay. Okay, so the Republic has two governments on the back of the ballot. The Russian government is called Illuminati. It's the Austrian. And then there's the United States Corporation that's on the right side.
You've got mail.
That's back in dollar bill, which is the QC stuff of Queen Elizabeth, who you took an oath to protect the assets of their trust.
Woo! Talk your shit, big dog.
Hey! Hey! What I said. You know what you want.
Which one? From the longest place? Outside. Well, something's happened. You should know.
Like what? Like what?
If you know.
You better know.
Where am I at?
How may I aid you?
So this is what they mean by New York not being a real place, because not only do you have cars dropping into massive sinkholes, but New York also experienced some type of crazy hailstorm yesterday as well too, y'all. Look at this, y'all. That's crazy. Right after the car fell into that pothole, New York was like, here, let me fill that pothole with some ice.
And look at this, y'all. The heavy wind, rain, and ice was really coming down at one point in time. Look at this deck over here, y'all. It looked like little salt pebbles, doesn't it? Right? The earth is being salted right now, man. The season is here. That's crazy. It seems that New York is definitely playing its part out in the Matrix. This hailstorm caused some significant damage. And New York has also been getting tornado warnings. This wasn't a tornado that would knock down the tree, but this hailstorm was accompanied with heavy winds, and it was knocking down trees onto the ground. Ice is everywhere, y'all. I told y'all, man. Ice is in the form of government, and you know this over here. ICE is working overtime all over the planet, y'all. The form of government, you know, hot as hell, you know, and then you get ice as hell. Ice as hell as well, too. Vanilla ice, baby. The ship is here. Let's get it. Peace in.
About 12,000 years ago, humans realized that we could save the seed from the food that we ate to grow more food. The discovery of agriculture catapulted us forward as a species. Unlike any other animal on the planet, we suddenly could move beyond the constant search for food. We had time to think and love and draw and speak and create and communicate. It was the dawn of consciousness. For 12,000 years, humans planted, tended, and harvested crops. We ate some, we shared some, and we saved the seed to plant the next one. Food was plentiful and cheap. And then in the 1990s, Americans said, this is all wrong. American sailors traveled all over the global south. They talked down native species because no, those are all prone to diseases. Oh, they don't have enough nutrients. We're bringing you a gift, miracle seeds, guaranteed results. And the Americans sold the seeds at a very high price, unfairly, of course. As they had for thousands of years, small farmers all over the global south planted the seeds, and they grew the plants, they harvested the food, they sold some, they shared some, they ate some, and they saved some of the seeds to plant the next year. But the next year, the fields were empty. Not a single seedling came up. The farmers started panicking, and they ran to the Americans and they begged for answers. And the Americans snarled at them, saving seeds is theft. We own the seeds now. We own life itself. You have to buy new seeds from us every year. And the farmers suddenly found themselves enslaved in an endless death cycle. The American plants were too uniform and they were more susceptible to pests and diseases. So now the farmers were forced to buy the American poisons to treat their plants. And the poisons killed off native species. They fouled the water and the air, stripped the soil of life. There is no greater threat to the people of this planet than American weeds. Their culture is inhuman. They are the enemies of humanity.
This is facts. Humanity's greed. This is facts, bro. It's like they take all of our resources as if they're trying to make us suffer in every little way. And that's how I know at some point, bro, God gonna have to just come down himself and take out all the negative himself because this shit just don't make no sense, bro. The food's different, everything's processed. They always want to get you. They're always trying to diagnose you with something and give you something rather than healing you. Like, bro, it's always something with these people. I don't trust shit they do. I don't trust shit they say. The shit they put on the news, I don't trust anything they say. Moon landings, spheres, globes, this right here will get you right. Health, anything with health, bro, money. I don't trust nothing these people do. Me personally, I feel like they effing us over and they keeping all the good shit for themselves and they people. They want to keep it that way. It's a way of life. The way of life is keep these people down and let's make sure our family is up. That's how I see it. We're just employees to these people. It's just like going to work. You go to work, you clock in. It's for the company. It's not for you, for your last name. It's for the company. It's for the field you're working. Same thing with the United States. It's for the corporation. It's not about you. It's not about nothing. If it was, they would all give us land. We'd all be able to be self-sustainable. We'd all have our own and not rely on them. But they want us to rely on them for electricity, food. What else, bro? Anything you can think of. A car, a house, clothes for your kids, for you. Like, bro, everything they want money from you. They want money from it. It don't to even pass on and transition into the next phase in your life. It costs you to do that. You can't even do that in peace. Your family gotta bury you or cremate you and have services. You can't even. My grandmother used to always say, you can't even buy in peace.
FC's ex-spoken Stacey Williams shared some interesting stuff with CNN on Sunday. This is a longer video, told to speed it up, or just put your phone down, listen to the audio, listen to what Stacey shares with everyone. The only time we do mention every time we saw each other or had a phone conversation was Donald, and we would share a lot of anecdotes, but kind of anecdotes. And yeah, they were very close, and they're actually good. And how did Epstein talk about Trump? So what was the quality of those anecdotes and how he described it? Well, there was a time when he actually shut me on him because he was unwell and very upset about something that had happened. I remember he was late, picking up, he was saying why he was late. They were just, it was such a long time ago, but it was just, like, that was his road, that was his man, clearly. I hear about Yvonne, and I hear about Jeffrey. And I met Yvonne in his house. She would come walking around the home in New York. So he was really just someone that we talked about all the time. And again, I met Jeffrey the second time when we started dating based on the reintroduction that happened at the Plaza Hotel at Christmas party in 1982 that Donald Trump threw. They were very, very close. So let's talk about this incident, alleged incident in 1993, where you take the Trump road view in front of us.
Well met.
I didn't know that CNN had spoken to 3 class viewers who can hardly told them about this alleged incident over half a decade. More about what happened that day, particularly how to talk about Epstein and Bradley. Yeah, before I go into what happened,
Goodbye.
which I told you guys and I've shared yours and multiple outlets,
Greetings, traveler. Greetings. Go in peace.
I was polygraphed before I did all this by one of the most renowned examiners in the world. Michael Wolf has, first off, it's sick that she has to disclose that she was polygraphed. That
Be careful.
That she knew that people would not believe her. Victim. She knew, and she disclosed that she was polygraphed. Hundreds of hours of interviews with Jeffrey Epstein, where Jeffrey confirmed to Michael what the two of them did to me long before I came out and told you all of this. So those are 2 data points that you need to have, and now I'll walk you through what happened. I was dating Jeffrey. He was always talking about Donald. It was his bestie and everything. He was joking about how Donald thought I was hot, and Donald thinks I'm this or whatever, wants to talk to you. And he was telling me this as we were taking a walk down Fifth Avenue one day. And he said, let's stop in and see him at his office. So we went up to his office in Trump Tower. And within a couple of minutes, Donald was outside of his door, and his hands were all over me. They're on my breast, they're on my butt, they're on my hips, up and down, while the 2 of them just kept having me
got mail.
Again, blah, 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 and they were back and forth, smiling and grinning. And during the conversation, God would grab his hands all over me. And, when that happens in broad daylight in someone's office and an assistant walking back and forth, you're shocked. If it happens in a dark alleyway, right, you defend yourself. But when it's hidden in craziness like that, which is Donald Trump's forte, you go into shock. So I froze, and it was over very quickly. It was a few minutes, and then we got back in the elevator, and Jeffrey's energy had changed. He was like speaking, he was enraged, he would make eye contact with me, and then we got out on the street on Fifth Avenue, and he looked at me and he just started yelling at me, saying, "Why did you have to do that?" And he was so enraged, and then I remember, well, yeah, I felt like I was coming back into my body again, and I was confused. So that's the story of the assault. I did just want to note, Stacey, that Trump has denied these allegations, which you are well aware of. And I know at times you referenced videos, which we are not confirming the existence of. But I know that you felt that this was coordinated later when you look back on it. What was it that made you draw that conclusion? Well, I was sort of known in the industry for being somewhat combative with, photographers who would expose themselves or do inappropriate things, or even guys who would touch or harass on the streets. And
You've got mail.
Aware of that. And I think he was excited. I think the gist in my mind, given what he knew and the way it played out, was, hey, I'm going to deliver this person to you who's actually not going to let you get away with what you do. And I did, because I froze. Like I said, when it's hidden in craziness like that, it breaks. And, he's a master of that. So, we talked about it, right? We talked about pussy grabbing on the access service state. And if you're aware of President Trump filed this libel lawsuit against the Wall Street
Greetings, traveler.
that's reporting that there was this note bearing Trump's name as a signature, in an outline of a naked woman that was included in a 50th birthday album for Epstein in 2003. A note that also depicted an imaginary conversation between the two men. And part of it reads, quote, "Donald saying, we have something in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes, we do. Come to think of it, Donald, and we both never age. We noticed that. Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me that the last time I saw you." And then finally, Donald, a pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. Trump called that letter fake. He said it was out of character for him because he never wrote a picture, drew a picture, and then I wrote a picture. I think he said, "No, it's kind of language." Based on your time with both men, does that sound out of character to you? Are you kidding me? I know what they were up to together. It happened to me. It was photographed. I had the post-assault postcard with a love note. So I have no receipts. Where are Donald Trump's receipts? Where are they? I know what they're up to together, and I know what that means. It's very clear. It wasn't baking or fishing.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. There was a clip I did have, and considering that I can expose truth, or the crazy part is I can react to, y'all can see me certain clips, right? There's 3 individuals. 2 of the individuals, if I post, everybody's in the comments happy. If I post another individual about, and I don't know if y'all noticed this, to anybody in the collective that has sent me content. Anytime y'all send me certain content on, it's 3 individuals on one of those individuals, pay attention. Every time y'all send it, I'll react to it, but I'll edit it out when it comes down to putting the video out. Because I've noticed, out of 3 individuals, 2,
You've got mail.
Conversation glorify the truth about them. The 3rd one, the comment section go crazy at me over this shit. So that's why, if y'all notice, I keep that 3rd person to a minimum. And there's another person, his name starts with a B. I get hit every time his ass touched this channel. I don't talk about him. Y'all mind go with it once. But I did put a clip out and I seen some comments and people was like, don't you think the blue side would have been all over that if it was true? I don't think the blue side would have been all over it if it was true. Why? Because the game would have been over. If it was true and the blue side exposed it, you as a supporter are not going to believe it. You're going to think that if they come out with all the receipts and show that maybe somebody on the opposite side that you support is doing something, the game's over. They can't no longer play the game. They need you so that they can play the game. They need supporters of the red and the blue in order to play the game. That's how they do it. If you continue to say, well, don't you think if it was true, the blue side would have exposed that? That keeps the game going. If the blue side was to expose it, the game is no longer playing. They can't play the stage. The characters can't do what they need to do. They need you in order to do what needs to be done. That's how I look at it. That's just to answer a few of the comments. But y'all let me know y'all thoughts, man. I've always said birds of a feather flock together. Bush used to flock with some of the people he ended up taking out. Barry got his dirt.
You've got mail.
Sleepy Joe got his dirt. And the other one got his dirt. Ain't nobody perfect. But it just kills me when people are quick to jump on 2 of the 3, but when it's that third one, they don't want to get on him. Bro, truth is truth, bro. I'm not even disrespecting nobody. I just ask that everybody literally stay. Don't be naive, bro. Don't be naive. Don't always think that it has to be a human that you're looking up to, bro. Like, I don't know. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts, but if y'all notice, I keep it to a bare minimum because it just don't, it's, hey, some people, the way they think is just crazy. Some people don't like to question every. They say they do, but they don't. Y'all let me know your thoughts. Is this cat? You think is she reaching? And I also seen a clip of somebody who had some harm done to them. That clip I took out, I didn't put that one up, but somebody had some harm done to them from these allegations. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe later on I'll just drop the name in there somewhere and y'all just go search the name, look at the story.
Well, hello to the committee. I'm Isaiah Martin. And it's very apparent that no one seems to know why we're here. It just seems as if many are just sitting here going with their motions. And it makes sense, because the game is rigged. We already know this way the situation is going to be. Many of you that are Republicans at the university, you guys understand the game. You gotta get Trump's endorsement. That's the name of the game to be a Republican nowadays. And you know very clearly that Trump told every single one of you that you need 5 seats. So why do we play this game where we come here? To make the chamber in which all of you pretend as if you don't know what's going on when you already know what the situation is. The real conversation that we should be having, that I want every single one of you to understand, is that there will be a retaliation case. You've seen states like California say they will gerrymander Republicans out of their seats. You see the same thing in Maryland. The same thing is going to happen in New York. While you were in there, Governor Kathy Hochul said that she will be gerrymandering Republicans out of their seats. The same thing is going to happen in New Jersey. So for all of the work that you guys see, that you guys claim to be doing, when we should be talking about the fact that we live in a state that is unaffordable for people, our economy is wrecked, people cannot find good jobs, we literally have property taxes going up every single year, despite the fact that you Republicans have been in office for nearly 30 straight years. I mean, this is the game that we live in right now. And you choose, after we literally got after one of the worst mass casualty events in our state history, to go and gerrymander people out of their seats. That's what you have chosen to do with your time, because you're scared of Donald Trump. You are scared and terrified because you're seeking an endorsement when you understand the truth. And the funny part about it is, that you don't know the truth. You can't react to it. I see you guys can't react to it. You don't know it. Because Donald Trump runs this party. He runs your vote, he runs your vote, he runs your vote, he runs your vote. Because you guys know that you cannot dare talk. And ultimately, what we need in this state are people that have the cojones That should go forward and call this stuff out. Because what you guys have done to this space is categorically horrific. And I think that everybody across the nation should be able to go look at what you guys have done. So good. The Captain Hill is getting rid of you guys as Republican friends. I look forward to Phil Murphy getting rid of your Republican friends. I look forward to what's more than
May the eternal sun shine upon you.
All of them will be done. And you can thank your failed, senile, dilapidated, Epstein party with president for all of the work that we're about to do to every single one of you. Thank you. You did this, you caused it, and this witnesses of you and your work. No, I'm not going to
Witnesses' time has expired.
I'm not finished. Because those of you who doesn't have a
Greetings.
are the people of this state, the 40 million people that you guys just did.
Witness will come to order.
Go in peace.
The witness is not recognized.
As a result of what you guys have done, this is a result of your policy. And you have no shame.
Okay.
You have no shame. None.
The witness, nope. No, just cut off his mic. Cut off his mic. Okay. The gentleman will come to order. We will maintain decorum. The gentleman will be reminded one last time. The gentleman will come to order immediately. All right. The sergeants are directed to remove the gentleman. The gentleman will be removed.
You need to have shame. History will not remember you for what you have done. It is a shame.
Members of the public. Oh.
You've got mail.
What you have done. All be ashamed. America will rise up against you.
Members of the public.
Well, hello to the committee. I'm Isaiah.
The stage, this matrix.
You've got mail.
That they do is done crumble. And that's why they have to make a new world. Y'all get what I mean? They have to. There's too many of us who see the same shit. There's some people who don't even watch this type of content, and they even sick of the shit that's going on. They even know what's really going on. Some of them have an idea and don't even know how deep it goes, but they got an idea, and on the surface level of the tip of the iceberg of real life shit, they don't like it. Where they're looking at how the days are speeding up. 9 to 5 don't make no sense. We ain't really learning nothing. Life's the same. There's a cycle that they're going through in their life where everything's the same every day, and they want some different shit. There's numerous people who feel this, and like I said, their time is running out. The people who running this shit, their time is running out. It's running up, bro. It's coming to an end. They feel it, they know it, and we feel it, and we know it. The claps that came from the stands shows that us, the people, we on one accord. We're on a certain frequency. We're on a certain path. We want a certain change. And these people at the front of that podium, they on a different frequency. They're not in tune with us. We're not in tune with them. We don't see eye to eye. They have a whole nother plan, a whole nother lane, a whole nother ideology of how they want humankind to be. And it's getting to that point where it's escalating. And it's going to get to a point where there's only one way it's going to play out. And shit going to go up. I hate to say that. But us explaining to them ain't going nowhere. Us protesting ain't going nowhere. Them talking ain't going nowhere. And every time we open our mouth and speak truth, we see what happens. It's going to get to a point where no one's going to continue to speak truth. We're going to start acting on these steps. And they're going to start reacting on these steps. And vice versa. They're going to be reacting. We're going to be reacting. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. And I could just see this going one way, and I can see this shit going up. And it's nothing but drama and bloodshed. And I hope that does not happen. I'd rather us be able to explain ourselves in exchange. Not so much of us want to war with each other like a civil, like what I mean? As well as with WWE going on around the world. I just don't want to see none of this shit happen because they're going to implement that new world order shit. I don't want that. That martial law, that full control, the digital currency, social credit scores. It's coming if we do have to clash like that. But I don't see it happening no other way. I don't see it happening no other way, because if they came in and said that they about to implement New World Order because we can't get along and there's a civil war going on, again, entertainment, none of this is true, none of this is going to happen. We're just speaking on fake ass scenario. I feel like if that was the case and we was to have a civil war and the people come out on top, it's going to be still some people who won't want to go back to the old way of thinking, the old way. There's gonna be some people who's gonna be like, look, we didn't have enough bloodshed. Let's listen to them now. Maybe they have changed. It's gonna be that person that has compassion for this 1% or for these royal families or for these people who are in charge. I don't got no sympathy for them. I don't. I got sympathy for the people. So let me know your thoughts and opinions.
Very much only like what we almost always find because it's genuinely frustrating. People are being tortured. People are being burned alive in this way. And people are unfair their husbands, unfair their children, and the husband. 15 million people are displaced. They've been going through a famine. They're seeing children in the streets. They've been walking entire generations of people. Even if this is civil war, this is currently while another genocide that is occurring in the world. And it's happening right now. Bodies are being
You've got mail.
streets, hospitals are being bombed, entire villages are being bombed. And guess who's funding it? The military funding it. Now, the same UAE has the one where people are adventurous, go to parties and get on yachts and live this luxury lifestyle and sit on this expensive stuff. Yeah, that UAE. They're talking about this
Well met.
and it needs to be talked about how much more there is because not many people know. A lot of people are aware of what's going on in Sudan, but not many people know who is
Be careful.
who is talking about the suffering. RSF, which is responsible
How may I aid you?
action from on Sudan, is directly
Goodbye.
backed and funded by the UAE. Not just with money, but with drones, with airstrikes, with logistics, literally hands, just like the US is with Israel. You're sitting there asking yourself why? It's because they don't have any of their own resources, like most of the Western world. They benefit off of the resources of Africa and African countries. They want Sudan's gold. Sudan is rich in gold, and I mean extremely abundant in it, as most African countries are abundant in some sort of resource. RSF is letting the UAE a leading mine it so that they can get funded in return. It's quite literally blood money, and it is disgusting to see. Gold gets shipped through Dubai, it gets polished, melted, branded, you know what, and then guess where it ends up? On our wrists, on our ears, necklaces, all of the gold that we are wearing could potentially be from the Sudanese genocide, or electronics, or directly from the Congo genocide. The stuff we use day to day is directly from the torture of African bodies, and that is why we need to care. It is so damn important because without the suffering of these people, you wouldn't live the life you live today. Not only is that despicable, you should be loud about it. You should be yelling because there is no reason you should have resources that the African people don't have themselves if they're being used to do. As soon as people are being murdered, governments are making thousands, millions, trillions of dollars. Corporations are just getting richer and people are just falling into money. It is very important that they're there while these governments are there. This isn't new. The blue forces will install rubber quotas so children born in such a mine for impossible quotas
those requirements, their hands would be chopped off. I mean, look at this picture. This is horrific. Babies, children have their hands chopped off so that colonizers could profit. Do you know what it's like to never be safe in your own state? From birth,
You've got mail.
be marginalized. Our tax dollars are helping some of this. You might not be able to stop it, but you can sure be capable. So because Sudan deserves more. TBA deserves more. The Amhara people deserve more. Congo deserves more. Gaza deserves more. Our Hispanic community in the United States deserves more. Talk about it. Even if you can, demand our government stop funding you. And even if it doesn't make a change, at least you know you're doing something. I'm not going to apologize for the crime. I'm not going to apologize for being so upset about the different genocides that are going on in the community. And if you don't like that, do not know my comments. And certainly when you're asking me comments, I doubt that. Because you don't like the fact that I'm emotional about something that upsets you. You are typing things from your couch while there are actual people on the ground doing this work. As United Nations volunteer, it's extremely disrespectful for people to come on your page and say you're not doing it. When I'm informing millions of people, as well as volunteering all for free. This is my job. I'm a journalist. I do a lot of activism work. I do service. I'm doing my master's right now, which is probably going to get kicked out of program section for tuition. And I will start my PhD as soon as I finish my master's. And I can barely afford it because I chose to do this work, things that matter, service, justice, and activism, over doing some 9 to 5. Does that mean some nights I don't eat? Yes, but I would never know what it's like to be a 6-year-old in Sudan or in Gaza who's gone 5 days without food or water.
You know what? I hate to say it, and I hope it don't go this way, but you're going to have to repel. And when I say repel, I'm talking about rebelling strategically. This is the type of shit that you do when you see that corporations and people with money are greedy and they just want shit on the public. That's when you go into these businesses and you just get tapped. That's when you accidentally type a 0 in someone's account. That's when you accidentally delete a loan. That's when you accidentally leave a piece of paper out that you ain't supposed to leave out. You know what I'm saying? That's when you accidentally leak something to the news that you wasn't supposed to leak to the news. Now, if the American people really wanted to shut these businesses down that's doing all of this bullshit, all they have to do is wake up and start doing what they're doing and stop caring about these businesses and start caring about themselves. That's the thing that they don't want you to do. They want you to be so brainwashed and tuned into their businesses so that they can use you up and pay you less, so that you can die without shit in your pocket, so that you can give them all of your millions and they can control all about the resources. Well, what happens when American people say, we not doing that? And they start turning your shit upside down. And your stock price start plummeting. And you start getting sued for illegal shit that you're doing. What if whistleblowers just start popping up all over the world? What if these people who were federal agents who were working for the government, all of these top leaders and officials that got fired by the Trump administration all came together and started dishing out information to the American public? What things just started dropping out of thin air that started ruining this whole administration? What if that just started to happen? Because it's not like it can't. You still got to understand that this American government depends on the labor of the people. This is a political show, y'all. This is a circus show. The fact that they are sitting up here putting people in Alcatraz, these people who are Mexican, these people who are brown, and he's trying to deport all of these people, it's bullshit. You cannot run the United States without immigrants. Who is going to do the work? We don't have enough robots here to actually take over every sector of businesses. It will take years and years to be able to do that. They need labor. The problem is they don't want to pay for it. So the best thing that they can do is throw us in cages, take away their rights, and then make them slaves, which is what they're doing. How do you make America great again? By taking it back where slavery was, where they
sat back with fat stomachs and fat checks that they got to trade on the stock market and then have to lift the finger of work. You want to know what that makes people who don't have empathy, people who control everything, people who feel entitled to everything, people whose parents passed down things to them.
Watch the whole video now. This is proof that Jesus Christ lived in Memphis and he died. He was crucified in Tennessee. This white man didn't even want to show his face. Why wasn't this on Memphis News? Leo the 13th, the Pope blessed this.
Glass by Pope Leo XIII. This is the true face of Jesus Christ, one of a handful of paintings based on the cloth used to wipe Jesus' face before his crucifixion, known as the Veil of Veronica. Its owner, a 73-year-old man who didn't want to be identified and had no idea what he had. I've lived here for 49 years. It's visited her. Millions of people never said, so how does a holy relic go to a holy city from Tennessee? A man known as Frosty tells us he got it as a present and hung it on his wall 20 years ago. 3 years later, he found a home in this cloth bag and was throwing it in his closet. Until police say it was stolen by Kelly Conley, who tried to sell it to this Madisonville church. The sheriffs made the arrest. That piece of religious history was uncovered. At first, obviously, it was a big surprise for us that something like this might even, be in East Tennessee. Normally, you'd expect to find something like this in a museum or maybe in Rome or back. The painting is now under lock and key in a secret location. Only as a present for theft, Frosty is overwhelmed that a treasure was laying in his home. All I really wanted to find out.
Okay, this is proof that Jesus lived in Memphis for at least 7 years and got his teachings from there. It's the bigger difference. That was staying in Cairo. Cairo didn't exist back then. Only Memphis existed, and then Alexander, but it was Hellenistic. He wasn't going to visit there. Memphis was the only city there. It was a religious center. But this church was burnt down 8 times because they did not want nobody to know that he was in Memphis doing a tour, getting teachers about the afterlife. Okay, now, the church was in Cairo, didn't develop until the 4th century. The 4th century. The 4th century would be 300 or 400 AD after Christ. You see what I'm saying? They didn't want nobody to know that Jesus was in Memphis. Okay? So check this out. Cairo was the city of the dead. They decimated Memphis. There was a necropolis. A necropolis means cemetery. They decimated Memphis and they built Cairo on top of it, but it took them so long. They didn't want nobody to know. So Cairo, another small city, it's a necropolis. Cairo, a necropolis. Cemeteries. Over time, Memphis declined, and during the rise of Christianity, many of its temples were destroyed. The churches were destroyed with the day. The rulers of Memphis eventually dismantled, and the materials were used to build other settlements, including Cairo. What you heard that before? We build something, take it, and decimate our history and build on top of it. Cairo. It didn't really develop until 969. You take them 2 nines down, and 2 nines down is the mark of the beast. That means the devil decimated Memphis and took it and rebuilt it. You heard that before? We build something, they take it and decimate our history and build on top of it. Cairo. It didn't really develop until 969. You take them 2 nines down, and 2 nines down is the mark of the beast. That means the devil decimated Memphis and took it and rebuilt it. Erased Jesus on a tour. So Cairo, another small city, it was a necropolis. It means cemetery. All of the pyramids was only in Memphis. Pyramids were basically cemeteries. Y'all already know that. The Great Pyramids of Giza, it's a necropolis, it was a cemetery. It didn't exist back then. But Ptah, the creator God, okay, right? Jesus was getting the teachers about the afterlife in Memphis at an early age. Okay, Egyptians believed in a continued existence in life after death, but Ptah played a crucial role in the process, entering the afterlife. So look, Christianity emerged from his followers believing in his resurrection, the interpretation of his message after his death, the teachings about life after death, about his God,
about what he's doing. Travis Scott. Pyramids was built with the cross under it. All pyramids foundation is a cross under there. Okay, they believe you go to heaven. Every pyramid has a cross under it. Okay? Okay, the sun god. They were praying to the sun god. Jesus came and let them know, hey, no, I'm the son of God. When you're praying to the son, that's my God, that's my father, and I'm him in the flesh. Y'all halfway got it right, but I'm God. Pray to me and pray to my father.
In his political rise through the BCCI bank, to Pakistan, out of Luxembourg, and out of England. And so these 9 rights, the first 9 families, are protected by an organization today that was created in 1930 called the Pan-Hellenic Greek Divine. So the term Pan means Ethiopia. It means a two-form divine entity. So I don't know why they call themselves a Pan-African. That's what the term Pan means, a two-in-one cornucopia demon. And the term Africa is named after a five-star general, Leo Scipio Africanus, whose family built the underground dung tunnels for the trafficking of children during the Roman Empire. So we had 35 million black folk calling themselves African Americans, and we got about 70%, 60% of the world of people of African-centered descent have named themselves after the name of the demon. Okay? Because the forces my people were destroyed for the lack of knowledge. They had no knowledge because they had no divine understanding. And so the term in Africa is a misnomer. That's not the original name of the continent. The original name of the continent is Australia, which is a continent. So the Rothschilds today are protected by the 9 great black Greek secret societies of black fraternities and black sororities. Well, in the 1969 book, The History of Sigma Alpha protects the Rothschilds. Kappa Alpha Psi protects the Alpha Brothers. Omega Psi Rho protects the Brothers. Phi Beta Sigma protects the Brothers. Iona Beta protects the Astrophysics. Alpha Kappa Alpha protects the Bilderbergs. Delta Sigma Theta protects the Habsburg family that exists to this day. Zeta Phi Beta, another blue light secret society, protects the Sassoons. And Sigma Gamma Rho, RHO, protects the Nephites. So you have 9 black Greek letter secret societies. And if you guys heard Kamala Harris when she was in Vegas during the campaign, to my Divine 9 sisters, what she's talking about, the Greek Pan-Hellenic Divine 9. She said that. She said that when during the campaign she spoke in Vegas, and anyone of your powerful listeners can check it out on YouTube. When she says, I believe she was wearing like a black and silver dress, to my Divine 9 sisters. So people who don't know, what is she talking about? What is she talking about? You know, and so we could not be definitely knew what she was talking about. So from Alpha Phi Alpha to Sigma Gamma Rho, according to the history of Sigma Pi by the 1961, written by 33rd degree Prince August and Dr. Charles H. Wesley, these 9 Illuminati families out of the 13 are assigned a group of the Greek Divine 9. So Alpha Phi Alpha protects the financial interest.
Now that was part 2, but that was a little bit of a long clip, so we had to kind of bounce around. Y'all let me know your thoughts, man. I think we need to take a deeper dive down these names of these families. What y'all think? Y'all let me know. One thing I dislike a lot is when creators got the gems and they put this loud ass music over it like that. Bro, I don't want to hear the music. I need to hear what he's talking about. What's your thoughts on that, bro? And I can't mute the music. I wish I could, but damn.
Did y'all hear what Trump just said? Now I know people want to try to spin it like, oh, we just being sarcastic. You don't say shit like this, bruh.
And by the way, I never went to the island. And Bill Clinton went there supposedly 28 times. I never went to the island, but Larry Summers, I hear, went there. He was the head of Harvard. And many other people, very big people, nobody ever talks about them. I never had the privilege of going to his island. And I did turn it down, but a lot of people in Palm Beach were invited to his island.
This man said I never had the privilege. The privilege? What? So for the people that saying he was being sarcastic, you would say some shit like that and be sarcastic when it's something real serious like that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Last time I checked, you niggas was all over this shit. Even through the flights. You know what this sounds like? This sounds like something will actually say. Y'all fill in the blank in the comments.
I know we made it to the end of this. If you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we try to upload. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content. Tap in with this content. But I ain't gonna hold y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Today was a little bit of a longer video. You know, I'm working on coming back with some more for y'all, some more of the longer ones. But y'all let me know y'all thoughts, man. Like I said, there's some topics I can't discuss. There's some shit I can't show. There's some things I get in trouble for. There's a lot of different things. Y'all let me know what y'all want to see more of. Again, BG, can't bring him on here. Can't bring him on here. Anytime I talk about Barry, the whole comment section go up. Talk about Sleepy Joe, comment section go up. A clip with our current person comes up. Y'all, sometimes there's some people in the comments, I start dealing with the heat. So I typically stay away from that type of content because it just don't make no sense how everybody go up for 2 people, but the third one they let off the hook. It doesn't make sense, and nor do I want to offend nobody or piss nobody off. And that's why I say, by sometimes when there's a few truth clips that will come up, and sometimes I will remove it when I'm editing. I'll remove it because I don't feel like dealing with the arguments. I don't feel like dealing with the insults in the comments, the R word and dumb shit. I don't be feeling like dealing with that. So I typically will remove certain clips out. I'm gonna keep it honest with y'all. I've been doing that since day one. Now, some will stay. And majority of the time, I don't feel like dealing with that, and I be like, sometimes we ain't at a certain together. There's certain individuals like, you know, but together as a collective, we have not got to a point where I feel like if we go all the way with the truth, it'll touch people, but then some people ain't ready for that. And I can tell off the comments. And sometimes I'll look at comments, even if I respond back or I love it, or even if I don't respond to them, sometimes, a lot of the time, I see shit that I be like, we're not ready for that yet. We're not ready for that yet. I hear it in the language. I hear it on the selected choice of words. In my opinion, we're not ready for that yet. And other people might be able to touch them subjects, but when I touch those subjects, it just don't get received too well. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts, man. But I ain't gonna hold you. And until I see y'all in the next one, y'all know what it is. We gone. Man, grand rising to the collective. Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who's been tapping in, running up and 7-up. If you new to the channel, please like, comment,
Be
subscribe.
careful.
Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop and upload. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is entertainment purposes as well. If you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Blake to grow, helps Blake to get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content. Tap in with this content. I appreciate y'all collective, even if you're watching on TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was smooth 7. Shout out to the collective again. Man, today might be a trigger warning or two. I hope not.
Hold y'all. This is right now.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up, and 7-up. If you new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop and upload. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Blake to grow, helps Blake to get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content. Tap in with this content. But I appreciate y'all. If you're watching on TV, whatever the case is, I wish it was smooth 7. Might be a trigger warning or two. I hope not. But today might be a little bit of a longer video, so I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know what it is, man. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
This is Woody Allen, one of the most disgusting men in Hollywood. This is a man who literally married and had children with his ex-lover's stepdaughter. Oh yeah, and he's also allegedly a pedophile, so let's talk about all this. So Woody Allen is a famous Hollywood director, comedian, actor. He's produced and directed a number of films, some of which people consider to be classics, and this guy is one of the most well-known directors in the history of Hollywood. So in the year 1980, Woody Allen began a relationship with the actress Mia Farrow. At the time that they met, Mia already had 7 children. Now, Mia and Woody's relationship was really rocky throughout the entire thing, but let me tell you, some of the stuff that happened throughout this relationship is just outright disgusting. So, in 1977, Mia Farrow adopts Soon-Yi Previn. She is from Korea, and she was 7 years old when she was adopted, which means that she was only 10 years old when Mia began her relationship with Woody Allen. Now, allegedly, according to Woody and Soon-Yi, their relationship didn't really start until she was a little bit older, basically in 1990. But that's also when this takes an extremely disturbing twist. So here's a picture of Woody Allen, Mia Farrow, the adopted kids. Here's Soon-Yi over here. So in January of 1992, after she had been together with Woody Allen for 12 years, Mia Farrow was in Woody's home and she found new photographs of her adopted daughter, Soon-Yi. Woody Allen then told Mia Farrow that he had taken those new photos of Soon-Yi the day before and that they had had relations 2 weeks ago. Now, immediately, Mia Farrow lawyered up, and so did Woody Allen. Now, keep in mind, Woody Allen and Mia Farrow had a biological child together, and Mia had just found photos of her stepdaughter, new photographs, in her partner's house. So then, according to court testimony, in August of 1992, something even more disturbing happened. Apparently, on that day, Woody had come over to Mia's house to visit the children. Now, according to a babysitter on that day, they walked in and saw Woody Allen on his knees lying on the floor, and his head was in the lap of Dylan Farrow, who at the time was a very, very young minor. Now, according to Mia Farrow's personal testimony, when she asked her own child what had happened with Woody, her child told her that Woody had touched her private parts. So eventually these allegations went nowhere. They just remained that, allegations. Still, to this day, Dylan Farrow, who is now a grown adult, says that this all happened and it's true, and she remembers that this happened. And it also should be noted that Woody Allen eventually married Mia's adopted daughter, right here, in 1997. And they are still a couple to this day. They have been married for over 20 years and have kids of their own. So my question is, and the question that everybody else still has really, is that if you're willing to look at your romantic partner's adopted daughter as a potential future wife, what else are you capable of or willing to do? And I think this is just one of those stories that there will never be conclusive proof of. But I do know that this behavior is just so strange and creepy to me.
And that's some shit that you would see in a Hollywood movie. Now that rabbit hole, I'm just now hearing about 2 days.
This is right now.
Shout out to the books like on Bow Wow. But I got a question. I think this started by them. The Mud Floods. Russia, Pakistan. Do y'all think they got their hands in on this one, or do y'all think the earth is just resetting itself? Let me know y'all thoughts and why y'all feel like that. Stand it up.
Mr. Daniel, I'm sure you've all heard about the city-sized interstellar object that is hurtling towards Earth at 130,000 miles per hour. The Pentagon has confirmed it. A Harvard scientist is saying that there might be a possibility that it is a mothership because of the trajectory and its ability to precisely avoid. And I think it's crazier how they're going to be able to pose this that because coming from a different galaxy. They're nothing up. So this has technology to avoid objects in it, but we're just going to assume that it has no relation. I think they just want us to be paying taxes. I think we should all, as a group, go to work and pay rent. Because if this thing is coming and has malicious intent, we need to live free. Okay? We know, they know, that if they tell us the truth, if it does have malicious intent, we're not going to go to work. We're not going to be taxed. Don't play with me. They're going to be like, no, we have to keep them calm so that they can keep home. Aliens, God forbid. We've seen in the past how humans are and how they react. They riot, they hoard, they spiral out of control, and I think this is their way of telling us that, you know, there is something. So I like how they had to jump the gun and say, hey, we see it first, and don't worry, there's nothing wrong with it.
Oh, I think I am into I got it.
Or maybe they about to stage it. Why we just can't think that they would do some shit like that to us? But this for entertainment purposes, and none of what I'm about to say is true, but there's a bunch of times in history we can go back and look and see that they've done some very low down dirty shit to us as the public. Some of our family members were stuck in certain events. One event that starts with 3 numbers I can't talk about, I get hit with a warning every time. That right there was like, bro, how many times we gotta realize they doing this shit to us? So they can't get the weather right, and all of a sudden they know something's coming in November. And they got all this evidence, and they got all this information on this object coming towards us. Bro, y'all created that object. Y'all bringing that object towards us. Y'all know, y'all finished the rest. Project what? Finish the rest. But a lot of people, some people may not even know that. Some people don't even want to believe no shit like that. Some people still believe in this system. Some people still believe in this system. But y'all let me know your thoughts. It's for entertainment purposes. None of what I said is true.
So now all of a sudden they're saying that a 12-mile-long mothership is heading toward Earth. And they're saying that this mothership is heading toward Earth very aggressively. And man, there's also a possibility that this 12-mile-long mothership is coming here for profit. And whoever or whatever is on that ship is coming here to fight a battle. Now, as strange as all this shit sounds, it's not really strange at all. And honestly, it's sounding like something called Project Bluebeam.
Now ask yourself how these people got this information about the mothership that's coming here first.
Done this before.
How do they know
It's
that the
like reading
thing
again for the
or
first
thing
time.
on that mothership wants to fight a battle here? And again, I say, if you look up Project Bluebeam, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Because now all of this shit is actually coming together. The drone sightings, the alien sightings, the motherships in Mexico, the motherships in California, the motherships in Las Vegas. If you jump down that rabbit hole, you'll see everything that I'm talking about. Now, if it is true, and this mothership is coming towards Earth, we might just have a problem. Because, really and truly, from what we know about these things, they are way more advanced than we are. So now, if they are coming for a battle, we might as well call it quits right now, right? But if it's Project Bluebeam that's playing out right before our eyes, we have to understand that something else is bigger. And when I say something else is bigger, I mean, they must be doing this for a reason. And if that's the case, why are they trying to scare us into submission? I'm going to let you be the judge. Jump back in these comments when you find out what Project Bluebeam means. I'm out.
They trying to scare us, bro, into control. So they can control us more.
You've got mail.
It's the best kind of good baby, so we got gold. 1100 gold, my goodness. How sad is this? What a sad existence.
I walk with my husband Michael and hold hands. It's like a whole new world for me. Just walking and holding hands. Something that one of our fellow Americans for years could not do.
What kind of shit is that?
Distinguished guests, men and women of the finest military in the world. Most of all, Admiral Mullen, Deborah. Michael and I also want to acknowledge your son Jack, who's deployed today. All of you have performed extraordinary service to our country.
Hell no!
And countless times we done heard him say this wild shit. He done said that a couple times, bro.
So the coins that she has in her background are the original coins that we had. Now they had to go and change the coins out and put different things on them because they couldn't take the story off the coins, so they had to get rid of them and make new coins. Here's a little more context.
1587, when little did it instead live and clear idea that Alabama's local was. 1587, you see a cathedral, an amazing building, minted on a coin, and sorts of amazing activity. And I believe, how could these people of the 1500s be left with such glorious specimens? Let's look at the other side of the coin. Look at this city. What is going on there? In the 1500s, and these are the kinds of cities we're seeing depicted on the old map of the world. Absolutely splendid. This is a taste of the old world, and these crests found all around are the nations of the old world. And this is all we have here. This nation appears to have been associated with Tartaria.
And there's this section here that's kind of wild. Look at this. Drawing a straight line from the White House to the Scott Circle, to Washington Circle, and then on to Mount Vernon Square, DuPont Circle, and back to the White House, the most potent pentagram in the occult systematic repertoire, the demonic goat head, becomes chillingly apparent. According to occult experts, it's the four upper points represent the elements of fire, water, earth, and air, and the bottom point, the White House, the mind of Lucifer. The more extreme anti-Masonic commentarists insist that this pattern is intended to demonstrate that the White House could be ruled by satanic Freemasons. Okay.
What? Wait. That's a lot to take in, y'all. That was a lot to take in. Don't come for the messenger. I'm just reacting to something I just literally, I thought about it. Yeah, it was in my mind before, but to hear her say that, how y'all feel? Whatever side you on, how you feel, respectfully. I'm just curious. I'm curious, but I'm about to have to go find that book somewhere. I'm about to have to go find that book. Because I picked up another one. I just got into the book of Enoch, too. Yeah, I'm getting into that one. To those who have read it, how y'all like that book? I want to hear y'all perspective. I ain't going to give you my perspective yet until I go ahead and finish it. Then I'll give you my opinion on what I feel about it, if I like it, if I dislike it. But how y'all feel? And I'm about to have to go grab that book. Who with me on that one?
Coming back into the Truman Show, right at the beginning of the movie, he comes out of his house, and you'll notice the number of his house is actually 36, so 36. And then not long after, his other little neighbor waves at him, and he's getting ready for work, and this light falls from the sky and smashes in front of him. And it is a light from a movie set. And on that light, the light happens to be blue, and it says Sirius number 9, and then Canis Major. This is actually the most important part of the entire plot of the movie, is right at the beginning when that light falls down, because that light falling down is the moment that Truman starts to question his reality. It's the exact moment where something shifts in him that he's like, well, that doesn't seem right, or that doesn't really feel like, something feels off to him. And if you look at the light being blue and the name of it being Canis Major is the Sirius star system. And the fact that they named the light that falls to essentially spark his awakening Sirius is so spot on for what's happening right now in our own kind of astrological reality. So to kind of create context for that, in the ancient astrological teachings, the Sun and Sirius are a binary lover pair. When we have stars that are binary pairs, that means that they have an interrelationship between magnetism and electricity, right? That means they have some kind of deep interconnection, that has a creative aspect, that they're actually creating something together, which is beautiful. And also, if I remember, I told you the number of Truman's house was 36 and the number of the light was 9. So right there off the get-go, 369. The secrets of the universe have been revealed within the first 5 minutes of the Truman Show, okay? So the fact that that light comes down perfectly lines up with the astrological calendar. Now, it's said that every single time that the Sirius star system approaches the sun and gets close, we have what's called a golden age, or an awakening of humanity. The Greeks called it the apocalypse, which means the great revealing. And some might say that we've actually all, as a collective, been living in Plato's cave for several thousands of years, maybe potentially up to 18,000 years if we go back to the last great cataclysm of Atlantis. Now, that star Sirius, in every single teaching, whether it's the Freemasons, they call it the North Star. When you wish upon a star, that old children's song is about Sirius. It's always
say you're not drinking and it's dying.
No, Negro, it doesn't have the seal on it.
I know, but you spelled D-I-N-E.
Nigga, you can't know what it's like. You know what the fuck I'm saying?
No. If you're not drinking it...
I said I'm not drinking it. It's fine. You
It's
couldn't
fine.
figure that out?
No, why would it be fine if you're not drinking it?
God damn it, Teresa. No, I said instead of D, it's supposed to be an F. It means it's fine.
I got that.
Oh, made you sound like you made it sound like that's not what I. Never mind.
Because I
What is your
thought
question?
you said I'm not drinking it.
Yes, I'm not going to drink it. It's fine. Like
Okay.
it's fine. I'll just get another one.
All right, give me your.
I don't. You ain't got to move it. I was just asking.
Well, why leave it in if you're not drinking it?
Oh my God! Don't pour it out. And that's probably why it was the last one in there. But
So the seal that connects to the lid was not.
there's what?
What it didn't like crack open when you screwed it.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that.
So they all come with them?
Like on the ketchup. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they all came with them.
And that was the last one. So, but it ain't a big deal.
All right.
Well, in that case. Oh no, I got nothing. Actually, will you bring my Pepsi, please?
Yeah. The 2 liter or the other one?
The little one. Thank you, Slade. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Thank you, Slade.
Century on. Bleeding Man Festival.
Now, how did you? What's up, pretty girl?
Here, I didn't wipe it off. I'll give it to you to try.
Why didn't you?
Huh?
I'll do it.
What?
I'll wipe it off.
I know. I'm letting you know that I do.
Did you put water on it?
No. You want water on it?
God damn it.
Give
Of
it
course.
here.
I got it. Never mind.
Oh.
I'll do it myself. You see me do it every time. Why would you not do it if I do it all the time? Stop what I'm doing. I gotta get up. I gotta go in here. See, I have a system. People be fucking up my system. I don't like my system being messed up. Y'all know I got OCD. Always wipe something off before you drink it. Because it sits in the factory, and I know that because I work at Sam's Club and Costco, didn't I? And at Walmart, and everywhere. I know what I'm talking about. Tell him, Harley. Are you my girl? Are you my girl? Are you my most baby girl? You so pretty? Yeah! You talking daddy? Okay. Look how pretty. Show them how pretty you are, Harley. You're so pretty. Oh, shit. You're so pretty. Look how pretty you are. Show 'em. There's the prettiest little girl in the whole world. Her name is Harley. Harley what? Harley Quinn. Ain't that right, Mommy? Because you my girl. I'm talking about my girl. I guess you'd say Harley makes me feel that way. It's my girl. And my boy. Okay. You're a real pretty girl, Harley. You're the prettiest, pretty. I see you. Yes, I do. I love her. She's a real pretty girl. God knows who her daddy is. Little bad butt. Little bad butt. But when you're a bad butt pretty girl, you can do everything. Except chew on plastic. And run out the door, giving daddy a heart attack. Ain't that right, mamas?
You're free, girl.
Well met.
Yes, you say stress can make you feel that way. Say, I don't even know which one of those is different. I ain't got no clue. I ain't got no clue.
Go in peace.
Are we gonna start using katana, Harley? I don't know. I'm nice with Liu Kang, but katana's got more setup. Or I could just use my main Kano and get right to the kill easily. Oh no, I didn't want to post that. Not for that price. Not for that price. Got the club going up on Tuesday. I saw a girl watching and she was choosing which food to eat. I said,
You've got mail.
Bookie fucking nookie. She said, what did do mean?
Hell.
What do that mean? I just stuttered like I got hit with atrophy. And now my mind is all atrophied. It done slowed up. Kind of froze up. I said, girl, I be twisting
May
my
the
arms like a
eternal sun
donut.
shine upon thee.
Welcome to the Krispy Kreme. Welcome to the team. Hit you with that Kamehameha beam. I'll show you how to play as B. This is how we do in the AUC. She said, you used to be a star, you spring your ACL. You stressed out the person you were doing well. Her friend. Now we rolling, baby.
We rolling, baby. Baby.
Definitely.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
I bet you have. Look at you. Crazy.
girl.
You've got mail.
It's kind of too much work to be honest. Just keeping it all the way around. What's a damn thing? That's a dirt.
Go in peace.
Lady Katana. Soft Serve. Special Forces Desert Command.
Oh, square root.
Is a role. To understand part of the test, you have to understand where the name comes from, how we are going to sell it to the American people. Now, this is based on a Bible. Specifically, this is a white customer that has heritage foundations behind it. It is important to hold in each of the communities. As part of the way, you find yourself in the absolutely experiment. From choosing from that absolute that was going to be that there are people all throughout the country that would have this living on their money with the Project County agenda, and they want to essentially exterminate the white person machine. That's the story they tell to the American people. They just say it's in the second. Let me show you how the picture is coming out to sort of every aspect of the American people's life. After is to completely demolish the idea of separation of church and state. The plan for how this is to galvanize or emotionally build up the Christian right and make sure that there is a strong network of atheists as well as churches. Meaning there's going to be this major network of white Christian nationalists who are moving Project Chester forward. To take all of these stakeholders, this giant network that has been created, and infiltrate the American government at all levels. This is why essentially Project Chester candidates from churches as politically, all over the country. Heavily on the issues of parental rights, education, and religious freedom. There are a number of key elements that you have to be on the lookout for. The first of these is personalization. They will will build a national coalition of churches and pastors to attract a moral compass for things like elections and public policy. That tool is public policy. They will make sure that they have resources whenever they have them. And when they are in these legitimate processes, they are to make sure that they are driving the right person around the institution. And installed in their offices, these candidates are to push forward the right Christian nationalist agenda by passing laws that reflect their beliefs. These include anti-LGBTQ legislation, curriculum reform, the expansion of free choice, and the expansion of religious government gets really very specific to local content, and that shows you how unfortunately smart they are. When you think about government, the Supreme Court, you think about all of the duties and regulations, but that's not where the real change happens. The real change happens at the micro levels of government.
What?
Towns and boroughs. They were developed membership systems, so Christian nationalists and board members, as well as other very local elected officials. Those individuals have an idea of government all over the United States will push faith-based policies. And with all of this done through step 4, which is cultural and spiritual training, across the nation, those involved in Project Esther will be trained political issues as spiritual warfare. They will help Christian believers beginning to be involved politically.
She's about to learn a crucial life lesson. The hard way. War isn't extra, it's essential. Can yours all do that? She's about to learn a crucial life lesson. The hard way. She's about to learn a crucial
All I heard from that was they want control, 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 control. Turn us into sheep. Make us workers. They're doing the same, bro. They still were under the same.
You've got mail.
When the Rothschilds came up with this shit. Way back, you know? Many years ago. We've seen that clip. That's what I get. Infiltrating education. They already did that. But now they put more control on it. What you want to think, what you want to believe in, they want more control over that. That's all I got. I got control. What y'all get? Let me know y'all thoughts. That's just a deeper dive under the Project Esther, because I know some people was asking about that. So, and of course, came through. So, how y'all feel? Let me know. I heard there's gonna be some crazy ass laws they're trying to pass out here in California as far as education.
Why? Well, the ancients used to draw like this, a tree. Do you understand that the Earth is a tree and it has planes and dimensions? Do you understand how to draw it? Systems are thinking that Earth before. We're still being ordered over. And just to let me show you a little bit of the spelling involved. It's the Babylon spelling. Bell.
You've got mail.
Don't look at the word jumbling. Listen to the sound. It's the frequency. One body. Babylon. It's an image. It's energy. It's a different tree. And right down at the bottom. In the middle. In hell. Over. Look means bar. Now think about the word bar. Loud. It's vibrant bar. We have sports using balls. Everything. We label diseases. We wear labels for abusers. Everything leads to God, connected to you being manipulated and ordered. Here's the frequency of violence. this ancient Mesopotamian storm god and god of fertility, linked to Moloch and child sacrifice, actually. There's a payoff for the ego state in the tree of duality by Baal. 2 Baals, 2 balls, 2 bells, 2 dragons. 3 dwellers, unity tree. The unity tree is us, our nervous system. Unity tree collectively is Earth. As this experiential breaking out of the matrix. It all holds the web, holds the Lord's matrix, this spell that extract, it infiltrates toward the co-creation magic. Look for that city, right at the root chakra, Baal's belly. Baal shows up with the tiny archetypes and symbols for Masonic tradition. The Builder, hidden lordship, ties right back to ancient Babylon. Worship, your worship, the Taurus field, Taurus as an energy, the top, lording over you. This is some strange kind of bullshit because at the moment now they're spraying barium aluminium, which sprays Baal to cloud seed and poison you. In Genesis, a sea to water, really close to Baal came some ancient text. Seen as a builder god, the same energetic archetype as Baal in creation, manipulation, and mastery of all elements. Lord Minion of Baal, which translates as Cabal, think they're hilarious, but people are awakening to it. There's some symbols of Baal to the power. The sun, colors, forms, temple architecture, these archetypes, and ordinary Baal, so we're waking up. There are 2 lords written about in the Bible to Baal, the book of the god of this earth, black bound in Saturnalia color.
You've got mail.
Which is the key. Oh my gosh, how can people not see it? But please read Isaiah 2:16. It shall be at that day, says the Lord, that thou shalt call me Ishi, my husband, and shalt call me no more Baal, my Lord. The Hebrew word for Lord means this. It literally means slave owner master, husband, Lord.
Hail.
So in the Old Testament, when someone says, my Lord, or the Lord of that land, the word used is often God, mind control, lording over you. There are some important matrix slavery. But you like the lorded over you, Christ has risen with me. 3:19 for them. I'll read it, shall I? Their destiny is destruction. Their God is their stomach, and their glory is their shame. Their mind is set on everything. That's the difference. 2 lords, 2 energies, fear and peace. Choose wisely.
Who been rocking with me? Who been rocking with this channel since I told y'all I had this talk about my uncle as far as what he said he believed as far as duality. That's what he pretty much said. And it was way deeper, but again, we're going to ease that one because I don't want to throw that, I don't want to talk about that and then people start coming at me talking crazy because something I'm explaining was told to me. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts.
How may I aid
right here.
you?
We're gonna slowly ease into this. I'm gonna ease everybody into the talks me and my uncle be having. Because like I said, there's times where I see certain comments and people are still getting upset when someone else doesn't agree with their way of thinking. or their beliefs. And they go to insults because I've had to step on it a couple times in the comments, and I know as together, there's some individuals who, yeah, some of us is ready for that. Then there's some people who are not. And that's not something you just blurt out and just say. It's timing. The art of being aware, the art of timing, and the art of knowing what to say and how to say it. It all works together. And I'm trying to work on that. So I'm gonna wait till I see the comment section kind of vibrate a little bit higher collectively. And then I'll go into actual details and say word for word what he told me he believed. But it was along those lines. Where she was about to go at the end of that, she didn't take it no further, but he took it further from that point. So yeah.
Ancient cities. Like this is an old town in Budva, which is about 2,000 years old. The size of this bell, it's giant. See how giant it is? Imagine the acoustics. Now it's not working. It's on the ground, as many others around the world, just grounded, not sounding. But people used to have on a daily basis this beautiful sound bath, harmonizing their vibrations with a high vibration of this specially made colloquy or the bell, and all the ancient technology helped to make them to a specific pitch that was very healing for everyone. Now, call me a conspiracy theorist, but I think it becomes very obvious now that all these bells are now grounded, and I'm not the first one to talk about it. It's just another evidence of it. One day, New Earth and all the bells, my friends, will be sounding again. I pray for that day. Slavic name for this bell is Zlatno Zvono, which translates as golden bell, the mother of all voices. But maybe now is the time where we access the inner sound, the golden sound, the mother of all voices within ourselves. It's a sound of our heart. Now all these ancient towns are turned into touristic attractions with lots of vibrant life, restaurants, and it's part of the modern metropolitan. But it's so magical to walk around and just touch the rocks of the past, which hold so much memory. Budva sits right on the sea with local beaches and a crystal clear Adriatic Sea water. Sometimes packed with tourists all over the world, but now many it's a slow season, so you can enjoy more space. The main thing here in Montenegro is no chemtrails. The air is so pure that I can breathe without getting sick, unlike Florida. A little bit of bells, small bells are still left, and sometimes I play them, and it's so beautiful.
So we always say we got bad feelings and things like that. We know something's coming and all that. I think that we need to it's not easy for everybody. I think my idea of everybody watching is we should not focus on what we don't want. Let's focus on what we want. You want hanging bells still? You want those frequencies to hit? Let's manifest that. Let's visualize it ourselves. When you get some time today, just take 5 minutes, take 10 minutes if you can. Take 1 minute if you got that. Meditate that. Think about how that would feel. Think about a peaceful place, a peaceful planet. If we all do that together, bro, we all do it.
Oh gosh.
We all visualizing the same thing. Y'all know how powerful that shit is? Man, we can change shit like that. Cause if I be manifesting shit like that. I do. And these things I can't even say around the family and they be like, stop talking. Because every time you say something, that it happens. So hey, if I can do it by myself, imagine if we did it together. And I know I'm not the only one who can do that by themselves individually. Because some of y'all I know is powerful enough to do that. And y'all even have said it in the comments. So imagine if we all did that together. The root is stronger than a branch. Individually we a branch. Together we a root. You could snap a branch. Ooh, it's hard to snap that, bro. Let that sink in. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts.
Oh. Are we gonna put Lizzo on the milk carton?
I mean, I think South Park just.
I think it's time to put Lizzo on the milk carton, baby. Where's she at?
I mean, she body shamed her workers.
She body shamed her workers? Or did someone pay her workers to say she body shamed them? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me.
Yeah. See? Yeah, I didn't think about it.
No. We finna get into it. People always say, I ain't got no receipts, right? Got it. Let me put it here. I'm going to go back to February 2023.
Okay.
What happened February 2023 last year other than my second ex-husband blowing up our pot? What happened? The Grammys happened if I'm correct.
Is that Lamar Park on her shirt? Shout out to Lamar Park.
Now, y'all can't tell me that this is actually.
Until he turned up
It's not me. It's me, but it's not me. Again, it's not again. Please.
Now, if you notice, he says how it's in, but it's not him. And just a couple months ago, people kept pointing out how he was flawed and back
Playing Lil Wayne too loud.
Goodbye.
Good, Lil Wayne. Wouldn't Lil Wayne honestly play Lil Wayne too loud?
Again, I said you're playing Lil Wayne too loud.
Play Lil Wayne too loud.
Hey, who else can say Wayne was one of the hottest at one time?
Oh, yeah. They call Tyrone. Yeah, they call Tyrone. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was a good movie. I thought it could be real. Okay. That's right. So the bottom line is this. I thought it could be real. The bottom line is this. That is how. That is because I feel like art imitates life. So to create something like that has to be based off something real. Okay, so I will tell you this. That's how they get us. That's how they get us. It's Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip. And they with us until we tap out. They will not be dead or they will not have young life. They want to be forever young. They will drink the blood of our children. They will drink the blood of us. They will wear our skin. And it won't stop until someone realizes that it has a meaning. It doesn't mean that they have a problem, or it doesn't mean that they're being people. If you're weak and you just can't survive, you just won't. You just won't. But yes, that's real. Now it's real for the king and the queen. Now it's real for the king and the queen. They will come get us, bro. You have to stay young. You see the happy girl that was anybody. She had no arms. She was so sad. Look at that.
Got $30 million sitting on me somewhere. She got legs, arms. Yeah, this should work like that. We need your soul. We don't. We need your soul. We don't need nothing else but your soul. That's going to take my sleep off the table.
I think the Shay knew the whole time what Orlando Brown was getting at. He a wise man. The Shay intelligent, bro. I give it to him. Everybody made mistakes. Yes, I seen one of the little videos he might have did that wasn't that good, didn't age well. With him and his, saying what he said to I think it was a minor. But he didn't know. It was literally for a prank. But I feel like the Shay knew. He knew where I was going, and he already have heard these things before. The Shay ain't new to this shit, bro. Like, he knew. He had to have known where he was going. But, like, he was right at the end of that. I'm going to take my stream down, bro. Like, how y'all feel? Man? Y'all let me know. I know Brown flight was reaching either. I feel like they cloned Tyrone. That was real shit, bro. That's real. That was one of the realest movies. Get Out. They cloned Tyrone. That's a lot of movies. Truman Show, Hunger Games, it's a lot of movies, and I feel like they're just telling the truth every single time. I, Robot, I Am Legend, all that, bro. Y'all let me know. Spam it up.
10 weirdest celebrity conspiracy theories you won't believe. 10. Heath Ledger, Jack Nicholson, and Jared Leto were possessed by the Joker. This theory suggests that the intense and dark nature of the Joker character possessed the actors who played him, leading to struggles like Heath Ledger's insomnia and eventual death. 9. Beyonce faked her pregnancy. Some conspiracy theorists believe that Beyonce used a surrogate to carry her child, Blue Ivy, and faked her pregnancy with an inflatable baby bump. 8. Marissa Tomei never won an Oscar. A rumor claims that Marissa Tomei's Oscar win for My Cousin Vinny was a mistake made by presenter Jack Palance, but the Academy covered it up. 7. Katy Perry and John Benet Ramsey. A grotesque theory suggests that pop star Katy Perry is actually the child beauty queen John Benet Ramsey, who was murdered in 1996. The theory is based on physical resemblances and similar eyebrows. 6. Richard Gere had a gerbil removed from his rectum. This urban legend claims that actor Richard Gere was hospitalized after a gerbil got stuck in his rectum, a story that has been widely debunked. 5. Lindsay Lohan had a dead twin. According to this theory, Lindsay Lohan had a twin sister who died after filming The Parent Trap, and Disney covered up her death by claiming Lohan played both roles. 4. Jennifer Lawrence isn't clumsy or relatable. Some believe that Jennifer Lawrence's down-to-earth clumsy persona is entirely fabricated to make her seem more relatable. 3. J.K. Rowling doesn't exist. This conspiracy suggests that J.K. Rowling is just an actress, and that the Harry Potter series was actually written by a team of advertisers and media executives. 2. Nicolas Cage is a vampire. Based on an old photograph resembling Nicolas Cage, some speculate that the actor is an immortal vampire who reappears throughout history. 1. Jennifer Aniston and Vin Diesel stole Hollywood movies. The theory claims that Jennifer Aniston and Vin Diesel stole unreleased Hollywood films in the 1990s, delaying their release for over a decade to release them at their discretion.
The J.K. Rowling one, I would be so highly upset, bro. Harry Potter is my shit. And if I found out bro, I'd be so upset. I wouldn't put it past him though. How y'all feel? Have y'all ever even heard of that one? I've never heard of that one. Never heard of the Vin Diesel. The thing about the Joker, that is one of my favorite characters of all time. Oh my God, especially the newest Joker movie. Oh, bro, Joker, one of my favorite characters. I relate a lot to the Joker. I understand, but I ain't perfect, bro. And I relate to the Joker a hell of a lot. Let me know how y'all feel.
So you've probably heard of the Blazecycle, but you probably haven't heard of the real life curse behind it. What if I told you that the first person who joined the 27 Club made a deal with the devil? And I don't mean the violence, it's also something to do with this episode on scary legends from the South. Robert Johnson is one of the best blues musicians.
Go in peace.
Poison since 27 years old. And though his death was shocking to many, a lot of people said that it was because the devil was coming to collect on the deal with him. So the legend goes that after Robert's wife died from childbirth, he went to a crossroads in the area where the devil liked to hang out. And there he found a well-dressed man and received a king who was the devil. He got down on his knees and asked the devil to make him the best baby
entire world. He felt that was all he had after his wife died. So the devil took the guitar from Robert, tuned it, and then added another string to it. He handed the guitar back to Robert, basically saying, if you take this guitar, you'll be the best blues musician in the world, but your soul will be mine. But Robert still took the guitar, and the rest was history. At age 27 years old, he passed out while playing the guitar on stage. He had been poisoned by a jealous man who knew that Robert was sleeping with his wife. In this week's episode, I go a little bit more into the context of the time and why people really thought that Robert had maybe dated the devil. That and other terrifying stories can be found through its
Well met.
Oh, jealous ass man. Bro, if you just don't leave her alone.
Well, I met like 5 or 6 different Kanye. The first four was awesome.
Goodbye.
The last 2 was a little bit.
Can you do like, do a Steve Harvey, be like, enough of this foolishness?
Music is sort of like a mind your business thing.
Music is sort of a mind your business thing. If you ain't on that same type of thing that, or the same time that another artist is on, don't kick it. Mind your business and let them be who they are. That's their world, they lane, they life. But also, I think Jadakiss is talking about cloning. The other thing he's talking about their different personalities. Y'all know how they got them sound bites and they clip them up and make it sound one way when that was not what somebody was saying. Let me know.
Do people really think that celebrities be getting cloned? Bro, do y'all not know that it's normal for a grown-ass man to hit puberty in jail and come out looking completely different? Going in jail looking like this, then come out a year later looking like this, bro, that shit is completely normal. Like, bro, they're not getting cloned. They just be working out. That's why every single feature is different. That's why every single person that goes to jail makes a transformation like this, not only rappers. Like, why would the people in power, the top elites, the people that love to control want to control rappers? Why would they want to control the people with the most influence over the entire world? It's not like they have enough technology to do that shit. It's not like they have enough technology to make fucking robots. It's not like the people in power have enough technology to put chips in humans' brains. And then y'all be acting like they be making movies about this shit or something. Now, I understand if they like put it in our face or something to make fun of us, or if there was an actual document of the first human clone. This is not, I'm gonna just have to call this shit conspiracy. Just like this conspiracy theory rapper that explained everything. And you got conspiracy theory rappers that's in the industry talking about this shit. Y'all gotta chill with these conspiracies, man. So at least of this world that's not that rich and not that advanced in technology. But I love y'all.
I like how he made that sound the way he made it sound.
You gave them your DNA. You gave them your children's DNA. You handed the serpent the blueprint of your bloodline and called it curiosity. It started with innocent questions. What's my ancestry? Am I part Viking, part royalty? You spit in a tube. You clicked submit. And with that, your entire genetic lineage was handed to a corporation. You didn't just trace your heritage, you entered a system. 23andMe partnered with GlaxoSmithKline, one of the largest pharmaceutical giants on Earth. Then came BlackRock, the $1 trillion global puppet master, dubbed by some the company that owns the world. Its name, the Blackstone. In ancient rituals, the Blackstone absorbed power, held oaths, marked offerings. They're not just running reports, they're running filters, searching for something rare, something sacred. Davidic descendants, lost tribes, Nephilim markers, the bloodline of Christ or Cain. Your DNA didn't get to store it, it went to soil. In Babylon, bloodlines weren't just heritage, they were heavenly affairs.
You've got
Osiris
mail.
and Isis, siblings married to preserve godlike. Pharaohs ruled by birthright, not merit. Sirius, the star of kingship, marked divine heirs by blood and sky. Today the rites look different, but the goal is the same. Find the chosen, control the rest. Temples became labs. Prophets became
How may
artists.
I aid you?
Your DNA was offered like incense, and black
Be careful.
became the new oracle. The question isn't where you're from, it's what are you worth to those who never stopped worshipping God.
So I knew somebody who sent their thing in. And once they sent it, now this is where it get weird, because I knew like a couple people who did this. One person sent theirs in and it came right back and gave them their information. Cool. Rest is history. I heard another person was a coworker, and he said he sent his in. Was it 23andMe? It was either that or Ancestry. I think it was Ancestry. He said that he sent his in. They said that due to backlogs or something that he couldn't have his DNA read or something like that. Can you resend another one in? Have y'all ever heard of that?
Greetings.
And where y'all mind go when y'all think of that? I ain't gonna put his name out there because I know you don't want his name out there, but what y'all think? Y'all think they found found something they was looking for, found him, and wanted more of that? Y'all think they was cloning him? What do y'all think, man? Let me know. I've been holding out for a while. Can anybody enlighten me, please?
How would Doctor describe what happened? That's understandable. Do you remember standing up after you met that guy?
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
That's something I
What? Bro, why?
Okay, I just have to get this off of my chest. The Avatar franchise is 100% based off of South Sudanese people. Literally, phenotypically taken from us. Tall, lanky, dark, evil, otherworldly. We're not called blue black for no reason. Names like this new character, Baram. Meanwhile, our homies on the block are called Garam.
Well met.
You got the Wak, you got the Acholi, like Suri. It's not just the Anuts and the Anoks, because when you hear the language of the Na'vi, at least as a South Sudanese person, they're like, I which sounds mad familiar, right? Yeah. And we've been covering ourselves in ash for centuries. It's
Goodbye.
a tradition shaped by our climate and cattle herding cultural practices. All of our style of clothing and drip down to the jewelry brought. This man is who they archetyped for sure. Because wouldn't it be weird to see a movie with a bunch of blonde-haired, blue-eyed, tall people with axes and hammers living on boats as a way of life and not give a nod to, like, Viking culture? And you might think, like, why does any of this matter? It's all made up anyway. Well, Kat, no, it's not. You're actually telling the story of real people, like Pocahontas. It's fiction rooted in real people, which in this case erases those people from any credit of their own culture, only to be remembered through a myth, which is problematic because fiction becomes fact when it's the only version that people ever see. Ask any Indigenous person how real Pocahontas turned out. And as a filmmaker myself, my commitment to the craft is about the truth. Because good filmmakers want to tell the most authentic version of a story, even if it's fictional. Exploitative filmmaking doesn't aim to tell the most honest story. They go for the cheapest version that appeals to the widest
You've
market.
got mail.
And that market is usually shaped towards the most basic Latin understanding of a people or culture. So should filmmakers be allowed to make whatever they want? Could Zoe Saldana play Nina Simone? Sure. Would it be the most honest rendition of that story? Probably not. And why does this matter in the context to Avatar? Because it takes the cultural and underdog humanness of a place like South Sudan, the youngest country in the world, which quite literally defied every odd to gain its sovereignty, and attributes all that world building to Hollywood. And I promise you that Hollywood is not building the future. It just continues to cosplay and recycle these types of stories, strips them for aesthetics, repackages them with CGI, AI, and then calls it innovation. But this is why I love AI, because it is democratizing means of production. So I don't have to wait for my story to be greenlit. So if you truly love Avatar and you want to support the real life people and culture that inspire that type of storytelling, I would love and appreciate your follow and share. Okay, bye.
Oh, we got some gold. A million gold. That's not a million gold, that's 1,400. And I don't like this.
Thought forms of fear, of hatred, really people use their power to destroy so that things do exist, they are semi-conscious. They cannot exist without
will and become the vehicle for the demonic entities to come through. Ra says the free will is always paramount. So whatever a human decides, that's the law. There are another type of higher ranked beings of important food densities. Those are prohibited from entering the earth, which is current beings, by the Council of Saturn or the Galactic Federation for entering and mostly with people, just because they're being so advanced. Those entities can come through those who agree to kind of channel them and be led by them. And so it looks like a lot of demonic worshippers who invoke those demons, they work with this powerful 40 feet very advanced demonic energy, who give them advices, who give them information how to manipulate others better. They're sort of like their help to use. And so the question is how to protect yourself from this energy. Well, know that the most prevalent type is our own thought forms. So through doing your own shadow work, through pulling the roots of fear and separation and anger from your own collective ancestral memory, and changing those agreements or those belief systems that create the fear, you can then turn the fear to love. And how to do it specifically step by step, I describe in my book called Conversations with Fear, how to work with them to love. The link is in the bio. The link somehow not working. You can find it on Amazon. It's on Amazon.com. I'm very close. Those that can look at. To deal with the other ones, just use your free will. And so I interact only with highest of vibrations of love and compassion. I know the infinite creator is one, we're all one, and I send love to everyone, to the whole existence. With this mindset, no demon can ever touch you, because demons cannot touch love, because if they do, they depolarize and they start being demons, basically. They become good guys.
Now that last part I didn't know. I appreciate that.
Every once in a while I have to repeat this lesson of the human past. The word kid. Where do we get the word kid or kids? From children. That just doesn't make sense. But selling new persons first, if you have this purely for entertainment purposes only, I think safety is just speculation, just thinking out loud. I got new groups, new listen, baby. That's what. Yet kids is such a common word, it is parallel to the word children. What do kids do now? What are those kids doing out there on my yard? Kids, get off my grass. You don't say children, could you? Well, I guess some people don't think it's children, but sit off the grass. No, it's hey, kids, get off the grass, right? So where did the word kid come from? From the word like children or child. Oh, I wish I didn't do this. I hope you can just figure something out. And maybe in the history of evidence I can figure it out. If somebody's had tonight, we can start it. If you think I just figured out the reason that this was about. Yesterday, I was walking to my house about after night. Oh, come on, you never watching me. Behind the scenes. Anyways, as I was walking to the house, I have my Hebrew dictionary, something my mom told me I should get there. Born again, just to learn. Didn't learn a whole language though, but it is know what is key. It is vital to understand.
That's the prettiest girl I've ever seen. The most prettiest girl. It's hard. Okay. David. Mama. You can see David? Look at girl. I knew you was about to say something. And I see something in you are. Yes, I do. You're the most prettiest girl. And I'm okay. Let's go. I ain't played this game. We got my plays. I must not have because I'm going to get done. Oh, markers. Oh, God. Oh, just that. Just go back. Oh, take a ship. Oh, yeah, I forgot about her. That was her low blow. Oh, that's right. You got to pop them in the air. Oh, that's how you blow. That's right. Her judo throw. She has a back throw, a shoulder throw. Yep. Knock that nigga out. Okay, man. Oh, she got the Batmobile joint. Oh, Nina's dating Batman. So what? Okay. Let me get nice and second and see what happens. Oh, I'm fighting this fat man. Wow, I remember you. That nigga's still smacking them dogs. Nigga heavy on the mind. You can't save your controls on this screen. This is a nightmare from why y'all got my girl in a wedding dress? Oh shit, that was dirty. Okay. Hey, hold up, bro. Hold up, my nigga. Hold up. Don't be trying to fucking roll on your back. All that. I'll punch you in your shit. Oh, I remember that. All over the belt. Hey, bro. Hey, hold up, my nigga. Hey, hold up, bro. What the think this is, nigga? Oh, hell no. Oh, she got power. I was like, hold up. Pink me. Oh, you dirty bitch. What, nigga, did you just kick me when I was down? Hold up, bro. You got me fucked up. You don't hit a girl like that? Come here, beautiful. Oh, you got juggles. Big bang. Give me those. Oh, you got in the corner. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nasty. Kamehameha. Come here. Oh, she back smacked you. Come here, nigga. Come here, get grabbed up by a real woman. I'm gonna set a real person. Yeah. What's done is done. Telling me. This nigga gonna kick me when I'm on the ground. I'm a girl. What? You gonna kick a woman on the ground, Bob? With your fat ass. Go eat a donut, nigga. Yeah, you need to gain more weight. That's one of the reasons you can do that ball on half a part, nigga. Because you fat. Nigga. Scott Steiner said it. Because he's fat. Come on. Yo, Bandai Namco, what happened to my game, bro? Did they join freeze? Hello? What the hell? Yo, check in. Where are you? What have I done? Come on, dude. Really? Seriously? That's what's happening? I think that's why I stopped playing. Maybe it's gonna download some shit. Upload and download and save data. Oh, it's so gotta download a gigabyte. Half a gig. So weird. I gotta get gotta play. Hell yeah. Get that Glenn and Abraham special free. Who's this dude with the dreads? Who is this dude looking like I know my spinning kit is upright circle. I guarantee it. I ain't done this shit in years. Still remember that man. Look through the purchase station. Promotion. Yep, there it is. simp somewhere, is what you want. You're some of the no sign. This nigga just fly in. What the? Put some clothes on. How about that? Watch them float. I bet you are there. Why did you never do that? You got one more time.
Round 2.
Oh, the lightning uppercut. Oh, the wind up, bruh. Remember that. Hey, take this uppercut, shorty. Oh, he has the tackle with the Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah. Sit your ass down. You don't have to do my move. Sit your ass down. Oh, I missed it. All right, short. You want to be hard hit and shit. Bink, bink. Oh shit, nigga. I just hit her with the fucking. That was that a special move? No, I just hit Shorty with the damn devil transformation I beam thing. Can you do special moves with that? Oh, rage traps are special moves. With each character, they can only be performed while in rage. Oh, you just answered my question. Well, I'm fighting Brian. That's one of my mains. I love Brian. Pause. Brian worked hard in this joint. Pause. Dragon is 7-4. This thing's crazy. I remember that combo. Take this uppercut. Nigga. You got one more time to hit me, bro. You know the fuck I ain't nigga? Oh, I hit him with the headbutt like Andre the Giant, though. Come here, little nigga. I said, oh, I missed it. I missed it. Oh, he just kicked up like Shawn Michaels. Jingle turtle. I see it. Pink. I said pink. Oh, I hit him with it, nigga. Let's go. Do I got range? Hold up. Hey, hold up. Hey, bro, hold up. Nigga, you just knocked me out. Oh, I see. So when your health is low, you have rage. Down, square. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Versus Kazi and Mishima. About to fight my fall. About to fight Pops. Because this nigga told me to get a job. My job's gonna be to whip your ass. Hey, Mishima, coming for you, nigga. Job to Booker T. Shit. So you came. Is that Jack? What the hell is original map, I think. Yeah, this is where there's angels in this map. Nazi or Jen's mom. Come here, dude. Hey, bro, look. What you? Oh, I bounced him up. Okay, I said bing. Oh, kicked him in the face twice. Come here, dude. Disrespect. Stop doing shit. Oh, did you just grab me? What do you mean KO? Bruh, hold up. Who do you think you're swinging on, dog? Think this is? Oh, take that spinning wheel kick. I said bing. I said block. I said bing. I said block. I said bing, 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 bing. Bing, nigga. Oh, okay. Oh, a spinning wheel kick. Oh shit. Okay, uppercut. Oh, you got the wheel. You got the spinning wheel kick too. Oh shit, I'm getting my ass beat. Hold up. Oh, that was a nice counter. The whip punch. See? The low. Come here. Come here. Oh, he's got rapier or whatever. Oh shit. Oh shit. I said bing, nigga. Fuck out of here. Oh. Kazumi. And the devil's pit. Who the hell's Kazumi? She cute though. I think she's a demon. I think she's a demon though. I don't know if you can trust Kazumi. Kazumi looks kind of suspicious. Oh, this is definitely the final boss. Oh shit, this is like the Lion King. And she's on a tiger. Give me everything you got, otherwise you die. Okay. Okay. Oh damn, I hit her with the Hadouken. Oh, that was nice. Oh, is it tiger hill shit? Oh, I almost hit her with it. Nice. Oh, that's just like a fatal blow. Okay. Yeah, she's about to power up. Where is she? Oh shit. Oh damn, she's hurt. Oh, damn, that tiger hit me too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. I gotta tighten up. Come here, the tackle. Oh. Oh, I jumped out of it. Oh god, I got hit. No, I died. Damn it. Oh my. She's actually gets hard as hell. I learned how to block it. Maybe a block is just a block. Oh, I hit it with the fatal blow. Let's go, nigga. What's it gonna kill him? Let's fucking go, nigga. I'm dirty. I win. Punk ass nigga. I'm not even downloading the game when I won't kill it. Get your ass up out of here. You're tired, quiet, and go to sleep. Yo. Man. I told her I go to sleep. Huh? I want the customization. My bad. Oh, this was a